friends to the Beaver Dam. Welcome, friends, to the Beaver Dam. It's good to have each and every one of you here. Let me get our timer going. There we go. 3 hours and 20 minutes on the clock. This is part of our Damathon. We wanted to wait until a little bit later today to get started just because we wanted to make sure that people could be here and we have a chance of driving up that timer and making it into GAC, because I'm only streaming once today. Because if this stream ends, I do have other stuff that I need to take care of. So, and if not, then I'll push it to tomorrow. Okay, I see that. Thank you. Yes, just got my hair cut, or rather I got them all cut. Yeah, and had to get some stuff done early today. Still have a ton to do. There's a reason I'm taking a month off work. But yeah, so rules of the Damathon, as always, any donation is going to increase the timer, get us closer to our incentives, and if we end up with more time than we can fit in today, I will extend this into Sunday as well. I don't see why not go, just because we missed so much time on our last 2 days of the Damathon. So if we end up with too much time today, I will roll over some of it over onto Sunday and do some extended streaming on Sunday. But our current incentives right now, our closest one is, we shall see. We're close to 1750. At 1750, we do a new challenge GAC. So that will be our next reward. And then the members requested the reward after that. If we hit 1850, we will see a return of the maid stream. Probably featuring Asteroid Mech and Swag again. If we hit 2,000 today, we are going to R9 Jocasta New as soon as we can, which will hurt my soul because that is my least favorite character in all of Star Wars. Got your ears lowered? Yeah, exactly. Hey, Parallel Bradley, welcome, welcome. Scrolling on Instagram Reels, and I saw the present day actor for Soar's band team. Relic 9 Ugnaught. Gosh. I would rather Relic 9 and Ugnaught than Jocasta New, which is why I chose Jocasta New as this option. Like, I have zero intention of taking her up. I don't know if you guys have seen where she is right now, but yeah, 240. This is the first character that's come out in the last like year that I haven't gotten day one. I literally put 0 effort into getting her because I just could not care less. All I did was farm datacrons, essentially. Oh, Master Skywalker, there are too many of them. What are we going to do? That kid, the actor. Oh, interesting. So you saw an interview with him. Making a kit for him in his honor? Heck yeah. Right, George Z? I would kill for, I'd kill for more, triple drops. Once again, I'd rather Relic 9 Jedi Guardian than I would Jocasta Nu. Sorry, I had to look at something real quick. Jocasta will be good for the next raid. I don't care. I genuinely don't care. This is one of those, like, I don't care if it's good for the game. I don't care if it's good for my roster. I genuinely don't care. This is the character I despise. Like, everyone that hated Jar Jar in episode 1, I hated Jocasta Nu since the moment she popped up on screen in episode 2. Nothing has caused me to like her more. Everything's just caused me to dislike her more. She's just a piece of trash. She's the worst Jedi ever. Who's currently the most useless after Cup? Technically, Cup's more useful than Ugnaught. Ugnauht's the most useless character in the game. But if we're talking about people that don't have a rope platoon either, I think Jedi Guardian holds that spot of being the most worthless without a rope platoon even, so takes that cake. Heck yeah, Parallel Bradley. Well, happy early birthday, my friend. Hey, Flornester, welcome, welcome. Yeah, Mouse Droid, Gonk Droid, dude. The fact that we have a Jocasta Nu before a Gonk Droid, and the fact that they released and announced, hey, we're doing Revenge of the Sith as our next big thing by saying here's Jocasta Nu, like, immediately made me depressed and not want to get involved. The only reason I got involved is because they dropped the clones. Even then, I might stop at the clones. I don't know if I'm going to go for the Mace Windu, and I'm just going to slow farm the Mace Windu. I don't care. And if, like, the team sucks without Jocasta Nu, then I just wasted $300. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, tempting. Tempting. Could Inquisitors be in the next raid? It's entirely possible. It's one of the ones that I speculated. Yeah, she has an inherent use in fillerness, but like as a Relic 9, like, I guess it's a Relic 9 to use in rote combat missions, but that's it. And even then, you don't need a tag for rote combat missions because you can just use JK, CK. Gotta get our shards so that way we can make sure we have a 7-star by the end of the week. How is everyone doing this wonderful whatever day it happens to be? Friday? Anyone have any fun weekend plans? See, I didn't use crystals. I just bought the $100 pack that allows you to get the character. Yeah, I didn't get a single shard out of the whatchamacallit. D&D prep and grinding to Emerald in the finals. I don't know if the Emerald's good in the finals. I've never played the game. Yeah, I didn't get anything from era battles. From the Nightfall. Oh, from the Nightfall event. A raid booster link. They got me a free Madam Sarah's pretty strong Void Epic. Heck yeah, Con Warlock. Top rank of their World Tour system. Very nice. The $100 pack. So here's how it works. I can't show you on here because this is my my main account and I already did it. But when the $30 pack shows up, you click on the $30 pack and you purchase the $30 pack for 30 shards, and then another pack pops up for $70 that it comes with 100 shards. And so you have to buy both of them. So it's a total of $100 for 2 packs that are going to give you enough shards to get them up to 7-star. And so they've been doing it with every single one of the clones. So you just buy the the $30 pack, and then the $70 pack pops up. So if you're willing to spend money on the clones, that's the best way of doing it. It does give you a full Zeta and I think like 3/4 of an Omicron as well. No, I haven't done the Galactic Challenge, that's right. I don't have any Zetas on my bad batch, so I might as well just... Yeah, I've seen some gameplay for it, and my roommate has started playing it, and so it's definitely something that I'm like, oh, I wouldn't mind giving that a try. Ooh. But I don't really have a lot of time in my life right now. Like, yesterday was the first time I had free time in like 3 weeks. Dang. Hey, Casbiel, welcome, welcome. Heck yeah, Warlock. Ugh. I don't even think these guys have like I'm almost positive that my Echo has like nothing on him. Yeah, he has an offense mod. These was back when I was running out of speed bonds when I first modded him.
Hello there.
Lady Geek, you never followed? Did it, like, drop you out? I could have sworn you were already a follower. You've been around for the last couple of weeks. Well, thank you for the follow, my friend. I also may have spent a large amount of my Zetas and Omicrons recently. Like a large amount. I had 4 Zetas and I may have spent 2 of them. Now, do I remember what I spent them on? Yes, I think. I'm literally basing every decision that I'm making in this battle completely off of other people playing this team. Like that's everything that I know is vaguely how to play this team because I've seen other people play this team. That's it. I actually haven't read any of the abilities on this team. Rude. It is supposed to stun, yes. But it helps if you have, like, you know, mods that actually make sense for characters on them. Uh, 1750 Bobo is our next one. And 1750 is, oh, a new challenge GAC. So we've had blind GACs, we've had hot sauce GACs. So we'd have a new type of challenge GAC next month, which I already have a plan for it, but I don't want to reveal the full idea until I have it fully fleshed out and decided on. So, and I already have who I'm gonna choose to join me for it as well. So, Trisha is always down. Good Marvel Rivals yesterday. I played a little bit of Marvel Rivals by myself yesterday, and you know, a lot of it was me going into like private matches and learning where health packs were, just because I was like, I haven't had time to, you know, actually learn this game and practice it all. And so I was kind of like just playing support and learning where heal packs were, so that way I could keep myself alive as a support and as a DPS. And so like that was about all I did last night, was just play some quick matches and that type of thing. 100 euros is not an amount I'll spend on to buy Expedition 33 plus Final Fantasy 16. Never played a Final Fantasy game, if you can't tell. You get my fix for my withdrawals. They got bad after the last Damathon. I came back as well yesterday. Not really, but metaphorically. Well, it's good to have you, my friend. We're gonna do a stupid team just for fun. You know what would actually work really easily, though? We did the Hut Cartel. We just do Hut Cartel, right? And then we just auto basic. And then the only specials we'll use is the insta kills, because he can't be killed by the thing, and nor can he get stunned. How are you doing, the Lord Vader X? Well, I'll show you in just a moment, Tamoy. Good to see you, my friend. Wrong Omega. Or put this one in the lead. Oh, interesting. No mod GAC. Oh, I'd cry. Get a Bo-Katan cosplayer to come and shout at you while you do GAC. Might not be the correct platform for that stream, though. I did toy around with the idea of of hiring someone to play my GAC. I did toy around with that idea. Like, you know, oh, why did they just insta-kill Jabba? How is that possible? Did they patch that? They were never able to be insta-killed in the original. Like, that must have been a newer patch, because I've done this many a time and never had my my GLs be insta-killed before. Yeah, even with the event ability. I've done, like, with this event ability, I've done it with GLs and they don't die. It's the same in Rote. Yeah. I'm not really sure what just happened there. Yeah, no, I get used the event ability and everything, yeah. But, like, I don't get why... I've never had them die. I've done it with Ray. I've done it with an SLKR. I've never had them die before. I think you're lying to me, Grax. Yeah, I already swapped out a little bit of my GAC defense. Ray can't. This is without Ben. Like, I was doing this before I had Ben. An SLKR, I have no reason why it wouldn't work. Specifically says including GLs in the ability description. Yeah, I've got no idea then why I use SLKR every time this comes up. I mean, I don't have Lord Vader, and I have a CX2, but no Lord Vader. Yeah, Final Fantasy was never really one that appealed to me too much. I never got around to it. I played one of them more recently, I think, and it was fine. It wasn't super interesting, but it was fine. Hey, Fabian. Welcome, welcome, my friend. Oh my gosh, the dodge? Are you kidding me? Come on, just finish him off. Do I have a PS4? No, I do not anymore. I used to. I'd say my roommate has a PS5, but he's moving out in about a month, so. Hey, Trey, welcome, welcome. Can we get a couple of, could I get a couple General Kenobis in the chat for him? Yes, I do have a controller for my PC, but it's Xbox. Could still work with Steam, I think. Okay. I can view once you have a second. Okay. Let's see. Boogie, I'm basically waiting on the game to allow me to, Lady Geeks, coming with the subscription. Thank you, my friend. Welcome to being damn cool. Let's hit that. Let's go ahead and hit that. Hit that, hit that. But yeah, we're, let me add that to the timer and the amounts. Okay. I'm basically waiting on the game to allow me to gift to the person that I'm currently trying to gift, and then I can join whatever guild and get you in, Boogie. Okay. There we go. There we go. I'll take a look at it at the end of stream, Yotter. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna open up for roster reviews for the next hour, and then we're gonna jump into, because we don't have a lot of time, we only have 3 hours, we're probably gonna jump right into GAC as soon as it opens, just to make sure that we can get GAC in during this stream. I did reach out to 2 people to see if they'll come on for guests, if we do get enough time to bring on guests, so. Love how you search for the character and not write in the search bar. Writing the search bar takes too long. Don't you know I'm illiterate? Oh, shiz. It is 50 minutes from my fleet. I need to fight my way up in fleets. When talked about Final Fantasy X, James Arnold Taylor plays the protagonist. Yeah, the Kenobi voice actor. Very cool. Yeah, it's because I set my reset to 7 p.m. Because that makes it so that way I can do it before I go to bed and not have to stay up to do it. And then I can get my energy refresh at 7 in the morning while I'm at work. The Lightspeed bundle giveaway is gone, Warlock? The Lightspeed bundle giveaway was our last day of the Damathon. We did it. Slowly start back. Sounds good, Grex. My daily refresh is 8 p.m., I believe. Yeah, there you go. It's not that one, it's this. Yeah, I try never to specifically ping people saying, hey, there is a giveaway going on, just because I don't want people who don't actually watch the channel or are just waiting to, you know, pull a Lightspeed bundle. Like, it's just not something that I want to do. So I don't ping at all when I do Lightspeed bundle giveaways. Exactly, giveaway are for the community, not for giveaway scrappers. Fair enough, Gone Warlock. Do ships that are in your starting lineup give the reinforcement bonuses? No, only on the finalizer does that happen, because it's part of the finalizer's kit. Who should I put into my Leia team apart from R2, Drogon, and 3POC? Just unlocked her. Okay, who the last character should be? I mean, 3POC, you're breaking apart your CLS team. Typically, it's like Baze, Malbus, and Mon Mothma if you're not using a Mothma Luthman team, or you use like Baze, Malbus, and like Old Ben. If you're not using your Phoenix, you can do like Old Ben and Krex. There's a lot of people that can kind of fit in those last two spots. It's really anyone you want to. If you're not using Adrad, then Adrad and Jin. There's plenty of different options. It's not like there's a specific, this is what's best. There like technically is, but you're breaking apart teams to do it. So whoever you happen to have is basically who you throw in those last two slots. Yep, that's, yeah, the finalizer specifically, it says in its kit. All First Order allies active at the start of the battle have plus 50% max health and have their reinforcement abilities activated. Where's Biston's U-Wing? Biston's U-Wing. Oh, I have it fully done. Okay, so we're on to Cassian's U-Wing now. What does this one do? Move 25% turn meter and dispel all buffs. Turn meter gain. A buff dispel or guaranteed critical hit? I feel like a buff dispel is probably a little better. Oof, my K2 needs mods. Okay. Get out of here. Ever since I frickin' downloaded Fortnite, it just constantly pings me. It's driving me nuts. I'm gonna delete Fortnite at this point. Like, I haven't even taken the time to play it. All it's done is annoy me. You have ship Omega issues? It depends on your definition, George Z. like, I have every ship in the game. The only ships that I have left to do for ship Omegas is Cassian's U-Wing, TIE Reaper, Clone Sergeant, and Jedi Consular Starfighter. Every single ship in my roster has fully done abilities. I wouldn't say that I'm having issues. It's just a matter of I'm finishing out the last couple of ships. So... Yeah, sounds like work, and I don't really want to play Fortnite anyways. It's something that I just downloaded for the Star Wars stuff. Yeah, I turned off raids pop-ups because they were driving me nuts. Yeah, Krex makes what is the team? Mon Mothma Luthen much harder. Okay. 2 minutes, and then we will climb to rank 1, and then we'll do our roster reviews. Just realized I don't think I full cleared once this GAC season. Oof. I full cleared like every single time, but I still lose every single time because I just these guys have insane stuff and can get ridiculous banners.
Hello there.
Schwarz, Schwarz. Yes, welcome to the Beaver Dam. Yeah, we'll get you green, Appley. Yeah, George, and you've probably played a lot longer than me. How do you qualify for a roster review? Not a dumb question. I'd say there's no dumb questions, but there are dumb questions out there. That's not one of them, though. We'll see if our thing's working. I don't know how I wasn't subscribed and watching for at least a year. Well, thank you for subscribing and joining the Beaver Dam, my friend. Follow that Discord link. There's a section called Roster Reviews. We go from top to bottom in the Roster Reviews section. Anyone that donates $5 or more, we jump them up to the top of the priority. The only dumb question is asking if a question was a dumb question. No, I've grown up with some dumb people. There are dumb questions out there. A Prime sub does not get priority. Only the tier 2 membership gets a priority, where then it's also you'll either get a private one or a you can either get a private roster review or a live roster review as well as priority. So you'll be able to hop into a voice chat with me and we'll talk back and forth about your roster. So the tier 2 membership on YouTube or Twitch will do that for you. The Prime sub gives you access to our emojis, gives you access to our all of our members only streams and all that kind of stuff, as well as the members only section of the Discord. As well as it adds time to the timer and stuff to our goals. That's ridiculous, Appley. Why does it take that long? Started approximately November 2018. Yeah, so you started 3 years before I did. Two and a half, technically. Yep, damn awesome or higher. So if you ever want a priority roster review and you haven't had yours during the month, then you can just ask, and our $10 members or our tier 2 memberships always get top of priority. Yeah, there you go, Heinricher. Point me to that link. Give me some time. I gotta set it up, Lady Geek. Okay, let's get this last battle done. Oh. Yes, Lady Geek. We haven't fully fleshed out all of the details, but that's the plan right now. I want the cherry on top. Whoa, that's an extra 20 bucks, Daniel. I love how everyone's immediately like, but the cherry. We need the cherry. Some easy meat. OF models only deal in 100s. I've had some Instagram DMs that say otherwise. Bobo coming in with the 5 gifted memberships. Congratulations, Jake Miranda, Tyler LaFrance, CW, Ian Babcock, and Pineapple. That's like the 7th person in our community named Pineapple something. Sad we didn't have any of our bounties. Speaking of... There we go. Pin that. There's our bounty, and I will get the time and the addition from those gifted memberships. Thank you, Bobo. Let's see.
Congratulations. You are being rescued. Please.
George Z coming in with the 1 gifted membership. Thank you, my friend. Congratulations to Parmveer Gill on your gifted membership. No, happily. I'm sorry, my friend. We're trying. I promise we're trying. Hold on. I do need to play this battle because we're down to 2 minutes left. Hit him. Okay, there we go. We are now only $42 away from our goal. And thank you for becoming damn awesome, Speedy Steve. Welcome to the damn elite, my friend. Let's add that in. We are now only $32 away. Whatever happened to there is no try. I don't know. Kanan doesn't understand it, therefore I don't either. Okay, let's jump into some roster reviews. Hey, Zenon, welcome, welcome, my friend. Need to clog up that damn timer. Make sure we have time for GAC and then maybe pulling in one of our guests. Okay, let's hop into these roster reviews for the next half hour. Any non-paid for roster reviews will have a 5-minute timer, and then any paid ones, of course, will not have a timer. Okay. Pirate 7, are you here, my friend? And Joe's is up next on the list. There he is. Make the last 30 minutes donations count for 2 times a minute. I'd be down for that, yeah. Okay, Pirate. Working on Bo Mando, waiting on 501st Lightspeed bundle. I mean, here's to hoping you get that eventually. Almost done with a Jabba. My next PP is going to be Great Mothers and Night Trooper. Well, Jabba's definitely where I'd suggest this roster goes, like, immediately. Does Mommy Mando have, like, a deadline from your guild? I'm about to unlock fleets 5 days in. Fun, but also high irony. Fair, Pope, fair. Ooh, what do you mean, Appley? What? That farm Jabba's the first thing? Oh, should I do this again? No, Appley. I hate that with all of my heart. Graphic, good to see you, my friend. Yeah, you guys are trying to get the mission unlocked so you have access to the planet. Yeah, I would suggest doing Jabba then Bo would be my suggestion. Just hold off on Bo for a little bit and get the Jabba first. And then Bo. Oh gosh. Bo is a fantastic idea, I think. Let's take a look at your ships real quick. It doesn't look like you're sleeping on a whole lot of like side farms. There's a couple things I'd like to see you get finished, but like nothing insane. You almost have your BTLB Y-Wing done. You almost have this fleet done. Okay, so it looks like you're working on your fleets. They're not quite done, but you're at least working on them. So I won't yell at you. It would not be funny, Appley. Is your guild Zepho ready? Are they doing Zepho right now? Because you already have the Gear 12 Seer. I would... Well, let's check. I want to see what your other stuff is. Hondo check. We'll see if there's a Hondo down here somewhere. Hondo's Relic 5. He has Afra. No JKCK. Supporting the damn never felt so good. Hey, friend Rear, thank you for your 2 months of loyalty, my friend. They're not? Okay. And you don't have anything you're sleeping on, or do you? It doesn't look really like it. I love seeing the Hezra up there. Okay, so yeah. Finish Jabba, then finish Bo-Katan, and then I would probably take a second and relic up your Jolie and your Zori Bliss, and your Bastila as well. That is way too close not to just finish it out. As for what's next,
we would be honored.
Treat for Mara. Okay, sounds good. Gone Warlock. We will bring Mara up and get her a treat. I would say either a new GL ship, or since you're paying money into the clones, going for Lord Vader. those would be my two suggestions. As much as I'd like you to go for Leia next and go for the profundity, it's probably not going to be that important for a roster like this. You're not quite at the spot where you have a Malgus, so I would probably do Jabba, Mommy Mando, cleanup, so that's relicking regular Bo-Katan, Zori, all the little stuff, and then I would take some time and do yourself a profundity, and then I would do or if you have Malgus by that point, a Leviathan, but you're gonna have to save up crystals for that, and then I'd go into Lord Vader probably and circle back around to Leia. As much as I like Leia, you're putting money into the clones, and the clones with Lord Vader's looking like the most insane thing ever. Let's take a quick look at your mods. Your SLKR is looking a little slow. He's modded correctly, but he's really slow. I'd like to see him over 540. Preferably over 570. Your Jedi Master Luke's the same thing. It looks like your primaries are looking good, but your overall mods are looking like the fact that this is a 6.A mod with only 8 speed is wild. You're taking up mods that are just not nearly high enough. My general rule is if they're over 15 speed or close to 15 speed, I'm willing to take them up to 6 dot. If they're on a pilot that I'm not really going to use for teams, then on anything over 10 speed, and I'll make it a 6 dot mod. But don't just be sitting there. This mod right here, this isn't your girlfriend. You're not trying to fix her. It's fine. You can leave this mod behind. If it hasn't rolled speed in the first 3 rolls of a mod, get rid of it. If it hasn't rolled at least 3 speed by the time it gets to purple, get rid of it. Like, use it on someone else for now, and then it's a hand-me-down mod. That's about it. SLKR should be the fastest character on every roster. He should be the faster of the GLs. I don't think there's a single other GL I'd put above that. Your Ray's also looking slow. You're usually shooting for 500 speed, but a slow Ray isn't necessarily awful. You do have her over the 10,000 damage, which is good. C, you want close to 500. You're about 40 speed off from being in the area, and that's with a speed arrow. And you have protection instead of health across the board. So overall, your mods are looking really shaky in general, and so I'd go watch my video. Should tell you, how to farm mods, and make sure you don't take them too far, that type of stuff. And I'd go watch that to help you out with your modding. Overall, like, you're using Swigo.gg, obviously, from the offense and the crit damage here and the speed health, but like, you're struggling on overall taking mods too far. If you're like going through modding, you should not be doing anything more than you go in here and you're like, oh yeah, I need an offense mod for this, and I check here, okay, I've got this offense mod, it didn't roll speed, I'm not going to take it up. Didn't roll speed, I'm not going to take it up. I got this white mod, you bring it up to 15, no speed, not worth it to me. Like, be stingy. It's fine. You can always farm more mods, but you cannot farm more mods and more materials. Materials are very expensive. So you see here, we've got a good mod. We're willing to take it up a little bit higher. No more speed, so for now, I'm going to leave it there. If I get desperate, I can always come back around and try and take this up another one and see if I get speed. And then at this point, I'm not touching it. I've taken it to purple, and I've only gotten 2 speed. This is a mod that stays where it is, period. I'm never taking this up again. The only way I would is if I'm desperate for a 6 dot mod for a pilot that I don't use in any of my teams. Hey, look, speed, perfect. Then we'll take it up more farther. No speed, okay, so we're gonna leave it there. If I'm desperate, I can take it up by 1 more, but that's about it. Like, that's literally the go-to rules. Make sure you're following that, because if you're not, you're just going to end up with a whole bunch of mods like that speed mod where it has 8 speed, and you're going to have a whole bunch of slow characters. Dang, Pope, that's actually pretty dang good. Careful, though, you might have a flood of a flood of what are they called? Gas bundles coming in soon. Leviathan or new teams for the raid would be a bigger priority. I would put Leviathan higher, because Leviathan, if you have the crystals to take Leviathan up to 7-star. If you don't have crystal to take Leviathan up to 7-star, then I'd focus on the raid teams. Because a 7-star Leviathan is great, a 4-star Leviathan is doo-doo. And so I would focus down, if you have the crystals, Leviathan, because that's going to be more crystals, and crystals are the best resource in the game. Now, if you don't have those crystals to bring it up to 7-star within like 2 to 3 months of getting it, then I would push 100% into the new raid, find yourself a good guild, and that'll feed you materials until you can, you know, get your Leviathan up. Glad I can help, Steve. Okay, Joe's, are you here? It's Super Leave P Joe's. Hey, Allie, good to see you, my friend. Trey, I wouldn't count it as super wasteful. If you want to worry about it, you can worry about it. If you want to be the most efficient person in the world, you can worry about it. I personally don't. You can see here, my resets in like 3 hours, and I have mostly full energy here. I don't mind that. I'm going to wait until I have my energy, because I like having full energy on resets. Okay, sweet Joes, we'll do you next. But can I pet that dog? Paw. Jaunty. Other paw. Jaunty. Pip. Okay, down. Jaunty. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I have an idea. Okay, I need a second. Give me just 1 second. Here. Give me just a second, guys. I need to check something, and then we'll get into your roster review, Joes. Rouge Clover, welcome, my friend. Sorry, give me just 1 second. I need to try something.
Can I pet that dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I pet that dog?
Okay, I have that now. I have a plan, guys. I have a plan. Let's see. Okay, Ah! What just happened? I've not used that sound in forever. We're fiddling with some settings, and I'm hoping it's not breaking anything, but, you know, it could be problematic. Yes, inspiration has struck thanks to Phoebe. What's the 3-hour timer for? We are streaming until this goes away. Every time someone donates, every time we get a gifted membership, anything like that, we up the timer and we up our goals, and we have certain incentives as we hit those. So we just got a $5 donation, and so that will add 10 minutes to the timer. And so there you go. And then we are now at 23, and so in 27 more dollars we will hit our next incentive. Station worked. I got the damn jobs. Hey, we have blessed Caribou, and he has come back successful. He got the job. Congratulations, Caribou. That's huge, my friend. What are the current incentives? The next one that we have... Sorry, I'm bouncing around as I'm trying to fiddle with settings. The next one we have is a new challenge GAC. I already have the guest lined up. I already have a plan for this challenge GAC, but I don't want to announce what it is. So if we hit it, we will actually do it. But it's going to be an interesting one. So we'll do a new challenge GAC, just like we do blindfolded GACs and hot sauce GACs. We have a new one. So, right, Oopstead? Why are you so intrigued by the jingling keys? Give me just a sec, guys. I need to finish switching this out real quick. Okay, there we go. We got that right. Okay, and then...
Congratulations. You are being
Caribou
rescued.
coming in with
Please do
a
not
gifted
resist.
membership. Thank you, my friend. I will read off who that is in just a moment. You are amazing, my friend. Thank you. Okay, 9, and then there's the audio. Okay, now I just need to edit down the audio real quick. Where do you do tips and donations? I just do it through Twitch and YouTube. I don't actually have a donation donation page. Like, I probably should put it up and make one, but I just haven't yet. I need to. Technically, Stream Elements and Streamlabs has a section for me to do it, but I just find it easiest to do it that way. Lady Geek. 1 sec, Lady Geek. Let me DM you. Okay. Almost done. Let me get chat up while I continue to do this, so that way I can see who got their gifted memberships. Congratulations, General Banana, great name, and Glip2 on your gifted memberships. Caribou, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. You are amazing, my friend. Congratulations on your job. 'Tis the final day of the Damathon. As long as we don't, you know, get too much time, I am willing to continue on Sunday if we get too much time and continue to stream. Okay, let's see.
No, he's sleeping. He's sleeping.
Sorry, doing some editing really quick. Oh, that's not what I want to do at all. Okay, and then we hit export. We're gonna export it as a MP3. Yep, audio only. Audio. Let's do it as an MP3. Add to render queue. Dog. I have a plan, guys. I have a plan. As long as I don't get skipped by the roster review queue again. You didn't get skipped. We just ran out of time that day. No new comments. Had to check. Okay, that should be finished now. Sure, we'll save the project just in case it gets corrupted. Okay. Almost done, guys. Sorry. I want to try this. Okay. Oh my gosh, I love that so much. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's see if this works. Is anyone willing to donate $1 or 99 cents? Either way works. Just donate $1 or 99 cents. There's always been a general rule in the channel that if someone donates $1 or 99 cents, due to the fact that it doesn't have a message, we just assume that that donation is to give a treat to Mara. And so I just set something up, and I think I did it right, and I want to see if I did it right. So can someone donate 99 cents or $1? It now says has fed Mara with the money, and it has the notification, can I pet that dog?
Credits will do fine.
Oh no, because it's Canadian, it doesn't count. The exchange rate's wrong. Oh no. I'll do some touch-ups. Mara, you're about to get so many treats. I'm gonna have to do some fiddling to make sure that it'll work with the exchange rate as well. But it's amazing proof of concept. Pip. Oh yeah, go poopers. Here, we'll give you one of your special treats. Pip. Love you, poopers. Fuck. Chatting. Good girl. Pip. Let's get you one of your nice treats as your last one. Pip. No, it's okay. Pip. Chatting. I love that so much, guys. Phoebe, thank you so much for coming up with that, Bobby, and coming in with another pound. Yeah, I will do some editing to make sure that it works for other currencies here soon. I'll have to do some fiddling. I'm gonna have to essentially just change my defaults a bit, which shouldn't be too much harder to do, but I'm not gonna force you guys to sit here while I do it, because I do want to get some roster reviews done for you guys. But amazing proof of concept. I love that so much. Okay, up. You get one more treat. Which, to be fair, the whole diabetes thing, can I pet that dog? Yeah, you are welcome to, Caribou. I mean, you literally come over, so you can come pet this dog. Pip. But yeah, these are training treats. They're meant to be fed to the dog multiple times during a day. So I'm not overly worried on, you know, hurting Mara by any means. Down. Jate. I thought it was a keys only stream. Oh, that's so amazing that I can do that. So, could I, with
Congratulations. You are being rescued.
Allie coming in with
Please
the
do not
5
resist.
gifted memberships. Thank you, my friend. Give me just a sec. Sorry, I'm checking to see if I can get this fixed right now. Okay, I think I have it fixed. I think I have it fixed. Will someone who is not in the US, someone who has sweet. I just got one from Lady Geek as well, so I will add that to our timer as well. Thank you so much, Lady Geek. Can someone who's not in the US donate $1 or 99 cents? So it would be, you know, £1, 1 Canadian. I don't know what the Canadian currency is. It's just the Canadian dollar. So at least 99 cents or $1 for Canadian, or £1 or €1, any other currency of $1. And I'm gonna see if I did it right. Because I think I fixed it. There it is, fixed it. I got it, guys. I got it. Congratulations, Edmund, Dragon Wolf, Maurice, Lord Revens, and Ravith on your gifted memberships. Canadian currency is beavers. Yes, exactly. Oh gosh, I love that so much. Okay, yeah, I got it fixed, guys. I got it working. I was like, I think I could just fiddle with like one setting. It should take me like 1 minute. Sure enough. Okay, Mara. Good poopers. Good poopers. Here, we're gonna do some things with you just to make you actually earn your treats, just so you don't think you can get treats just for fun. Okay, down. Jate. Okay. More. Jate. Down. Good girl. Canadian currency will do fine. Okay, then you got one more. Okay, sit. Lay down. Jate. Okay, chair. Lay down. Lay down. See you do it before. I want to see you do it again. Lay down. Come on, lay down. Jate. Good girl. The fact that you can lay down on this little chair is insane. Good girl. Okay. No. Come on. New boy. Jate. Yeah, Jate is Mandalorian for good. Nuhoi is the Mandalorian for bed. She has a couple other commands in Mandalorian. Sounds good, Allie. You have a great day, my friend. Train her to play GAC. Oh, that's the plan. Hey, Instinct. Good to see you, my friend. Ain't nothing like getting free cookies because you messed up your Sam's Club order. Heck yeah.
Let's suppose that you were able every night to dream any dream you wanted to dream.
Train her to pick optimal counters and hit auto. Easy win. Oh, gosh. Let her sit, bring guest chair for yourself. I've actually been thinking about getting her like a raised platform that we can have her sit in that's just like right here. So that way she can be in camera for you guys and I don't have to like set up an extra camera or anything. I'll have to see what I can find that would be stable, that would be like okay to have. So, because that's what she wants. She just wants to be near your people. And so if she can be like right here, she would be content. That's weird, Con. Oh, she already knows that one, Pope. Okay, let me, there's my, rewards. Very nice. Let me add in all those $1 donations and the, 5 gifted memberships. So let me count them out. Come on. Oh. Dang. I wonder if that's the YouTube servers then, because I'm having some serious glitches on my side, too. We're not, like, dying, are we? No, you guys can see me. Yeah, you guys can see me. Dude, that makes me so happy. I am very glad we got that worked out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 $1 donations. Okay. We will be doing our challenge GAC, my friends. There's our total right now. We just hit our most recent incentive. It's only $93 more, and we'll be doing a maid stream where I dress up in a maid costume on stream. Yes, I still own the maid costume from last time you guys made me do it. It's sitting in my closet. There's a reason there's an emoji for it. Had to calculate how much time is supposed to be added. Bro, we are working on a couple. We do have extra time on the timer. We also have maybe a guest in about 2.5 hours. Once I get an exact time, we'll have a time for that guest, and as soon as I have a time for that guest and our other guest, we'll kind of play around that. But I'm willing to do 5 more roster reviews, whether they're paid for rosters or they're part of our free to play list. We're gonna do 5 more roster reviews, and then we're gonna jump into GAC. Oof, Vader slaps. That's rough, my friend. You got this. I believe in you. Swing up. Attack 752 times against one squad and make them think you wasted everything against it, and then kill off their entire walls in the last 30 minutes. Okay, let's see. Where's roster reviews? Let's go through the next 5. Okay. First things first is Joe's. I am a Lightspeed Bundle enjoyer. Don't look at Starkiller. Dude, it's one Chirotech character, and then you have a GL killer squad. You only need one Omicron. Joes, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. Okay. I told you not to look at it. Well, I'm telling you to fix it. This also hurts. Okay, have no Zetas, just wondering who to prioritize. Next Zeta is going towards Darkside Ray. Guild wants me to farm JKCK, but that helps my JML farm anyways. I don't see a problem with JML or JKCK to go with your JML. You're out of Zetas. That hurts. Okay. So, not even needing a Zeta. We literally just need an Omicron on Starkiller. All you need is there's much conflict in you. So, you're going to work on Starkiller as one of your things. Because no Omicrons or no Zetas are required, it's just Omicrons. So, Starkiller, you're going to work on that. You're also going to work on Jedi Knight Revan, Savage, and Captain Rex. JKCK, I don't see a problem with. Especially because there's no Zetas until you get JKCK that are necessary for the character. Overall, when it comes to this type of thing, it's almost always the ships that are being neglected. So we're going to take a stroll down your roster and see what you're neglecting. Hopefully you're farming the Marauder, the TIE Echelon, the Star Fortress, which includes the Comeuppance as well. You don't even need to up your Zori. The Comeuppance just works at where you have it. As long as you have 5 stars. Your Hyena Bomber and your Vulture Droid. So you have some stuff to work on. You're going to work on your ships. Bro, coming with the $9.99. Thank you, my friend. We will do you right after this one. So focus on the ships. It's going to give you the time to work in getting some Zetas into your roster. So push hard into ships, get yourself that, and go for Profundity. Profundity will give you the time to circle back around and get yourself a bunch of Zetas into your roster, because you don't technically need any Zetas to go for the Profundity. And then after that, you should have plenty of Zetas built up that you can get your Finn Zori team done. You can be able to get your Night Sisters up and then move on to some new farms. So Profundity kind of useless at the moment. No, just because it doesn't beat Leviathan, Joes. Like, on defense, sure, it gets beaten by Leviathan and Executor, but it always has been able to be beaten by the other meta ships, just like the other meta ships were always beaten by the other ones. Leviathan can, or Profundity can beat Executor, or it can beat, sorry, it doesn't beat Executor, it does beat Leviathan. So you can beat Leviathan with it, you can beat any fleet in the game that's not a meta fleet. You can use it as a defensive fleet, and all the off-meta counters for it are really shaky, and so they basically have to throw something like an Executor or a Leviathan at it. It's not in the greatest spot in the game, and it deserves a lifter, and we probably will get a lifter eventually, but it's still a GL ship and still going to do fantastic things for you. And this doesn't look like a roster that is ready to go for a Leviathan. We can check real quick. Yeah, this is not a Leviathan ready account. So yeah, the Profundity is not only going to give you an excellent fleet in your roster, you already have all the Rebel ships for it, it's also going to give you time to get some more Zetas into your account. I'm so lifted right now. Let's take a quick look at your mods. Yeah, Starkiller, he has Zetas, yes, but he only needs Omicrons. Like, his Zetas are fantastic, don't get me wrong, but to kill Rey off, without Hezra, of course, all you need is Omicrons. To do almost everything he needs to do, no Omicrons needed. It's just all, or no Zetas needed. It's all Omicrons. There is much conflict in you, and then if you can afford it, the AoE buff Dispel. Those are the 2 Omicrons you want to get him. But if you can't afford it, just give him there is much conflict in you, and he's going to do everything you need him to do. JML should be at 550. He's looking a little slow, but you do have all protection, which is solid. Jabba looking sexy as always. I love the tenacity cross. Bosch Leia being your fastest is not a bad thing. Dark Side Array, Hermit Yoda. Ooh, General Skywalker's a harsh fall off. That's a harsh fall off right there. He is not a fast character. So yeah, your mod depth is looking real shaky. Jabba will help with that, but it's also not taking mods too far, just like we just talked about with the guy not too long ago. So work on your mod depth. You have a lot of people that could use some good modding, like Captain Rex, you know, Grand Inquisitor. Your Piet should be over 300 speed. Your Jedi Knight Revan should be. You have plenty of people. Rex should be faster than General Skywalker. Plenty of people to work on. Mod depth is a big thing for this account. Focus on your ships and your mods, and you'll be able to get the Zetas you need. And don't forget to finish those Gear 12 characters that I mentioned. Other big projects to work on next should be staying in the Rebel Trinity. So go for Leia as your next big project after Profundity. I have not done the AoE buff to spell and he's still super reliable. Yes, it's mostly just to make the ray counter a little bit more stable, because you can AoE buff to spell the critical hit immunity, so you can get more people down into damage immunity very quickly. So Lego Kylo Ren command shuttle, it's cool as heck. Heck yeah. One of our goals that we actually hit was we're gonna do a Lego building stream with Asteroid Mech, and we actually have some options for you guys. So if you guys want to vote right now, let me check what we got. Okay. Of these four, which one do you guys want to do a Lego build of? We want to do the Acclimator. Whichever one I'm gonna check which ones I can get my hands on for, you know, for a good price and not be completely over expensive, but all of these are reasonable from what it sounded like from Asteroid Mech, so any of these four, I'm down. Star Destroyer, Star Destroyer. Yeah, Luthen's ship is a Profundity Lifter. We're hoping, my dude. Onyx Cinder. Sounds like most people are saying the Star Destroyer. Okay, then we'll plan on the Star Destroyer then, and see if I can't get it. Red 5 is Profundity Lifter. See, Red 5 doesn't actually make sense, though, because Red 5 is not Rogue One based, whereas Luthen is Rogue One based. And so I think that Red 5 will eventually be a lifter for Home 1, and I think we'll get Luthen's ship as a lifter for Profundity. Okay, sounds good. Then we will plan on that. As a plus, you get Cal Kestis. Heck yeah. You think CG wants Home 1 to be viable? No, we're talking about, like, endgame, Matt. And I'm not talking about endgame in the game. I mean endgame to, like, this game. This game's going to be failing, and they bring Home 1 back into the meta as a last-ditch attempt to make money and give us Red 5. Hey, Jermerican. Welcome, welcome, my friend. How you doing?
Hello there.
Thank you for the follow, my friend. Okay, sweet. They just make a new Rebel capital ship at that point. Yes, we know you're a hoe, Matt. We know. You don't have to put it at the end of every one of your messages. Okay, we got Son of a Box It. I feel like I just did one for you not too long ago. What's my favorite team? Ooh, right now? Right now, what team am I having the most fun with? Honestly, right now, the one that I'm having the most fun with is probably Malicos. My favorite team overall, though, is Starkiller. Yes, Brobe first. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. Yes, Brobe, then Son of a Boxic. Thank you. Sorry, we got a lot going on, and I'm getting off topic in 19 different ways. Hey, Hondo. Welcome, welcome. It's the end of a long week, and my motivation to do my job could not be lower. Is that why you're hanging out in the Beaver Dam? How many roster reviews have we got? This is number 2 of the 5 that we're going to do before GAC. So we got 3 more after this one, whether we just go through the free views or we get a donation to do it. Okay, we have a guest coming on in about 2.5 hours. So hopefully that'll be enough time to do the roster reviews we need to do. Over here swearing in the chat, Matt. It's damn DAM. What about you, Jermerican? What's your favorite team? What do you think the best? I don't like answering that question, Jermerican, because there's an obvious answer, but it's better to split them up into a whole bunch of different teams. The Jedi faction is one of the most versatile factions that you can break into so many teams, and I love it. Like, I would never actually utilize JML with Hezra, JKCK, Luke, and Jedi Knight Revan. Like, that is so ridiculously, like, insane. JML, JKR, Jimmy, JKL, Hoda, yeah. It's a fun team. I do like the Jedi team, but I love how much you can take JKCK and throw him on a team by himself to take down Malgus with just some random Jedi like Bastila lead. And then you can throw Jedi Knight Revan with Jedi Knight Luke with Hermit Ezra and get full banners on a Jabba. You can throw JML with some random garbage or as a solo and take out some stuff. Like, I love the versatility of the Jedi. You're about to unlock Gas. Should he replace Jimmy? He's best on his own team, but he can work in any spot. Jimmy does some interesting, or Gas does some interesting stuff on the JML team. He's not the greatest Jedi in there, though. He's mostly meant for Galactic Republic. Sounds good, big guy. Thank you so much, my friend. Glad I can help. What did I finish during triple drops? I just got a whole bunch of signal data. Dinosaur Gaming, welcome to the Beaver Dam, my friend. A whole bunch of signal data, and I got through like 4 recs of Lord Vader. Speaking of, someone asked me where I'm at with my Lord Vader farm. I'll show them after this roster review. Congratulations, Hondo. JKR Mason, JKCK beating SLKR is fun. Yeah. My Starkiller take 2 of Seer's lightsabers, not complaining at all, but damn, what? I'm confused, Trey. Not JMK, we're talking JML, Map Master. But yes, JMK, Padme is always the go-to in JMK. Gas is solid as the 5th if you're using it on offense, but on defense, it's almost always Padme. If you look at the Omicron on Starkiller, it says in 3v3 any combination of these characters worked. So you could use a light side and a dark side unaligned force user with him. You could use a Sith and a Jedi with him. You could use a Sith and a dark side unaligned force user. And so it's common actually to see in like the higher area of GACs where you'll see Seer Malicos with Starkiller versus having you know, Emperor Palpatine Mara Jade with Starkiller. So my 7-star Raven's Claw can be useful. Yeah, Raven's Claw is one of 3 ships, I think, technically, that aren't 7-star in my roster because it's not great. Oh, he tanks Seer's super damage lightsaber throw without dying twice. Probably because he doesn't take many turns, and that damage is based off of turns. Who's my favorite GL? I still love Supreme Leader Kylo Ren. He's still my favorite. I love his kit. I've always loved him since I got him. Gas is best with clone troopers, yeah, but it's a high Zeta team, so a lot of people are kind of leaving Gas like not finished, just at 5 stars until they can circle back around with Zetas, because there's like 8 Zetas on that team. Savage Starkiller Bearer sounds disgusting. Sweet. Our guest is all set up, so he'll come on soon. Okay, let's jump into this roster review. Barobe. Just finished Lord Vader, not sure where to go next other than Dark Side clones and new mace for the raid once I have the shards. Passing on new Bad Batch. That's fine. 1, 2, 3. All 3 GLs. Brother, my bro, Mr. My brobe, if you will. Glad, I think we should actually wait on Glad on this account for a second. Because, like, my initial thought when I looked at this account was immediately, oh, I want you to make sure that you get yourself a, make sure that you get yourself the 3 Peredia Patrol. But they're already in here. They're already done. So, do you spend money on the game, Brobe? Are you more free to play? Like, what are you willing to spend? Because if you're not willing to spend money, it might change what I'm saying a little bit. Green Cup fan Hanan. Dude, he hasn't played the game in years, I don't think. Or if he has, he doesn't do anything. I'm not seeing Brobe in the chat. Hopefully he'll respond. Oh, there we go. Lightspender, mainly light speed runnels and such. Okay, so you're sleeping on one of the best off-meta teams in the game, and one of the best plug-and-play characters in the game, and I'd like to see that get fixed, and that's Malicos. So I'd like to see you work on Malicos first. You could go for Glat, but honestly, I think you might get more value out of going for Balin's Skull. But I think either way, you have some stuff to finish. Like Luthen, Hoth Rebel Scout, and Terran Malicos. And building the Malicos team is also going to build you a Relic Ahsoka Tano Fulcrum, which is what you need for Ahsoka Tano. Visas Mar is usually the 5th in there. I prefer Cal Kestis personally, but that's only if you don't have a Ray team or anything else like that. Yeah, so you're working on your Malicos and stuff. You're gonna save up crystals. You might spend a little bit. One of the big things that this roster really needs is a 7-star Leviathan, like now. Like, this is something that just needs to happen now. So the 7-star Leviathan and fixing up a couple holes at the bottom of your roster would be what I would go for. You know, getting the Ahsoka Tano Fulcrum up, getting the Terran Malicos up and building a Malicos team, and then getting the Luthen Rail and the Hoth Rebel Scout done and building up that team. And in the meantime, you can work on like your Balin Skull or your Ahsoka Rex, whichever one calls to you more. I like the idea of Balin Skull because Balin Skull is going to give you 2 off-meta teams, and I like that. Additionally, you're also getting Merrick that you can use to auto-rote, and that's always appealing to me as well. So that would be the things that I would be looking at overall. take a look at your ships. I'd bring your TIE Defender up to Relic 5. I'd like to see a finished Palpmobile, but it's not super necessary in today's meta. We'll see if it changes. I'd also like to see a higher Relic Punishing one. Good. Looking good. I'd up your relics on your Geonosians as well. Like, as much as I'd like to say go for like the new stuff right now, go for GL Soka, go for Balin. If this was my account, I'd be doing cleanup. That's what I'd be doing right now. Is I'd be upping some relic levels across the board, getting some characters into the right spot. Like these guys, if they have relic 8 on these 3, they can take down a Profundity without a TIE bomber, and so you can take out a Profundity in a pinch. This is one of the best teams for cleanups. This is a great team outside of cleanups. It's an A-tier fleet, and so I'd like to see higher relic levels on these. You know, TIE Defender just dies a little too easy and doesn't quite have the damage at Relic 3. Relic 5 can guarantee counters. Without a, you know, Relic 7 punishing one at least, you can end up having a Finalizer 2-shot this. So yeah, I would clean up some of your Relic levels on your fleets. Get a 7-star Leviathan and get the Malicos team up and rocking, and then after that I'd look at like Balin Skull. That would be my overall thing to do. It just kind of depends on what you have, Crazy Braz. Like, Mace and Jimmy are really good on that team, but they're a little expensive in my opinion. I use Unduly, Kit Fisto, Plo Koon, Shock T, and any 5th, and it essentially works. I'm using Cam right now because I'm not using Cam anywhere else, but you could use, like, literally the OG Qui-Gon in that spot, and you should get full on auto. So Jimmy and Mace to me is a little expensive, but it really depends on what you have lying around. If you have the Jimmy and Mace, go for the Jimmy and Mace. Any mod tips? Let's take a quick look. You did not miss your spot, Grax. You underestimate my ADHD. If you're going for the new clones, I do suggest doing health instead of protection on him, and then health instead of protection on Apo as well. And the reason being is because these two are going to be together in 3v3 regardless, and then in 5v5 they'll be with the full team, and it's not going to be a huge difference. Like, it's going to be a difference, but it's not going to be a massive difference. But in 3v3, the Omicron gives them 100% health, and so that activates before the leadership on Lord Vader, and these guys might be the ones that end up with Tarkin in 3v3. We'll see. Either way, I would suggest getting these guys modded for health instead of protection. The rest of the team mod for protection. Where's the jingling keys? Is it safe? Is it all right? Your Ray's a little fast. Overall, your speeds are looking pretty good. For an 11 million account, I'm liking what I'm seeing. So let's see. Boston Nass, about 300 speed. Giant Revan, I'd like to see a little faster. Let's check your Bane. Bane's looking good. Bane's right there. I actually might not want to see Giant Knight Revan a little faster. Yeah, like 10 speed faster would be perfect. So, like, literally, if you can 6-dot these mods and get a little bit more out of them, like, that's all you really need to do. Um... Dude, why is your Merrick so slow? Dude, or your Marin, not Merrick. Marin, why is your Marin so slow? This needs to be like over 700 speed. Like 750 is what you're shooting for. 700 is like bare minimum, bro. 700 speed, come on. It hurts that you don't have a Luthen team at all. Like Mon Mothma doesn't have Zetas. Luthen's just sitting here like, bruh. It's a GL killer squad. It's a great cleanup for so much. It hurts. Yours is 900? Perfect. Yeah, no, account looks good. You're kind of in that phase where I'd be more focused on upping relic levels than anything else. Mods, as I said, the CX2 thing, even then, that's my own personal opinion. We haven't really seen proof of it being better or worse, but I do think it'll be better for 3v3 and 5v5. I don't think it's going to be super neglectful to the team, so I think that's the better route to go. Overall, looks like an amazing account, my dude. But also gives time and to get Zetas. Exactly, DCU. Yeah, up in those relic levels will give you the time to get those Zetas. But yeah, that 7-star Leviathan is really the big thing that I'm like worried about in this account. Like, you get that 7-star Leviathan, you are doing solid, my friend. Yeah, no problem, bro. Thank you for the $10.99. I don't think or $9.99. I don't think I actually added that to the total, so let me add it to the total real quick. Show us Lord Vader Rex. Thank you for reminding me, Kyle. Lord Vader Rex, so I am now done with, let's see, what ones did I finish during double and triple drops? I finished Echo 501st to 7, Relic 7, Echo Bad Batch to Relic 5, Arc Trooper to Relic 8, and I got Grand Moff Tarkin up to Relic 6, I think. Let me grab these real quick. Let's see. Yeah, so I've got Grand Moff Tarkin at Relic 6, so I need 2 more Relic levels on Count Dooku, 7 more Relic levels on New Gunnery, 8 on Padme, and I think that's everything. No Bad Batch Lightspeed bundle? No. So they changed the fleet meta, my dude. Mary, they changed the fleet meta to add in the TIE Dorito and the Punishing One, and it completely destroyed my fleets. Like, I had built my entire account around off meta, and so even though I only had 1 GL ship, I had an off meta counter to like every single fleet out there. But then they added the Dorito and the Punishing One changes, and boom, my whole fleets was completely not working. Like, I could beat Leviathan with my Negotiator, all of a sudden I couldn't. And so I had to go through and I had to get a 7-star Marauder from my 6-star that I had. I had to relic all my Bad Batch, and so I reliced my Bad Batch pilots first to try and help fix my fleets. And then, you know, the Lightspeed bundle came out, and I was like, I don't care. I saved the $35 and, you know, got these characters up, and it made it so that way I could get more crystals for my GAC anyways. So okay, son of a box it. Going to buy Finalizer and farm SLKR, then JKL, JML, Executor, 2%. I would like you to push off SLKR. Yes, absolutely. I think that's a great idea. Go for the SLKR. But then... And if you need the time to get to the Executor that you're mentioning, then yes, I'd like you to do Executor as soon as possible. One thing I'd change is the 2%, the Mommy Mandalore. I'd like to see that after you do Jabba. C doesn't get any love in today's meta, unfortunately, Phoebe. But you need to get to a Jabba as fast as possible. And so I do think Jedi Knight Luke into Jedi Master Luke is the proper way of going. You already have the Mon Mothma, you already have the Lightspeed bundles to make it super easy to go that route. But I do want to see you go for Jabba. I love him. He and his Gucci sweats are great. But it's getting a GL that's the worst GL overall, and then you have to build a team around him as well. So if you can afford to wait for the 2% of it, I would suggest it. So I would go the same route you're going: Finalizer, SLKR, Jedi Knight Luke, Jedi Master Luke, Executor, Jabba, then 2%. That's all I would change there. Just where some of my mods are from before I understood the game, and I just pressed the shiny button. Fair enough. If you need a video, I can drop you a link for my video, but I think you probably have already watched it. Yeah, that Darth Vader needs to come up. The prime number, I believe, if I recall, anything over 236 is where you're shooting for Darth Vader. Anything over 236 and you're good on Darth Vader. Fast Darth Revan, very nice. CLS being fast, okay. Han Solo being fast. First Order Officer faster than your Hux. Jedi Knight Revan needs to come up. Captain Rex, you don't really have a lot invested, so I'm not going to say anything huge. I would like to see you relic your Savage. So I like your overall farming plan. I do think SLKR probably more important because you are so incredibly close to SLKR with the bundles that you're purchasing. So I have a firm belief that if you are focused on just SLKR, you can have SLKR with ease, completely easily from before 5v5. You could have him unlocked, you could have him relicked and ready to go. You know, spending your conquest currency on it and everything like that. So I want to see that. I want to see, yeah, and Finalizer, it takes you what? 2 weeks to get Finalizer done? Tops? No, because you finish the event first. It gives you 4 stars, so it's a week. You have a week and you get Finalizer up to the point where you can work on SLKR. So yeah, by 5v5, I want to see a relic SLKR. So do that first, and then I want you to relic Savage, and then I want you to move on towards Jedi Knight Luke. So make sure you relic that Savage to relic 5. Jedi Knight Revan, you can leave at gear 12. Same with Darth Revan. They do pretty good at gear 12. As soon as you get Jedi Knight Luke, I'd like to see you relic Jedi Knight Revan, and then move to JML. No Hondo. Sorry, Hondo and Aka, you're not in this roster. I hope you didn't throw that Zeta on just for the Datacron. I don't even have that Zeta, and it does everything I need it to do. 0 out of 10 roster. Sweet. Yeah, I just wait for him till after you finish Jedi Knight Luke. He can sit there for now. So I would do Supreme Leader Kylo Ren as your main focus as fast as you can. Try to get it done before 5v5. Then I do Savage, Jedi Knight Luke. Then I do Jedi Knight Revan. This is data from a while ago. Fair enough. Okay, only 2 more rosters, whether paid for or otherwise, is what we're doing. And then we're going to jump into GAC, and hopefully we'll have enough time for GAC before we get our wonderful guest coming on. We may have another guest coming on and interrupting GAC. We shall see. I don't know how busy he is, so... Casbiel, are you here, my friend? Hello, Casbiel. It's been a while. I've seen you a couple times during this Damathon, but before that, I feel like it's been like 6 months. So it's good to have you, my friend. I'm about to unlock JML, and what should I do after him? Jabba. Very much so, Jabba. I would have suggested Jabba first. My guild officer gave me idea. R3 at 501st. Have you invested in the 501st? Yeah, you've invested Zetas in the 501st, so yeah, they should be on your list. I would leave Riva for now. As much as I want to say Riva, you need that Jabba, dude. I did tell people in Crossing, is that what you're saying? To go watch and support you during the Damathon, that you have the best first trees around beta free. Yeah, so overall, I appreciate you, Heinricher, but overall, Casbiel, the Jabba is vitally important, and you have the Lightspeed bundles for the Jabba. You can dink around all you want if you have a Jabba, because if you have a Jabba, then you're passively going to be getting a whole bunch of mod materials. It is super, super helpful. Without those mod materials, you're going to be raw dogging mods for a long time, and that's really rough to do. If you're raw dogging mods, then GAC will raw dog you. I'm coining that term, putting it on a t-shirt and a mug. Your fleets are looking pretty rough too, my friend. So... yeah, I would say Jabba's your main priority. I don't think finishing the 501st and BAM is a bad idea. In fact, I'd probably do BAM first. And so you unlock JML, you finish BAM. If you really want to finish your 501st Troopers, absolutely. And then go fully into Jabba. You need to go to Jabba, absolutely. Jabba needs to happen. Then after Jabba... got really excited for a second. I thought that Omicron was on Phalanx for a second. I was like, cool. Let's take a look at that. You should mod him for offense. Swap him out from speed to offense. Offense on him. He shares 400% of his offense. He doesn't get boost for speed. The rest of his team gets boost for speed. Let's see. Yeah, I think your fleets are the big thing I'm worried about. I'd go for Jabba, and then after Jabba, like, I think your guild officer's solid. I think, he has a good idea. He's talking about Executor, getting your pilots finished with the 6 dots. He's talking about, BAM, finishing some farms. I think he's dead on there, and then Jabba definitely needs to happen, but your fleets are looking pretty rough. You don't have an Echelon done, you don't have your BTLB done, you don't have the Malevolence fleet done, you're missing a Hyena Bomber, and your Vulture Droid is at 5 stars, which... you don't really get a whole lot of viability out of crewless ships until 6 stars. So, like, yeah, you have a lot to work on here, and I think this would be the big thing that I work on while farming characters for going for Profundity and Leia. and just staying inside the Rebel Trinity, essentially. Because, like, Profundity, you're pretty close, and going for the Profundity, going for the ships, that'll give you the time to, you know, get some more Zetas, get some Zetas into your Night Sisters, and Omicrons into your Night Sisters. Same thing with getting your, you know, your Sith Empire up and getting the Zetas on them. Yeah, Profundity and Leia would be my next two for like major projects, but I want to see some finisher farms. Going through your factions, you're overinvested, underinvested, you're recently acquired, and your killer characters. I'm seeing fleets not done. I'm seeing a Marin, but Night Sisters aren't done. I'm seeing Sith Empire not done. I'm seeing a lot of really good teams in your roster that are not done. And of course, you're going to have a Reva soon as well. So, and a lot of that comes down to Zetas as well as relic levels. So. Jabba, then probably Profundity, and then do like a 2 to 3 month cleanup, and then move on to Leia would probably be my overall for your big projects. Do you think Sidious can kill anyone on the Treya, Nihilus, Savage team, or does the spell and insta-kill shut him down? Yeah, it'll shut him down. If you're using that team, it's just going to feed turn meter into the characters, which will dispel their debuffs, and will just cause a constant loop of you basically not getting anything done. Do you have Jabba? No? Then Jabba. Yes, as long as you don't have something that's clearly easier DCU. Because, like, I see rosters that don't buy the Jabba bundle, but they have the bundles for JML, and then I'm like, JML, then Jabba. But, any questions at all, Casbiel? I'm going to take a quick look at your mods. This one was a little bit more scatterbrained than I usually go, so... Nice fast Rex. Yeah, especially the Rex that well modded. You need to finish your 501st for sure. Mods, I'm not super worried about. You're looking good. And good with you, what you got. Okay. I would not suggest finishing these guys as much as I want you to. Like, you can if you want to. You really can if you want to. It's there's nothing wrong with a little PP. They're just not great right now. They're good on offense, I guess, once you get Jar Jar. They're not good on defense. The raid's going away. People are starting to focus on the new raid now. I wouldn't suggest the Gungans, unfortunately. Gungan lifter when. The fact that they need a lifter this early hurts my soul. Yeah, fair enough, Casbiel. Okay, last roster review before we jump into GAC. Yeah, no problem, Casbiel. Also, good job on your mods, dude. Your mods are actually looking really good for a 6 million account. Trey. Gidme? Do you have a Gidme lying around? Treya, Nihilus, Savage. Gidme is a great one to whittle down the Savage. You're not looking at a lot of success on that team. Because, like, you throw Night Sisters in, and they're just gonna keep healing off of you, dealing damage, which will get rid of your plague. You don't have Gidme? Gosh dang it. Let me look it up for you. C beats it. We're going to say no attacking GLs. Focus Datacron apparently has a 65% win rate. Gas can whittle it down. You have to be careful you don't go after Nihilus first. You go after Treya and Savage first. Malgus, Afra, Qui-Gon. Yeah, 0.88% win rate. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, and it looks like you're not even getting rid of anyone either. Looks like you might be able to whittle them down with Dash on Chewy. Ugh. JKR, DR, JKR again, Bo-Katan. Not seeing a lot to really do a ton. All kind of top tier teams. Sanjita cleared a Jabba using the Boba Fett cron. Yeah, it's killing some GLs too, for sure. If I had like Zetas for it, I'd be more okay with using it. CLS is a 3%, might have to try that, dang. Good luck, my friend. Okay. There's Pluto here. Okay, unfortunately, I'm looking at this roster, and it doesn't have enough in it. It's good. It's pretty large and it's solid. But some of the stuff you have here is a little irregular, and unfortunately, it's not large enough. So unfortunately, Pluto, I will have to demote this roster, and you are no longer a planet. I'm sorry. I'm screwing with you, Pluto. That was all just the reasons why Pluto was demoted from being a planet. I was just being an idiot. It has an irregular orbit, and it's too small. Dang, dude. Wait, did you buy? You bought the new SLKR and the new Ray bundle. You did, didn't you? Just for the extra relic levels. That's really interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I was like looking at this, I'm like, you already have the SLKR in the race, so that means you've had them for a while. But you have the, you know, Relic 7 Poe Dameron, and yeah, like you did it for just the relic levels. Interesting. Very interesting. I was kind of debating doing the same thing with my first order, just to see if it made the first order versus punishing one a little bit more stable. But I don't know. Cheap relic levels. I might honestly do the same thing with the resistance, just because I I kind of want the Finn Zori team usable in territory battles, because I have a relic 8 Finn. So it's like, yeah, all of them are pilots. Fair. My one problem is if I do the finalizer one, then it's a Relic 7 regular pilot, but not a Special Forces, I think, right? Yeah. Resistance, well, it's the Radis bundle that they purchased, Matt, not the Resistance, but yeah. Okay, let's take a look at your fleets in general. Working on it. And you need to be working on your Hyena Bomber and your Vulture Droid. But otherwise, you're not sleeping on your fleets, which is good. You're definitely pushing work into your fleets. You got your Queen's Men. Doesn't look like you're like sleeping on anything major. Besides the Finzori team. Get your Finzori team, my dude. What kind of guild are you in? You're getting Leviathan soon, which is solid. But make sure you save up crystals. You're willing to spend money, though, so I'm not worried about the crystals. I've never slept on fleets. Don't even lie to us, Matt. You're, like, just now getting Executor. 580 mil GP? Okay. Putting a little bit into the new clones, but not a ton. Your guild's already Mando ready and Zepho ready, I assume? Me to do basically anything. Okay, sweet. I just wanted to confirm before we move forward, because if they're not, then I'd have you switch guilds to find one that was, even if it was a drop in 100 million GP. Okay. If that is the case, then I love the fact that you're going for Leviathan. The Finzori team is a big one that I want you to go for, considering that you're willing to help your guild, but you really haven't. I would suggest going all in on the clones and probably going for Lord Vader as your next GL. And then from there going into do some backtracking and do Leia. So I'd probably do Leviathan, followed by Lord Vader, followed by backtracking and doing Leia. And then once you hit the point where you start getting all of the conquest characters, I push hard into the conquest characters. Oh yeah, 9.2 and under a year is crazy. But also, there's a lot of Lightspeed bundles out there. You see like a 7 million GP account, and they're like, I've been playing for 2 months. And it's like, okay. Yes, we can still prolong it with donations, Astro. It'll continue until we run out of donations and run out of time tonight. And I'm willing to push it out even into Sunday because we lost so much time those last 2 days due to the power outages. So. Ooh. But yeah, that would be my suggestion for this account, just because the clones are going to be helpful. Lord Vader's going to be nice. Bounty is still up, my friend. Get this swapped over to Tenacity or Health. It looks like Job is more of a recent thing in your roster. Over 500, not over 10,000. I would swap out one of these health mods for an offense mod. Or just swap this out. Swap this out for an offense mod. Doesn't even need a ton of speed. Literally, you could drop this mod and still be within speed parameters for Rey. So, like, I would just drop this mod entirely for any offense mod, even if it has 0 speed. To be fair, I prefer having speed in an offense mod. But yeah, that's what I would do to fix your Rey. JML, protection. 514. He's a little slow, but otherwise you have him modded correctly. Sith Eternal, almost 500 speed. But yeah, your mods for Sith Eternal are looking rough. You want an arrow that's health as well, and you want him close to 500 speed. So Sith Eternal's looking a little slow and could use a swap out for the arrow. I'll be going to sleep now, so everyone have a nice night or day. Sounds good, Casbiel. Thanks for coming on. You have a great night. We'll kind of want Lord Vader as a PP anyways. There you go. See, I inherently know people's PPs. Overall, that jump is a little worrying that far. That means this will be under 300. Your mods for how fast you've been moving, your mods have not kept up with the speed. It's not bad for a 9 million GP roster, but for just a roster that's making the progress that it's making, this is a little slow on the mod side. So I would put more refreshes in the mods. So refreshers in the mods, change the things that I said about your GLs, and you'll be golden. We're just about to do it, Madness. Just doing 3 daily every time. Okay, sweet. Make sure you're not taking mods too far. Nice, Boogie. Oh yeah, I was gonna check this while I have a second. Let's see. Guilds. I gotta give out the light speed bundles that I have to give out for our giveaway not too long ago. So I'm checking if the game's gonna allow me to do it yet. Okay, nope, still waiting, Boogie. I think I have to wait 24 hours, so later tonight I will be able to leave guild and get in with you. Yeah, with the platypus account, the ferocious platypus. Going to be fun. I got 5 GLs to take down. I only have 3 on offense. They all have 9. They have all 9 GLs at 11 million and minus 8.5 GP. Very nice. Oh, madness. That's great. I'd have to join yours. Yeah, I'll find a guild essentially, and we'll make sure that you get in. We also have to have one more person that we have to gift as well, same way. So it'll work out. Okay, let us jump into GAC. You need a guild just to gift. I do have the one I made just so I could access guild stores. I might take you up on that, Grax. Okay. Let's jump into GAC. What does our opponent look like for today? Kenobi Move Along, representing Twisted Sithster. I feel like I know this guild. Isn't this... Hold on. I'm almost positive that's the guild that Arnold is part of for his free-to-play account. Twisted. Come on, where are you? Hey, look, it's someone named Rabbit. Am I crazy? Is this not the one?
Will do fine.
Oh no, that's what it is. It's Beaver Bangers Guild. Okay, I remember Twisted Sithster. Yeah, okay, so this is a guild that I was invited to way back when. That's why I recognize the name. I was invited to this guild by one of the guys that I originally started playing with. Daquan coming in with the 1750, whatever A is. I actually don't know what that is. Couldn't add text. Oh, you're fine, dude. I get why you're doing it. As soon as I hit the 24-hour mark, it'll head over to you. What currency is that? Is Australian dollars? But yeah, this was a friend of mine in real life that I talked to, that a lot of my old guild went to. So basically, my first major guild that I was a part of, all of like the top players kind of ended up in here at one point or another. And so the only one that's still there is this guy right here. Which this guy, let's see, this guy started, I want to say he started 6 months after me. I'm going to say 6 months after me. And this is what his roster looks like compared to mine. This guy, hopefully he's not here in stream so he doesn't hear this. Because I know he does watch the channel occasionally. So I'm sorry I'm giving out your secrets, Beaver Banger. When he first started, if I recall, he was spending about $3,000 a week. I remember that he maxed out his refreshes on energy during his first double drops. Absolutely wild. I don't know what this guy does for work or what, but yeah. I doubt he spends nearly that much anymore, but when he first started, he was dumping so much money in, because he originally played another game where you built armies and stuff, but then if the armies get destroyed, they're gone permanently, and so he'd spent a whole bunch of money on an army, and then it was just gone, and he was like, I can't do that again, and so he found this game as a game to play, and was like, things don't go away, I prefer this, and so he just started dumping all of his money from his last game into this game, so... Yeah, I remember I joined the guild that we were a part of together, and then like a week later he joined the guild, and so Rabid Beaver joined the guild, and then a week later Beaver Banger joined the guild, and so my first message in chat as soon as he joined was, I'm worried. So he and I have known each other, not like in person by any means, but we've known each other via the game for what, 3.5 years at this point. So yeah. Don't play wasn't allowed because of profanity. What the freak? Okay, Grex. But yeah, Kenobi, move along. Let's see what you got for a defense. Already, I hate the fact that I'm facing a Rey. That's a Rey Hezra with no ultimate and no Ben. Interesting. Interesting. That seems like a trap. It looks like they're slow farming the ultimate instead of using shard shop currency, because that looks like a remnant from when the Ahsoka Kron was here. So that looks like he just hasn't changed his defense since last 3v3. But that means that he's had Rey since the last 3v3 and hasn't gotten the ultimate done. I hate this team so much. I cannot explain to you how much I despise this team. Oh my gosh, I hate that team. Oh. This is such a rough GAC, guys. A dark side Rey on defense. I don't know what I'm using here, guys. What am I supposed to use here? We have to find like one extra counter. Yeah, well, we can try JML. I don't like giving JML and JKCK up on the front wall is the problem. I really don't like using this. Ugh. I thought JML lineup open up new counters, so it wasn't actually super good. Not really, no. It's still solid. It opens up counters when Datacrons are around, but that's about it. Like, this still doesn't have a lot of counters. It does open up a certain variant of Dash Rendar, if I recall, but, like, who gets the Dash Rendar Omicron? Let's get our Hail Mary full of grace. Oh, how do I beat JMK with Reva in 3v3? I actually don't know, Wagey. I've never done it. I hate watching you do this battle. Dude, my butt cramps up with how clenched it gets from this battle. Oh, gosh. Okay, before we jump in with this, I am going to go grab a drink to put in my freezer, so that way I can get a cold drink because I don't have anything ready to go. I am dying of thirst. And then we will start this battle. More. Sure. Jotty. Okay, stay. Okay, someone don't let me forget about the soda in my freezer. I don't want it to explode. So someone put a timer for like 20 minutes. Yep. Oh no, you dropped it. And here's another one. Yep. Please. I mean, okay, Grax, but all I've got is like 3 drops of Dr. Pepper. Okay, let's see. Oh gosh. Daquan, do you have an answer for this? Reva, Grand Inquisitor, Seventh Sister, don't ability block Cat. She will self-cleanse, then you smash her with Deathmark easy. Don't ability block Cat. Don't ability block Cat. Interesting. Can I pet that dog for $1? Does that work as a timer? I don't know. Does it? I can, I can't bend my own messages. Power of Many's gonna come in clutch here. Yeah, let's get that song in here. Everyone, spam the manifest emoji. We need to manifest this win. Manifest. Come on, we got more members. Come on. Manifest. Everyone, I need this manifest bad. This is gonna be a scary one. There we go, Grax. That works. Perfect. Remind me when that comes away. Too bad, Heinricher. Manifest. Okay, we're good. We're good.
No one can separate.
Yes, this is stupid, I know. But I need to keep her alive. No! I was so close! Why didn't you go for the weakest? Oh. Oh, you're killing me. Literally. Oh, why didn't you go for the weakest?
Protect the secrets of
That's all I needed was you to go for the weakest. Literally one hit and Taliesin would have been gone. With this Datacron, this is not good, guys. I hate doing this battle.
I'm gonna get in trouble for saying this.
Oh. You're signed to farm Afro. Maybe one day. I think we should just retire this counter. I refuse, Grax. Get out of here. Let's get this Treyas in here. Come on. Okay.
She will break you, your mind, your body. You will be lost. And I hate you as I hate her.
Okay, good cooldowns, good cooldown increases.
That is your fault, not mine.
This should be played at high volume.
Oh no! I was so close! I have no way of keeping him alive. Oh. Bye. Oh, we got rid of Leia. Oh. I think it was a Relic 8 Chrysanthemum. Yeah, or a Relic 8 Bosch Leia. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Only suffering is eternal. Yeah, you're not wrong. Do we want to bet on the fact that this can be beaten by Starkiller?
Your strength is as meaningless as the strength of my hand.
At least I'm winning at the moment. Woo! Hey, Caleb Wheeler, welcome, welcome.
And the battle continues.
Oh my gosh, great one. Coming in with the 50 gifted memberships. Is he gonna hit the bounty? We shall see. Congratulations, Fabian, Pluto, Alex, Zabawa, Evermill, Amazing Phase, Dark Stanley, Corey G, Lumar, Cal Lawasser, Bew Monday, Anthony Fower, Gelgoog, Stormpooper, Aaron, Beetle, Limitless, Brian Maloney, Atticus, Paul Parker, okay, Brian Man, The Glue, Joel Mamoli, Steven Scruggs, K&G, Teacher Man, Adam Kelly, Zarkson, Vocalman, Brian Hayes, Big Dilly, Joshua Peacock, only 19 more, Roger, Luna, Kylo Black, Noctanus, Duskwalker, Blake Van Dyken, Kai Laporte, lots of trains, Ryan Beatley, Sledgehammer, 10 more, Brian, Emi Pilota, Ethan Silveus, the legend, Generic Stormtrooper, SSJ Blue Crod, Mr. Fitzy JW, Kurt Johnson, boy, and I think I miscounted because there should be one more, but maybe I'm crazy. That is a lot of gifted, and still no Apple E, Trey, or Caleb Wheeler, which is wild. There he is. I was right. I counted. I know how to count. I got through grade school. It's Rexy. It's Rexy is the last of the 50. Double kill. Okay, let us add in that to our total. Oh no. That gets us over our goal to have a maid stream. So we will be having a maid costume stream. It will be members only, but now there's 50 more members that can see that. Oh no. Goodness gracious. Okay, and let's add all that time on. Eventually we'll get to the number, guys. I promise. Okay. Isn't 2K a Relic 9 Jocasta new? Yes. If we hit 2,000, we are having to Relic 9 Jocasta new, as much as I freaking hate that character. To turn off the gift so RP makes more money. The answer is no, Pope of Pineapples. It's a change that they did. Like, I wish I was that smart and I came up with something like that. The 3 people that we chose that we do this for is because they, for some reason, just can't get a gifted membership, and there are 3 most watched viewers. Like, they're like always in our streams. And for some reason, YouTube about a year ago switched something that made it so that way, like, it's harder for certain people to get, like, they literally sent me an email and they're like, we've improved membership gifting and it's supposed to give it to better people and things that are going to be solid, and like it'll measure by different metrics and all this stuff. And I'm like, what metrics are these? Explain, because I can't get these 3 guys memberships. I want them to have memberships and I can't get them memberships. So I wish I was that smart, but the answer is no. I don't do anything like that. No, I do not need to match the 50. I'm not matching memberships at right now. He's getting her also to get people to give more membership. Yeah, exactly, Con Warlock. I got gifted a membership to another channel that I watched a single YouTube short from. Yeah, I wonder if they're prioritizing new people to the channel. I don't get why, of all things, that would be what they prioritize. But they might have started prioritizing people that are new to the channel for whatever reason, which I don't really get. The stream is never going to end. Well, I do have work in the morning, so it will end in about 5.5 hours. But that being said, we will continue on Sunday as well. So. Okay, we're going to try this. I'm really worried this isn't going to work. But we're going to try it. Because it's been so long since I've been able to use this counter. He's gonna have a turn.
Now your hatred has become your strength. I've trained you well.
We'll just basic for now.
Still have much to learn. You have nothing left.
We can't get any assists. So let's just hit this to hit people. Okay.
Your feelings for her are not real. Real. They are real to me.
There's a good stun. A dodge? You're kidding. Can we... Dazed and vulnerable.
I'm ready.
Let's just inflict it on him. That'll get us our stacks up fastest. There we go. And there goes Ray. Oh, come on! There goes Ray. Don't make me say it again. Stop it! Leave people alone!
You're a Jedi, boy. Boy. Size means nothing to you.
Oh. I agree, Boogie. Knew this game gonna get level 36 already getting free characters right now is them good. Yes. It doesn't give you garbage characters for the most part. Your starting team should be the Phoenix Crex team, so it's gonna be Hera, Kanan, Ezra, Hera, Kanan, Sabine, Captain Rex, and Chopper. And then your dark side is just whatever dark side you have under Darth Vader lead. That's all you're really gonna have time to build in the early game anyways. But anyways, we gotta get ready for this.
You're insane, it's massive! You're a Jedi, boy. Size means nothing to you.
Thank you. There we go.
You have served your purpose well. Goodbye, my apprentice.
Oh, I hate that so much. GL Ray with Hermit Ezra is the best defensive team in the game right now. Beaver's my favorite character. Started at May 4th. Heck yeah, Marathon. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, he kept dodging all of our attacks. I'm like, dude, if he hadn't dodged those 2 attacks, we would have gotten him down too. Gosh, freaking dang it. Yeah. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh gosh, what are we using here? Let's do some research, guys. I'm losing my mind. Is it worth sacrificing Evie on Glatt to keep that team together? In 3v3, yes. 5v5, no. Oh, I'm having a great time, Alex. How you doing, my friend? But yeah, whoever, so not only when we hit 2,000 do I have to Relic 9 Jocasta New as my next Relic 9, but additionally, also means that I have to gift whoever donates the $2,000 Lightspeed bundle. Let's see. What am I looking for? Who am I doing? I don't even remember. It's Java. Kersantin. Members are exact. Sure. Sure. Why not? Yep. I don't have any Zetas, but this has to work, right, guys? Go. Nope. I'm not listening anymore.
I will teach you how to ride. Like a panther. Like a panther.
Oh! I don't know how this team works, guys. I don't know what's happening. I don't understand this team. Goodness gracious. This team is based on punch and kick, essentially, yeah.
I will teach you.
Budget team beater. I mean, fair. Fair. They don't have any protection because they get grit, which is why that works, because it counters, grit counters, grit counters. Someone help me out. Grit counters, thermal detonators. Goodness gracious. Oh yeah, the theme slaps. Absolutely. Nice, Alex. Okay. Jack One Best coming in with the raid. Thank you, my friend. Welcome, Bestians. The Jack Attack. I got no others. Whatever your community might be called, welcome. How's your drink in the freezer doing? 20 minutes is up in like 30 seconds, so I should probably go grab that. Thanks, Jack. Jacobians. Ignore the maids. Okay, I'm gonna go grab my beverage out of the freezer real quick before it explodes. Totally didn't know there was a 24-hour rule for YouTube. Yeah, you have to request. If you haven't ever posted a video or anything, it requires a 24-hour. It requires a 24-hour verification. It's like still barely cold, but I don't want to risk it in there any longer. Nice, Allie. Okay. Is there another counter for this that's cheaper? That's the question I have. Bastila with you and you. I don't see this team almost ever anymore. We could do Inquisitors. Yeah, I think this will be fine. You killed Drogon. What's a good Leia cleanup? Ooh, that's actually a good question. I don't know. I feel like it still has to be expensive, like JML kind of thing. It's not video. It's only stream, Con Warlock. So like if you haven't posted a bunch of videos and you go to live stream, then it'll make you do a 24-hour wait period while it verifies your account. I'd love to use Obi-Wan with Vader if it works good. Unfortunately, for the most part, things tend to stay within factions. This is one of the few times you don't see that, is with Sith Eternal and Wat Tambor. A lot of times it stays within factions. So you'll see like Obi-Wan with Galactic Republic and things like that. Or Old Ben with, like, Leia, you know. Okay, for those of you who don't know how this counter works, because this counter has, like, a 60% win rate, and there's a reason for that. And the reason that it only has a 60% counter win rate instead of a 100% is because it's just the answer is people aren't smart. That's all there is to it. He increases his own and he takes away whatever they have, but it's two separate instances. So, for instance, if it's a GL that he's going up against, he still gains his amount, but he doesn't make them lose if they're a Galactic Legend. Or if they dodge, they won't lose their amount, but he'll still gain it. But they will lose whatever their mastery is. And so, for instance, if you were to go up against a Kersantin's mastery includes protection. And so you can remove his protection down and increase your offense on SLKR. And so since it's two separate things, it lowers theirs and increases yours. It means that even if they dodge, even if they have damage immunity, you still get the increase. You just may not get the lowering of the enemies. The key to this battle is to wait 2.5 minutes before you ult, in case anyone's wondering. That's the entire key to this. You just don't want to ult until you're about 2.5 minutes in. Yeah, I don't have a Sonicron, nor do I have a Sana in general, because that's why I didn't go for a Sonicron. Oh, let's get a song going. I'm sorry, guys. Actually, I want to do this one. I haven't done this one in a while. Where is it? Yes, you do ramp after ulting, but a significantly less because you're letting them die off. Because the most of your ramping comes from being siphoning 2 people, and usually your ult kills off everyone on the opponent's team, and so you need to be able to get as much mastery as you can, and then you double it when you hit your ultimate. Okay, we're just gonna do it one more turn, just to make sure. Okay, now we'll hit ult. See, now we're actually dealing damage to JML's protection. Usually at this point, if you had just gone normal, you can time out on this because you don't ramp up enough. But you can see here we're actually dealing damage to his protection, which is a good sign. So hopefully we'll still make it. I might have done it just a little early, but...
Credits will be fine.
Coming in with the $4.99, Lil Cuzzle. It's me, Mara. Why do you suggest me to be the maid costume? Start pumping in donations for treats. It's the least you can do to ease my pain. Thank you. Little Cuzzle, really quick, we added something on this stream, and I want you to try it out. Get out of here, other music. Try donating $2 or less, so like donate 99 cents. Again. Yeah, if you do 4 minutes, yeah, you literally have 0 problems. I kind of regret ulting as early as I did. I honestly was not paying attention to the fact that it was Relic 9, which makes this harder. So, here's to hoping we make it through. If not, this will be a tactical 2-shot, which will be unfortunate, but it happens. Hey, Mara. Let's get you a fancy treat. Good poopers. I love that sound effect. It's so great. Bip. I know, these are your favorite treats. Yeah, looks like it's gonna have to be a tactical 2-shot, unfortunately. We ulted too early this time. Like, we're close. You can see how close we are, but we should have waited for, like, yeah, at least 4 minutes instead of just the 2.5 minutes we waited. Okay, we got rid of them. Let's go in. Gotta pet that dog. Yeah. Let me, Yeah, I know, right? Like, this guy's roster's insane. If we're gonna have to 2-shot everything, we're gonna run out of teams. Okay, right here we're doing JML with, what is it? It's JKCK and Jedi Knight Luke, is that right? I can't remember. SLKR with you and who's the third? Relic 9, like across the board, essentially. Goodness gracious. I Relic 9'd mine as a joke. Why do they have a Relic 9? Goodness gracious. Yes, I have attacking GLs. Yeah, right here. 58% win rate. 43, 54. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go with the 58%. Okay. Where's our cron? There's our cron. Okay, we're gonna hit this and hope for an ability block. No ability block, sad. Okay, so we're gonna hit that. And let's see how we're gonna do this. Let's get a song going.
What if I told you that the Republic was now under the control of the Dark Lord of the Sith?
For now, let's hit this.
Hundreds of senators are now under the influence of a Sith
Hit
Lord
that.
called Darth
Hit
Sith.
that. That'll increase our cooldowns.
Now have direct
Fear
keep the local systems in line.
Gonna pass it back to JML.
Any attack made by the rebels against this station would be a useless gesture. This station is now the ultimate power in the
That
universe.
Relic 9 makes her so beefy, dude.
This technological terror you've constructed.
Can we get a ability block per chance?
Insignificant next to the power of the Force.
Don't try to frighten us with your
Just go for it. We're gonna make sure we get rid of it.
Find your lack of faith disturbing.
Oh, I don't think so.
Is it all allies on that Datacron? I thought it was just his damage. Is it all allies? That is the only explanation I can think of.
Today is the end.
He gains 100% offense.
The end of a regime that acquiesces to disorder.
That was a Relic 8 crew, guys.
Very moment, in a system far from here, the new Republic lies to the galaxy while secretly supporting the treachery of the loathsome resistance.
Our opponent is literally surviving in Kyber 2 with just the wildest defense. That's all this is. He just has a wild defense and probably all the GL ships. No, it's just the wild defense. That's it. Goodness gracious. What was that? Okay, I gotta go look at his crew mods.
Did you come back to say you forgive me? Save my soul.
Protection. It's all protection mods, no wonder. That's wild. Okay, so here is this team. First order. Gotta find one that's not gonna kill off my people. Sure, armor penetration works. Lord Vader, no dark side clone. Sadly, this might be the last time I can do that. Yeah, fair. No, because the JKCK Datacron only gives increased offense to himself. It's not to everyone, because I knew it increased his offense, but I didn't think it went to everyone, and it doesn't. Like, yeah, Darth Vader, get him to 7-star as soon as you can, Murthan. Yeah, something like that, Con. Well, they haven't patched it, and it's been out this long, Alex. Yeah, what song are we using here? Let's use the new one.
The mighty Kylo Ren. Raw. Untamed power.
Heck yeah, Marathon. It's a great game.
First Order. was just the beginning. I will give you so much more.
Let me finish him off. He's so close.
What could you give me?
Oh, there we go. Oh, I forgot to add in the stuff from Little Cuzzle. Someone remind me of that after this battle.
Blow that piece of junk out of the sky!
Dude, people are just hitting so hard today. I want Darkside Vader March remastered.
It's time to let old things die.
Yeah, except for my Starkiller, everyone's hitting hard today.
We can rule together. Bring a new order to the galaxy.
Don't do this.
I should have just done Gungans against that Ray.
Nothing will stand in our way. I will finish what you started.
There we go. Only $77 more, and we will have to relic 9, my least favorite character in all of Star Wars. It's going, the company. I'm struggling a bit. Our opponent went heavy defense, and like that's all he relies on is heavy defense. So we're trying to get through it at the moment. But I think if we full clear, I think we win, period. I don't think he can actually full clear us. We have one song using the Vader March song from episode 3. I'm actually not a huge fan of it personally. Which level to start for endgame? So level 85 is actually where the game really starts, Murthan. At the beginning, it's just kind of like getting used to the game, and you don't have access to what we're doing right now, which is Grand Arena, which is really why we play the game is Grand Arena. So, but to be true endgame is like 10 million GP. Oh, come on. That should have killed him. I call BS. That should have been enough damage. Yeah, nowadays it's becoming less a GP thing just because of the inflation of Lightspeed bundles, but that was the initial idea, was 4 to 6 billion was where you hit mid-game. And then anything before 4 million was early game, and then anything over 10 is end game. But I feel like we're getting a little high. So probably high, if you're considering end game, probably like Kyber 3 to Kyber 1 with over 10 million GP. I mean, this person has 10.4 million in Kyber 2. Should I use her and someone else with Starkiller and save Palp Mara Jade for Vader? I mean, Palp Mara Jade Vader is not amazing. I don't know. I always prefer the Starkiller to be used best with the Palp and Mara Jade. If this Taloncron's that good and you can get something out of it, sure. But I don't like splitting that too much when I'm in the area that I'm in. But then again, if you're like in Chromium or even a Rhodium, I would say you could split that for sure. Fully free to play, and that's totally fine, Marthan. Bones coming in with a party of 8. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate the raid, and Bones will be our guest we'll be having on here soon. I came to the Bones, but stayed for the Bones.
Only those with the power to control the dark side can never truly be free.
Someone said that they knew what to do here. I believe it was Daquan. Daquan, well, what was it again? Did you say don't use the ability block in the first part? Yeah, Con Warlock. I believe that's what he calls his community. Make sure you do the thing I said, RB. I don't know what you're referring to, Grax. I've got the attention span of a jelly bean. Torture on GK, because why not? So that's the opening play, is torture on GK. How do I get as good as you? Memorize random information you don't need. My soda's right here. When I said you should get Bones on. I'm your guest soon. A little heads up. I need to put pants on. Okay, makes sense. So we're basically, she's leaping, and then her sheen will cause death mark, and then we go all in on her. Okay, I can do that. I mean, we could use Bo-Katan, but I like Bo-Katan a bit more, and so I'd rather have Bo-Katan going into the back row. So we're gonna keep Bo-Katan. Okay, let's get their song on. I'm gonna guess he has, let's just go ahead and hit this. Okay, so we need to let her jump, so we're gonna hit her. Joseph S., welcome to the damn community, my friend. Let's go ahead and hit the ability block on him. Yep, there we go.
Jedi cannot help
Rude, you leave him alone. I still have to wait for... fine, well, basic again. This is like the slowest cat of all time. My goodness. Sure, get her healed. Please, I'm begging you. Use your ability. Thank you. My goodness. Feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Goodness gracious. Sure, torture.
Lost. The fight is done.
Can we take him out? Oh, got close. Sure. Gosh dang ability block. Stop ability blocking me. I will fight you. I literally am fighting you. Just thank you. Yeah, that is such a freaking slow cat. Where is this cat? Dude, this guy is literally just surviving on heavy defense. That's it. He's just built his defenses to be as annoying as possible. Where's his cat? Am I crazy? Am I just too fast? My mods are not that good. What was happening there? I'm so confused. Did he like forget to lock in mods? I'm so lost. Recommended light side and dark side person. Start off with what they give you. If you're just starting out the game now, Joseph, start off what they give you. You're gonna go with Hera and do the Hera lineup with Phoenix. So here, I got an account. Hold on, let me pull this up.
We lost.
Give me just a sec. I'll pull up my free-to-play account and show you what I would work on.
We lost.
Ready to die.
Don't even afraid of your own.
Okay, let's check.
Some things far more frightening than death.
Okay. Well, eventually BlueStacks will open. This is why we don't use BlueStacks. We use the PC client. Okay, I'm just going to move this over here for now until BlueStacks decides that it wants to stop having a fit. And then we will show you what I suggest. Okay, next up on our list, we got JML, but it'll be just not, it's not going to be JML lead. It would be JML and right here. JML view battles exact. There we go. Imperial Troopers have a 79% win rate. I will take that and run with it if I can. You, and you with, ooh, it's that Datacron, right? Yep, that's the Datacron I want. Give us some more turn meter. Okay, so here's my free-to-play account. And let's go into our squads tab. So when you're going level 1 to 85, you really don't have time to do much besides push for this team right here. So this is going to be your light side team. And then your dark side team, ooh, I think it's on my other free-to-play that I have the list in. But it's essentially Vader lead. All right, we'll just make a squad. I gotta remember offhand what it is. So level 1 to 85 is that Phoenix team. So it's going to be Hera, Captain Rex, Chopper, Kanan, and Sabine. And then for your dark side team, you're going for Empire. And it's going to be Darth Vader with, if I recall, it's Dark Trooper, Moff Gideon, TIE Fighter Pilot, and I think Tarkin is your 5-man team for dark side. And most of what you're going to do, any tips on the team to use to get Finalizer to 5 stars? Yeah, you use Houndstooth with the shuttle and the silencer as the main 3. Corey Spooner. So this is your dark side team, and one of the big things to know is you're not going to have time to really get through campaign easily. So what you do instead is you get allies. So I want, if you're still here, let's see, what is your name? Murthan, if you're still here, I want you to throw your ally code in the chat. So same with you, Joseph S. Both of you throw your ally codes in the chat. So if you go to your home screen right here, and you click up here on your name, down here at the bottom will have your ally code. I want you to copy that, and I want you to throw it in chat. We're going to send you a bunch of friend requests. Everyone that can afford to is going to send you friend requests, and then that'll allow you to have a whole bunch of allies that you can pull from when you're going into these battles. So for instance, I jump into this battle, and I can pull from any of my allies in here. And so I've got a whole bunch of relic characters because I have allies that are much higher level than me. And so if you throw your ally code in the chat, then I will make sure you get a whole bunch of allies that you can then utilize and get through the campaigns, because that's going to be the big thing, is just working on the characters you kind of currently get and then getting to level 85 as fast as possible. After that, I suggest pushing towards Imperial Troopers and Commander Luke Skywalker as your next 2 big things to do. So yeah, make sure you throw your ally codes in chat and we'll get you taken care of. Any tips on use to get Finalizer to 5 stars? I mean, if you're talking about just the Finalizer event, all you can use is the Finalizer ship. The only way to get Finalizer to 5 stars is either I think you can purchase it with crystals somewhere. I don't remember. It's been too long. Where'd they put this stuff? Someone help me. I can't even remember where they put this stuff that everyone got excited about. It's shard shop currency. That's what you can purchase it with. Yeah, you can purchase it with a shard shop currency. You can do that type of stuff. But like otherwise you're gonna have to get the ships for it and just go through the event. Okay, here's Marathons, guys. Everyone go add this into your ally list. This account doesn't really have anything good, so we'll do it on this account. Here you go. And ally invite. So you're gonna get a whole bunch of ally invites into your inbox, and you just go in, you click on it, and you're gonna just accept all of the ones that pop up from people doing it. As soon as we get Joseph S's, we'll get that in the chat as well. And so everyone go get into his ally list. And then you're also going to want to find a good guild, because the auto guilds it gives you are pretty garbage. They don't really give you anything. You're going to want to find a guild. And so if you go to my Discord, which there's a link right here. Discord is your best friend when it comes to this game, because you can utilize Discord to communicate with guilds. You can use it to find help, all that kind of stuff. If you go into my Discord, there's a section right here in the damn Discord. Let's see where I need to find it. Looking for guild right here. So you type in here your ally code and you say, hey, I'm a new player looking for a guild, and you'll be able to get someone to help you get into a good guild. There's also guilds looking for Padawan, so you can find a guild that works for you. You can additionally join things like the top streamer's Discord. He has a huge Discord that's going to have another section like that looking for guilds, and you can post there and just find yourself a good guild. If you can find yourself a good guild, then they'll help take care of you, get you started, and that type of stuff. Your big keyword is, hey, I'm a new player, I'm just getting started out, but I'm willing to farm Watt ready Geonosians. You're from Turkey? Okay, well, we will see if we can find you a guild. Let's see if I can't here, we'll put on music while I do this. We also, just straight off the bat, you can literally just go guild search, and you can go find a guild and just join one, and just click the join button. So I'd suggest going and finding a guild. Don't find one too big. Look for like 100 million area is where I would suggest. So like scroll through and see if you can find like a 100 million GP guild. But yeah, Joseph S, get us that ally code, and we'll get you in here as well. Okay, back to GAC. I only have like 20 minutes to finish GAC before our first guest comes in. I don't know about our other guest. We will see. Not Jar Jar. I want Imperial Troopers. Imperial Troopers. That's that Datacron. Okay, let's go in. We got this. We got this. I want to deploy the garrison.
Deploy the garrison!
I don't know if this is gonna work, the Relic 9 JML, guys. Ooh, I should have done special right there. That was my bad. We're so close. Just basic. Finish him off, please. There it is. Oh. Yeah, the Discord link is in the chat right now, my friend. I mean, we could pull them in while we play. Sounds good, Caleb. You have a great night, my friend. Thanks for the... yeah, I consider this a very successful Damathon. We're having a damn good time. It's always a successful Damathon when you're around, my friend. Main Vader, oh, one of my mains, them good, or Anakin. Anakin's really solid. You'll build teams as you go on, Murathan. Just focus on whatever characters you have access to, essentially. There's not really a whole lot of bad characters in the game. Hey, Sleep, welcome, welcome. Can our cleanup team take out the best character in the game? When you put in your ally code, make sure you do it like this. Put an X between each set of numbers. Because for some reason, YouTube recognizes it as spam if you don't. Stop dodging, you jerk! Just go. Sure.
That's no moon, that's no moon. Moon, that's no moon. That's no moon. It's a base station.
The stupidest cleanup team of all time. Oh, there you guys go. Get those ally invites out to those guys. Oh my gosh, I love that cleanup team so much. That cleanup team just tickles me pink. It's so good. It's so good. You don't need allies. There's a yes, there's a Discord to find a guild. There's the Discord. There's a looking for guild section. Go post there. I don't know how I feel about this defense, guys. We still have to find something to beat this. Oh, we used, I was gonna use Savage there. We already used Savage for the Java. What flight? What's so strange? Oh, the team I just used? Yeah, it's my favorite one because everyone's like, Krennic is garbage. And it's like, yeah, Krennic is garbage. But have you seen him take out Nezra? Because he can. It'll take a little while for them to show up, Joseph, but they'll show up in your inbox. Okay, so we gotta go up against this. Let's find something for this real quick. We're looking for... I already forgot her name. Nest. Enfys Nest with these two. There we go. Easy dub. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad it asked. Oh, that was so close. Oh, that would have been, I would have been so upset at myself. Oh my gosh, never have I been more glad that CG asks before doing that. Oh my goodness gracious me. Do I just kill it? Do I just... Am I just supposed to... Stop dodging! Am I just supposed to... hold on. Is it auto basic? Is that what we're doing here? Oh, we're not landing the healing immunity, dude. She's got a ramp. Please, please land 3. No, you landed only 2. What are you doing? You had the opportunity. Land 3. There it is. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was close. Yeah, it's smuggler evasion. Yeah, I said, why are you dodging? And then I remember the smuggler evasion. That's why I switched to basics. Oh gosh. So basically Thrawn would have won if Krennic survived. Exactly. See, now you're getting it. Yes. And the Death Star's plans wouldn't have been stolen as well if the two had worked together. Nice, Con Warlock. Okay, now we gotta figure out this team. I kind of wish we'd saved that Sidious for this one. I don't know what we're doing for that. No, because that'll kill us. It's still possible, though. Hold on. Let's look up counters. Maul with Garsek's Imperial Super Commando. Yeah, see, I kind of wish I had kept that. Bo-Katan. We don't need Bo-Katan down south. Bo-Katan's good. Let's do that. That's right, because Bo-Katan has a really stupid interaction with Maul. So, for those of you who have Maul, be super careful around a Bo-Katan. Maul's leadership ability says, At the start of the battle, if Maul's in the leader slot, not the ally slot, Mandalorians in the leader slot. Not Mandalorian, not himself. Mandalorians in the leader slot gain a stack of Mandalore, meaning that she gets all of the buffs of Maul being able to call everyone to assist just because she's going against Maul. Jedi Knight Luke's one of the best characters in the game, still to this day, even though he's old. He's still one of the hardest hitting characters in the game. Still fantastic, Marathan. Definitely one to try and get. Very nice, Con Warlock. Okay, let's go in. Yep, there we go. We now have Mandalore. Basic. There we go. And all in. Dang, that one was hard, guys. I love that interaction so much. It's such a stupid interaction and I love it. Are you guys ready for the most butt-clenching battle you'll ever see? I hate this battle so much, but we're doing it. Oh, gosh. We need something that's gonna make us beefy. Where's that 30% health, Kron? 20% protection. Do I use the one that has 30% health? 30% health. There we go. Okay, first person in chat. Wonga 1, 2, or 3? Three it is.
Did you say?
I hate this battle. I hate this battle. Please work. Please work.
The ability to speak does not make you intelligent.
No, I don't think he likes you at all.
Power greater than anything.
Oh. We did it, guys. We made it through. Dude, literally, Nisa, if it's in 5v5, you're just sitting there waiting for Nisa to die to dots. And it's just terrifying. She has like 40 dots on her, and your Wampa has like just an inch of health left. And you're like, please, please don't finish me off. I'm begging you. Ugh, scares the crap out of me every single time. Ooh, that's actually a little scary. I didn't notice the,
What did you say?
Interesting. Okay. Well, it's low. It's low gear, so I'm assuming we can pull off something with this.
No, I don't think he likes you at all.
Power greater than anything.
Dang, I was hoping to kill her off. No, hey! You leave him alone. Gosh dang it. Now we're stuck. Yep, that's the game. Dude, I've done this before with non-relic or with relic frickin' boys, but I guess low gear I can't do it. There's so much stuff to this game, it overloads my senses, especially farming those chirotechs. Yeah, fair enough, Joshua. And how dare you? It's spelled damn, D-A-M. This is the Beaver Dam, my friend. Murathan, the place that you can get him... Oh, hey, Pancake. The place that you can get him is a journey guide, so you'll have to get some characters leading up to him. So your first step is going to be going for Commander Luke Skywalker, which is Star Wars Episode 5 Luke. So if you go over to the journey guide, you're going for Commander Luke Skywalker right here. And so you just go through and you get the requirements for this. And then once you get Commander Luke Skywalker, you want to build the Commander Luke Skywalker team. So you want C-3PO, you want Chewbacca, and then you can start building into Jedi Knight Luke. And so it's a long-term farm, for sure. Good to see you, Caracol. I've been working all week. Well, I missed you because we've been streaming all week. Oh, gosh. All we need to do is just full clear. That's all we need here. CLS, I don't know. I still have a couple good teams. Are there any good teams on the southern wall I need to worry about? Not particularly. I think all of these are basically just easy battles. So... There's no party like an overkill party? Anyone down for an overkill party? Have fun.
We're certainly lucky that you are outside. My hey, over here.
We both survived.
Rocks!
My troops betrayed me. I'm supposed to strike them down. And I escaped. This desolate...
How long have I been playing the game? I've been playing the game for approximately 4 years.
But I conquered it.
Come! Kill me if you dare!
Yeah, Heinricher, you're not wrong. I need to start making new player content again. I'll start making some new player content. It sounds like there's a big wave of new players coming in. So I'll make some new player content for them. It was a really strong front wall. It's just everything after that is not good.
Totally useless. What's wrong to think of it? Stand with me!
See, even this team doesn't really have good AoEs.
Useless. What's wrong to think of it? Stand with me! Restore Jedi Order. Oh, you poor fool.
I mean, Joshua, if you spent on Lightspeed bundles, then you're doing good.
Over. Restore Jedi Order. Order. It's over. Restore Jedi Order.
Yeah, these guys are immune to dots as well as immune to stun, so this shouldn't be a problem. Additionally, Tarples, yeah. Ooh, that might actually be a Boomadeer thing. Either way, we should be able to get around Taunt and kill off the,
Blinded by endless war. It's over! Totally useless. I was wrong to think of it. Stand with me!
totally useless. I was looking to think of it. Down with me!
We got it on the wrong person.
Dathomir will be your prey.
We'll get this right. We'll get this right. Let's get our song going. Yeah, it's the Zeta on the other one that causes that to happen, so it's slightly problematic, but we'll figure it out.
No, Mr. Stay. He's a good gentleman.
That is the sound of 1,000 terrible things heading this way.
Oh, it's right there, dude. It's right there.
Your gods demand that his life belongs to me now.
There it is. Oh, SLKR is a good C counter. Yeah, he can basically sell us at the Colonel. I mean, Wampa's a C counter. Hey, One Option Poetry, welcome, welcome, my friend. Yeah, Murthan, make sure that you're doing your challenges. There's a whole bunch of challenges that you can be doing, and they give you a ton of shards for different characters. Okay. One sec.
It's the sound of 1,000 things heading this way.
Okay. Welcome everyone from Calvin Awesome. Bones, if you're watching, check your DMs. Okay. Yep, sounds good, Calvin. I just saw your message. Sorry. I have another guest as well, and so I'm just trying to balance everything. What league am I in? I am currently in Kyber 2. This is not a normal Kyber 2 opponent by any means. This guy is swinging above his weight class with a very heavy defense. That's the only reason he's up this high. Okay. Sweet. Perfect. Okay. So we're pulling in our first of two different guests, and then we'll get back to GAC. But we have Calvin Awesome, and then we have Bones coming in, which we've only had Calvin Awesome on once on the channel, and Bones we've never had on the channel. So hopefully it'll be a damn good time. You might even say it is damn awesome. Sorry, I matched up with Relic 5 opponents. Ooh, fun. Make sure you put an AI filter over bones. I feel like that's a reference to something I don't know about. We'll do another battle while we wait for a second to make sure everyone's ready. Oh gosh, all three of these are not hard teams. Which one's the hardest though? I don't like the idea of throwing just Malak in this, and I think this is mostly just a matter of if I full clear, I win. I don't think this guy can actually full clear my roster. Oh, Calvin, are you here? Lou? Sure, let's do that. We'll actually drop this for a Talon in the meantime. Did you really stream 7 days straight? What about sleep and showers? I streamed for I streamed from Friday? I don't remember. Until Wednesday. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah. So Friday to Wednesday is what I streamed. And we only took breaks for sleeping and showering, of course. But that was it. And so basically the rules were we go as long as this timer goes. And every time someone donates, we increase the timer. So we ended up having some power outages on the 5th and 6th day. So I decided to continue it today and on Sunday in between days that I work.
Hello.
Hello. How are you doing, my friend?
Good.
Let me
Good to be here.
Yeah, let me pull you on the screen here. Let me just finish this battle up.
Now you're good. Get the win.
Perfect. Okay. Can Star Killer take Jabba out? It's not great. It's if you can take out Boschley, it's a great cleanup, but there's like a certain strat around it. I don't know it offhand.
I think Zareth has a pretty good video for that.
Yeah, there you go. Go look up Zareth Prevails and then just Star Killer versus Jabba. There's the beautiful man. How you doing, my friend?
Doing well. Doing well. Happy Friday to you.
Yeah, happy Friday. Is it Friday today?
It is Friday today.
Dang, that's wild.
7 p.m. Friday, like the best time. Well, I guess this time is probably 5, but...
Yeah, I didn't even think about that because, yeah, we have been streaming for basically a week now, so it's back to Friday.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah. Reality skewed gamers, thank you for the raid, my friend. Appreciate it. Is that Ranger?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It typically is, yeah.
Yeah. So.
Ranger?
Yeah, is Ranger in chat, or did he just run away as soon as he raided? Not seeing anything. I'm gonna miss the guy. Well, Calvin, how has this... oh, you disappeared. Where'd you go? I'm scared.
I just changed my camera. There we go.
Oh, there we go. Oh, there he is. How you doing, Ranger? So how has Revenge of the Sith 20-year anniversary been? Did you go see it in theaters?
I did not, because I just recently got a new TV, and I was like, I watched this movie. I mean, I probably watch Revenge of the Sith twice a month at home. Like it's a normal thing for me to do. And I actually, props to one of my coworkers. He doesn't work directly in my area, but he asked me about it, and I was like, I would go if I had friends. And he's like, I'm going tonight. Do you want to come? And I'm like, I'm streaming. But yeah, that's pretty much what it boils down to.
See, the lead up to that made me think that you were gonna respond with, "No, we're not friends."
No, he's a cool dude. He's a cool dude.
Yeah, it's always interesting when it comes to the streaming thing because it literally is a second job. So you don't end up having time for a lot of stuff.
Well, and it's one of those things too. I mean, just like a lot of life, like working out's a good comparison. Like if you look for excuses to not do it, or you would just like blatantly allow them, they'll happen all the time, every time.
Yep, like 100%. Like I've gotten to a point where I don't really have a life right now, but that's fine because I have a life with the dam. You know, it's all you need.
It matters, man. Like community matters in some form or another. Like, not to necessarily bring it up, but did you see the video I posted last Sunday?
Ooh, I didn't. What is this magical video?
I mean, it's not magical, really. It's just me kind of highlighting how some of the community aspects of the game are really, really important. And I kind of said how they're important to me. So.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I do think that community is one of the big things. It's like I made a video. It was probably one of my first videos. I want to say it was probably maybe a month into me making content for the game. I made a video about how like one of the most important things you can possibly do in this game is have a community of friends to talk to. Like the game was in a terrible place when I started playing. For free to play, you know, gear drops were single drop. There was no Lightspeed bundles. Hyperdrive bundle was still $100. It was just the worst time to start playing. But I had buddies who played this game constantly, and so I would talk to them at work, and we'd bring up all kinds of stuff. Ooh, Ben Kenobi, I haven't seen you in forever. Thank you for the €2, my friend. Welcome back. It's good to see you, my friend. And so yeah, that sense of community is vitally important, and I think that's also just true of Star Wars in general. I feel like
it's just life. Like,
yeah.
Anything that you can do in a group, I guess caveat, almost anything you can do in a group will be better, or even just like worth doing.
yeah. I think the Star Wars community has had just, it's always kind of been there, which is good. That there's always kind of people. And so I think Galaxy of Heroes has kind of developed that same thing, because like I went and I did a raid sponsorship not too long ago, and like trying to get in there with them, they like barely anyone has Discords, like no one really talks to each other. And then this community, all the different content creators, we all talk to each other. We try to do things together. The community is all talking to each other. And like people just like to hang out and talk about Star Wars and Galaxy of Heroes. And I definitely think that's a piece that's moved over from just the Star Wars community in general.
Yeah, 100%. I feel like you just get, like, if we're playing this together, I know we have 3 things in common. We play the game, we like video games, and we like Star Wars. So there's already a certain bonding experience there. Allie never talked to me? I'm sorry, Allie? Allie 3 Gal?
Do you know about Allie?
No.
Allie is just getting started as a content creator herself, so she's just getting her first stuff out this week.
What's her platform of choice? YouTube or?
She just started streaming on Twitch, but I think she's gonna dual stream to both, and then primarily post videos on YouTube. So kind of like what I do.
Sure.
Ben Kenobi coming in with the membership. Thank you, my friend. I will add both your donation and the membership up on our stuff. If we hit $2,000, I have to Relic 9 Jocasta Nu, which is my least favorite character in Star Wars. Calvin.
Jocasta Nu is your least favorite character?
Yeah. So you know how people have like the hatred of Jar Jar Binks?
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Yeah, I know you obviously hate Jar Jar Binks yourself. It's your least favorite character. But no, Jocasta Nu has been my like wild hatred. There are characters that are written to be disliked, like, you know, Pong Krell, for instance, where it's like you'd hate the guy. Jocasta Nu
hate Pong Krell.
Exactly. But Jocasta Nu, ever since I was a kid, absolutely hated her guts. She just treats Obi-Wan like dirt, and then you get to the episode 3 video game and Anakin walks into the Jedi Temple and just stabs her, and I cheered when I played that game and played through that scene. Like, I was so excited. And then they added a Clone Wars scene with her, and it's like, oh, she's here. What does she do? Not find out that a Jedi that's in the temple is a fraud. Instead, Ahsoka, the Padawan, figures it out. You know, oh, what does she do? Go grabs a weapon after Order 66, which has been outlawed by the Jedi and been like, oh, we don't make weapons. She grabs a weapon because she gets upset and goes to kill people. Like, she is the most douche, un-Jedi-like person in the world and epitomizes the hypocrisy of the Jedi to me. Can't stand her. Cannot do it. Jocasta Nu's the worst.
I mean, she a little bit like trying to find redeeming qualities. I mean, they're not good qualities, but I think she plays an important part in the overall story, similar to how Mace does, where there's some like Mace Windu's like not a great guy, like he's kind of a jerk face in a few moments, but like that's important for the showing the what's the word Luke used in episode 8? It's the hubris of the Jedi.
Mm-hmm.
Like they think they know everything. Like, and Jocasta's response is like a really good example of that. She's like, well, if it's not in there, then it doesn't exist. Like, we can't be wrong. We're infallible. Like, we're not only are we the Jedi, but these are the Jedi archives. Like, this is truth without question.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like
that's part of the problem that the Jedi had in the prequel trilogy.
Yeah, it definitely plays the role and it plays it well, but like so many people right now are just like, oh my gosh, Jocasta Nu's coming to the game, and I'm just like, it's the first conquest in a year that I haven't gotten the character day one, and I'm just like, I don't care. I just don't. I can't be bothered to go after this character. I despise her so much.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, and unless there's something that I've missed out on big time, through all of our testing in 3v3 of the Omicrons, she's not doing almost anything, at least at the high level. Like, defensively, I guess she's holding versus bounty hunters if you have the turn meter, like start cron. But like most of the stuff that beating her is not expensive.
Yeah, it kind of Ben Kenobi coming in with the 20 heroes. Jocasta, yeah, sorry about, but you probably know me already.
She's definitely built for Mace Windu, so I'm not saying she's going to be bad long term. But having to get her on the very first go around seems to be completely unnecessary.
Yeah, and like if you wanted to trump up, you know, my excitement for the Revenge of the Sith era was not starting with Jocasta. That was just like, they're like, oh yeah, Jocasta Nu, and I'm like, instantly it makes me think you're not doing dark side clones. Instantly makes me think I'm gonna get more Jedi that are going to be exclusive to this team that I can't use in other places, and I'm not happy.
I actually, so I'm not gonna like try to claim some like original thought for dark side clones, because I've actually, I should go back when I was talking about getting characters. Someone went and they pretty much gave the exact same idea that CG went with. They just changed, they just like mixed up some of the characters. But what I was thinking when we got Jocasta, one of the characters that came to mind was Fox, because Fox is heavily involved in going after Jocasta, and I think it's where he actually dies. Like, I think that's where Vader kills him in that comic.
Yeah, I've for about 8 months now, I've been saying, these people are like, for the 20-year anniversary, what do you want from it? And I was like, I just want dark side clones to go with Lord Vader. Give me a full team of dark side clones. And I swear Tuscan Meathead's been watching my streams, because for 8 months I've been saying that, and then we get dark side clones. And I was like, yay.
I'm honestly still a little bit surprised that they did it. It makes it does open so many doors though, because not only does it allow them room to bring in 4 new marquees for a Galactic Legend team without having to actually give a Galactic Legend, but it also fixes the problem where Maul had 2 really good homes that he was constantly tied between. And what I think they're going to do long term, I think we're probably going to get another Empire GL that'll be for some of the more miscellaneous Empire characters like Thrawn.
Interesting. I actually just used Thrawn on stream today to take out a Hermit Ezra. It was a solo Hermit Ezra, and so, you know, it was Thrawn with Royal Guard and Krennic, best cleanup team in the world, you know. Never had a better place for Krennic, because Krennic's worthless.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I've often, so I no spoilers for it, but like I was watching the trailer for Andor 2, and I saw that he was gonna be in it, and I was like, I wonder if we'll get him in game. And I'm like, oh my, we have Krennic in game.
He's been there. He's just like, worthless.
He does nothing other than be required.
Ezra's not a hermit. I'm counting him as a hermit. He lives in the middle of nowhere.
I mean, he's definitely hermit-ish.
Yeah.
I say hobo, but same difference.
Yeah, I've also called him Moses for a while. It just kind of depends. Don't have like a solid name on that one. Although I do want to pitch you this. Mace Windu. What are you gonna call him?
I think what I'm seeing everybody call him is New Mace, like Numace.
See, I think that we can go for Bamf. I like Bamf. B.A. mother effer.
I think it sounds way too close to Bam.
I love it though, but B.A. mother effer just works way too well not to go with Bamf. I'm gonna be calling him Bamf.
I don't think it'll. I'm not saying it's bad. I don't think it'll catch on though.
Yeah. Hey, here's to hoping. I mean, Quancho didn't catch on for Poncho Qui-Gon, so.
Oh yeah. I was trying to think of like, who is that? There's some that I've said on accident that I still say. That I guess I'm not like trying to make fetch happen, but I pretty consistently refer to great mothers as single mothers, and then the last Chewbacca that we got, I refer to him as Newbacca, but both of those were things that I accidentally said, and I was like, close enough.
Yeah, I started stumbling over GMY when I was doing roster reviews, and I accidentally said Jimmy one day, and it's become a thing on the channel that we just call him Jimmy.
Yeah, that's it.
So yeah, it definitely happens for sure. It looks like there's an argument in chat about who's the best Jedi.
Wow. I mean, my choice is probably just Obi-Wan, but that's a lot of growing up with the Phantom Menace and like Obi-Wan, like Episode 1 Phantom Menace Obi-Wan. I think I just said that twice. Was my guy. Like that. Mm-hmm. Like that is the ultimate everything that you would want, that I wanted to be as a kid. Like my one of my lightsabers, it was actually the first one that I got, is Padawan Obi-Wan's lightsaber.
I think my first was it was Qui-Gon's. I got those ones. You could get the Darth Maul, the Qui-Gon, and there was like Qui-Gon with different colors as well during that time. But yeah.
I still remember his hilt. I had like a dinky plastic one growing up for him that was pretty cool.
Yeah. Obi-Wan is the GOAT. Thank you for the €2, Ben. Yes, Obi-Wan is the GOAT. And he was like the main character of everything during that time too. You had like the Xbox Obi-Wan game, you had the Phantom Menace game, you could play as him in Jedi Power battles. Like he was everywhere during that time for Phantom Menace.
Yeah, so he obviously the Phantom Menace skyrocket him, because I mean your other choice was I guess Qui-Gon, but Qui-Gon also died, so I feel like he didn't stick as well. But then if you rewind all the way back to 2002, 2005, even like 2009, some of those later years, the general public, or at least the old general public, I won't speak for people my age, I guess I just called myself young, but like Anakin was still not very well liked in the public eye. So I think they really leaned hard into Obi-Wan.
Yeah. Cal's biceps look juicy.
How can you even see my bicep?
I don't know.
Was I like leaning or something?
I'm not sure. So here's a question I've been asking a lot of people.
Oh, if I did this or something? Did I do this?
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'd call that juicy. So
I did do biceps today, for what it's worth.
Question for you: what was your earliest Star Wars memory?
So I think it was, this actually might be my earliest memory in general. We need to go somewhere. I don't remember where. I think it was like it was something on like early on a Saturday. I think it was like a wedding or something like that. And I remember sitting on my dad's bed because my mom she was like taking up our main bathroom or whatever. And I was in there and I was watching Return of the Jedi with my dad, and it was the scene where Luke was going in and like killing or choking out the Gam guard. And I remember my dad explaining to me that there were gonna be 3 new ones, but they were gonna happen in the past, and I didn't get it. So I probably would have been 2 or 3 years old at the time.
Okay, so your first Star Wars movie that you can remember, I would guess, is like for coming out is Episode 1.
I don't have good memories of Episode 1 coming out. Like this would have been prior to that. I don't remember seeing it in theaters. I've been told I did, but I would have been really, really young. I don't know if I believe my parents on that, actually. I don't know. Yeah,
I feel like that would have been a core memory and I'd remember it.
I didn't remember. I don't remember. I don't really remember Attack of the Clones either, at least seen it in theaters. I do remember going to see Revenge of the Sith because I was still really young and my dad went to go see it first with one of his friends because they knew that it was PG-13 for a reason and I was still pretty young at the time. So they wanted to like vet it first and they're like, all right, close enough. He just kills kids. That'll be fine. And I remember going in to watch it because I had essentially been anticipating this my entire life. I get out and I remember thinking the movie was good and whatnot, but I kid you not, my feeling was I don't know what I have to live for now. Like that was the feeling.
Oh, I love that.
Like as jokingly as that sounds, like that is what I thought. I'm like, all right, I don't know what else I'm doing here now.
Yeah, it kind of like that. When I was young, it happened a lot where you kind of finish a TV show and you're just like, what am I supposed to do now? Like nowadays, it's just like, yeah, I just move on to the next thing. But like hardcore when I was a kid, it'd be like, but all I want is just more of what just happened.
Yeah, like I was 8 years old and I had been waiting. I mean, again, if you go back, my dad told me when I was probably about 2 years old or 2 or 3 or something like that. I've been waiting 6 years, which is 2/3 of my life by the time, probably my entire conscious life. So, I mean, it was a really big deal.
Mm-hmm. It's really rare that I meet people like us, people who their family was already into Star Wars and their memories are essentially just their family already being involved with it. Like I don't remember not knowing Luke and Vader were father and son, and I've always kind of known all this information. I was humming Darth Vader's theme before I could talk. So most people have that moment where they're like, oh, I was 8 and I watched my first Star Wars movie or something like that. But for me, it's just like, oh, it's always been part of who I am.
Yeah, it's like when someone asks you like, oh, when did you start going to church? I'm like, I don't know. Like it's something my parents did. Like it's something that's always happened.
Yeah, I don't remember. It's just, it's there.
Yeah, you were literally born into it.
Mm-hmm. So with Star Wars, what has been your favorite of the newer projects? Anything post Episode 3, essentially?
Oh gosh, I won't lie. I've liked almost all of it. I don't really enjoy when a lot of people will go on tirades about Disney because I'm like, so they've made some stinkers. They have. They've missed the mark. They've done some not great and even some mediocre stuff. But I really liked Skeleton Crew.
Dude, I was
I thought Skeleton Crew was just fantastically fun and amazing.
Yeah, like I didn't have to have this be like, this needs to be leading up to a new series. This doesn't have to be, the next big thing. This is just, it's a fun show that I really enjoyed. And like, I
really like Skeleton Crew. I've been enjoying Andor season 2. Tales of the Jedi was really, really good. The other ones probably haven't kept up quite to speed, but they're still decent to watch. I don't think Rogue One was fine. I didn't love it as much as I think most people did.
Oh yeah, that one's like, it's kind of dead center, like in the middle. Like it's like really polarizing. There's a lot of people who are like, it's the worst Star Wars movie, and a lot of people that are like, this is the best thing that's ever come out of Star Wars.
Rogue One?
Yeah. Like I hear those opinions a lot.
Very, very seldom that it's the worst movie. I feel like I'm typically in crowds where it's ranked like right behind Empire. Like that's where I think most people I know put it.
Yeah, I'd probably put it in like my top at this point. Having rewatched them recently, I'd probably say it's like in the top half of the list. I don't know if I'd put it in the top 5. So.
Yeah, I really like Skeleton Crew. I'm trying to think. Oh, this is all recent stuff. There's for Obi-Wan, Ahsoka, and even the Acolyte, there's like specific things that I liked that happened in them, but the project as a whole were not an overall love, kind of like Skeleton Crew was.
Yeah. Was there any that you just didn't like at all, or is it mostly just, hey, I'm just happy I'm getting Star Wars?
Boba Fett was disappointing. Boba Fett was pretty disappointing. I felt like they were doing the same thing that Marvel did at the time, where they were just trying to produce new content in order to push out Disney Plus, and it had all the elements to be a good story. Boba Fett was obviously a fan favorite character, and it already introduced other newer characters like Fennec that would have been good. But it just felt so haphazardly put together, and it really just sounded like they were trying to push out a series without really caring about his character at all. I don't know. It didn't feel good.
That was the only time that I ever like considered not watching the next Star Wars project, is after Kenobi and Book of Boba Fett. Like I watched them, and then I was just like, I didn't watch Andor for the first like 6 episodes, just because I was like, this is like, I don't know, I just can't, I don't, especially when they take characters that are previously established and drastically change them. That's the one that always bugs me. And like, I don't know, it just depends on the character, because some of them it's for the better, some of them it's for the worse. But yeah, like,
I was gonna say, if they can branch it right, then that's cool. But, and I don't need to go into rants into it, but like, that's one of the things that I didn't like about what they did with Luke either, is I'm like, you did stuff with him and you had every right to do stuff with him, but like that doesn't track at all.
Yeah. And like another one actually it's new canon changes that's actually bugging me now is actually this latest season of Tales of the Underworld. Dark Disciples. I really enjoyed that book, and it was about adventures. Yeah,
that's my favorite Star Wars book, I should say.
In the new canon, it's I think number 2 for me for overall Star Wars books.
It is very well written. Yeah, it is a good book,
and like it was really great, and I really enjoyed it. And then Asajj shows up in season 3 of Bad Batch, and I was like, I saw the trailer for it and saw she was going to show up. I was like, I don't like this. Well, if it's for a good reason, then sure. But then season 3 of Bad Batch came out. She's barely in it. There's like no reason for her being there. And then this Tales of the Underworld, she didn't add anything to the universe at all. Like, it's just like Dave Filoni going, I want my character back. And that's how it felt to me.
Yeah, I'm curious to see where they go. I feel like Dave Filoni probably, and I'm putting words in his mouth here, but I feel like he probably felt a little bit cheated by Disney by Clone Wars ending so abruptly, because he's done this several times now, where he's trying to finish these character stories in a way that I don't think he originally intended to. Like I think if he had gotten to finish Clone Wars the way that him and George had originally planned before the Disney purchase, I think he probably would have let it be. Because I mean, we see that with Cad Bane too. We see that with Ahsoka. I mean, Ahsoka was a prominent. She's been a prominent. Well, she was a prominent member of Rebels, and then she made cameos in the other ones. But and then I mean, it's the same thing with Maul. Like I think Maul's story might have been completely able to finish within Clone Wars. With what is it? Is it the Son of Dathomir? Is that the comic book?
Ooh, I don't know. Comics are like the one thing that I haven't gotten into for Star Wars. It's always been a medium I struggle to get through.
So when Disney bought Star Wars and the Clone Wars got X'd, Dave went out of his way to try to kind of finish the stories in some other mediums, and it looks like he's basically gone back and said, yeah, that wasn't sufficient. And I mean, even that's even why we got the new canon kind of rewritten with Ahsoka and that one Inquisitor.
Yeah,
so I think this is. I think almost all this is the result of Clone Wars dying before it was meant to.
Yeah,
I mean, you could even attribute season 7 of the Clone Wars to that. You could even attribute Bad Batch to that.
What frustrates me with it though is the fact that this was the original intention. Though it's not like he handed over Dark Disciples to some random person, and those unaired episodes were like, you do whatever you want. No, they literally, like, they went and interviewed, you know, the author of those episodes, the writer of those episodes, and, like, you know, went through and figured out what they wanted out of it and then put their own spin on it. Like, they put effort into this, and then it feels kind of like Dave just spitting on him. So
yeah, no, it was intentional, and I mean, there's probably other motives too. Like, to your point, they're doing something else with the Asajj. I don't know what it is, but I don't know if you felt this, but I feel like it's pretty objectively true. This last Tales, I don't know what we're supposed to call this, like, you know, like the Tales Jedi, Tales of Underworld.
Yeah,
This last iteration was very different from the other two. The other two were just kind of like filling in the gaps at some pivotal moments for the two characters. These were not like that at all. They were just like a mini series of like, here's like one incident over 3 episodes.
Yeah, it made me really uninterested in the Asajj ones. I haven't gotten to the Cad Bane ones, but it was just like, I feel like this needed to be something impressive and
Bane
interesting.
Does time jump more actually, but it all happens before.
Yeah, so like it feels like it's leading somewhere.
Like Asajj's was not. Asajj's was literally just one story.
Like I honestly think that the Barriss stuff in Tales of the Empire should have ended that way of being really open-ended, because then we could have seen something in the future and it would have gotten me excited, because I actually was excited for those ones and then they just didn't end up hitting at all for me.
Yeah, I'm excited to see where Asajj goes. I like the book. I mean, the cop-out that they kind of used for her not being dead, I mean, it's a cop-out, but at the same time, I guess logically it checks out.
Yeah, I don't know. It's feeling... I really don't want them to fall into the superhero trap where no one actually dies, and it's starting to feel more and more like that the farther we go into Star Wars.
Oh yeah, well, what is the rule? The only one that stays dead is Uncle Ben.
Yeah, like
you know who the Uncle Ben of Star Wars that has to stay dead?
Who?
They can't touch her. If they touch this, they literally ruin everything.
Ooh, let's hear it.
Padme.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. It's the catalyst of like everything.
If they do any resurrection there, they broke everything. You broke. That's the one person you can't be back. You can't bring back.
Like you break the entire reason behind like 90% of people's character. Like, yeah, that one was really annoying as well. Scarada, how he was just like, yeah, no, let's screw with the canon that Timothy Zahn came up with in this. That was upsetting in the Morgan Elsbeth episodes.
Oh.
Yeah. For Disney claiming that they wanted to make like a coherent canon, they aren't very good at it.
Yeah, well, ultimately their vision dictates more than trying to bend to other things.
Mm-hmm. And Kathleen Kennedy's very much a hands-off, you make this and I don't really do any oversight. I trust you with the project, and so it makes for some interesting decisions in a lot of cases.
Yeah.
So, going back into Swago though, I do want to ask, because I've got about 20 more minutes before I got to get going, but Swago wise, what's the last era? What do you think is coming for this Pirates? What are you hoping for?
Oh, like for the next era after the
Revenge of the Sith, yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I had Clone Wars in my head, like that's not right. I really don't know. I think we're gonna get a fully fleshed out pirate team. I think all 6 of the characters are probably gonna be from the show. Whether or not they're actually on one pirate faction, I feel like we're gonna get 4 or 5 pirate characters, and then maybe 1 or 2 of something else. I don't think we're gonna get the kids though.
Yeah, I don't think we'll get the kids. I'm hopeful that it's not just all skeleton crew. I'm kind of hoping for at least a couple other things just to give Hondo kind of a place in the team and put him somewhere, because he's still kind of a floater. Regardless of his uses in Balin, he's still kind of just like there. He's not necessarily insanely amazing.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do, because right now, Balin had like several good choices for mercs as his 4th and 5th, and they keep trying to make them all useful too. So I mean, like Hondo's a great option, but Kira was a great option. Then she got a specific cron, and Boba was or like Dad Bobo was a good option, and then he got a specific cron. So I guess they can flex them in and out. I wouldn't mind if Hondo went to the full pirate faction though.
All right, my wish list, my penultimate I want this for this next one is Melch, the Ugnaught from Rebels that explodes.
Oh yeah, to go with Hondo.
Yes, I want heavy Melch Hondo coordination and putting them into the team. I think that would be hilarious and so much fun.
They could finally give us the Ugnaught faction back.
True. Was that actually a thing at one point?
I feel like it was, at least on some level. I feel like he used to have that tag, but it never made any sense because he was the only one, and it was also his name. And he's such a weird character.
I think they had like a human tag at one point, if I recall.
Maybe in the background. I think that sounds right, actually.
Yeah, they had a lot of weird tags when they started out, and they started to consolidate all of them. A youngling faction. They have to give a unique to all younglings that have just an insta defeat to Lord Vader. Do you think we're?
I don't know. I think we'll get. I forget his name. I was over here raving about the series, but who? Oh, it's because he has several different names. Jack.
Oh gosh. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I don't know what his actual
Jude Law's
name.
character.
Yeah, Jude Law's character.
Is it?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
Yeah, several. Jod.
Jod, there we go. Yeah, I do want Jod. I really enjoyed Jod as a character, and I don't know. It's nice when they commit to unredeemable characters.
Yes, I really enjoyed that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Forlom and Zuckuss. Ooh, I doubt it. They're so like out there for so many people that unless they come up in new canon, I doubt it. Like that's a poll where if I were to go ask my community how many of you guys know who Forlom and Zuckuss are, it's gonna be like 10 people.
What's really interesting though is I've seen that one. I don't know if it's like 10 people, but I've seen Forlom and Zuckuss being requested ever since we got Bosk, like way back when for the Chewbacca event. A lot of people were actually convinced when they were showing some like possible, I think it was a puzzle for Chewbacca. It was right after we had gotten Bosk and I think Django. A lot of people were like, oh, it's going to be Forlom and Zuckuss because they're the only ones that were missing from that scene on Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, it's one that like I'd see more of the like the pink lady. I don't know her name, that works with Bosk, Boba, and Aura Singh and the Clone Wars.
Highslinger?
Yeah. Like the assets are already in game for her, and I could see them going that direction more than I could see them going Forlom. Yeah.
Apparently they removed your assets, and but I mean they could bring in another one.
Yeah. I mean they have all kinds of background assets that they pulled in the last like year and a half that are like, why is Jyn Erso in here? Or not Jyn Erso, Galen Erso. Like why do you guys have a Galen Erso in here?
Yeah, I think, well, and even she has some, to your point earlier, she has some stuff going around with what is currently happening, so.
Yeah.
There might be better reason to bring her in. Highslinger is a really cool droid.
Oh, yeah. I've really enjoyed the little pieces we've gotten with it, him, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't know how to say her name, Swarwaz. If we get a Darth Tyrannus GL, he better be in his PJs. I want Tyrannus PJs now.
Yeah, Separatist GL is tricky because you pretty much either have, well, maybe it's not that tricky. I mean, that's pretty much what they're doing with Mace. They're just being like, here, take the upgraded version of Mace, even though there's really only one version of his character that exists.
Yeah, I mentioned it when Qui-Gon came out, when Master Qui-Gon came out. I was like, this sets a whole new precedent of characters they can bring to the game, because they can just throw in, hey, we're just gonna throw this version of this person, even though it's literally no difference in their arc. So
no, yeah, exactly. That was what was complicated. I mean, it was a little bit better, but that's what was complicated about General Skywalker and Anakin. Because a lot of people are like, oh, Calvin, that's dumb. General Anakin is definitely for Episode 3, and General Skywalker is definitely for Clone Wars. Like, that's the division. I'm like, but it's not. Like, if you go into General Anakin and Ahsoka's kits, they reference each other as if they're together. Like, General Anakin, when he first came out, really was just to embody, like, that whole era of that character.
Yeah. And, like, yeah, he kind of, honestly,
he's in her kit, not the other way around.
Yeah, he honestly kind of feels more like Episode 2 Anakin, just based off of the kit and like how far in he was into the game for Jedi Knight Anakin. And so like I feel like Episode 3 Anakin, like I feel like we should have just gotten Jedi Knight Anakin basically as a Padawan Anakin, and then gotten an Episode 3 Anakin at some point, and it would have made a little bit more sense. But hey, we're working backwards here. They throw in something and then they decide they want to change their mind.
Yeah, I actually, like, from a kid perspective, I think I agree a lot with that take. Like, if you look at it, like, very strong ties to Padme, very, like, emotional outbursts. Like, it's very Episode 2 Anakin. But yeah, when they originally made the game, they had no idea that it was going to last 10 years plus. And they knew that they needed to have at least one iteration of like fan favorite characters. So like Farm Boy Luke, like Stormtrooper Han might be one of the best examples of this. Like, well, we can't give like an obvious Han Solo, but we need to give some version of him. Here, take the one in the Stormtrooper outfit. Like,
yeah,
old Ben.
Okay, you brought up Stormtrooper Han, which brings up one of my favorite things about Galaxy of Heroes, and I gotta ask you about it. I love the flavor in Galaxy of Heroes. It's like my favorite part is just the little call outs and fun things, like he's in Stormtrooper armor and his basic has a chance of missing. You know, the Stormtrooper has, you know, variant damage and that type of thing. You look at Jolie Bindo's kit and it's all just named after, oh, you go do it, and things like that. Crotchety old man, just like he is in the game. Even the new Zalbar Omicron is harkening back to a decision that unless you played a full dark side playthrough of KOTOR, you'd have no idea that it was, you know, a piece of, you know, just call outs. And I love that flavor. What's your favorite piece of flavor in Galaxy of Heroes? Like, what's your favorite call out?
So this one, I would like to see if this one's even true, but I was watching through the Clone Wars a long time ago, and Pong Krell said a very specific phrase to Rex that I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. There's no way they did that on purpose. There's a very specific line where Rex is like kind of back talking to Pong Krell or whatever, and Pong Krell responds to him, you have a spark of tenacity in you.
And that's why Rex gets tenacity.
When Rex first came out, he was one of the only characters that could give tenacity up. Like now it doesn't really matter. Like now it's like one part of his kit. Like you think of aerial advantage probably as a more important thing, but when Rex first came out, like form up was like a really, really important part of his kit.
Interesting. I really like that. And honestly, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised with some of the polls that they make. Some of these stuff, I'm just like, dude, like that's just beautiful. I love that so much. So, I wish we could like ask, but even then, like even if we were to ask the current like heads of the studio,
oh yeah, if that developer's still there, good luck.
Yeah, no, it's a completely different team at this point. So, but I appreciate that even with
I wouldn't bet on that.
Yeah, with the new developers and everything, I am appreciative that they still continue to do that stuff. They still very much push the lore and, you know, push little fun call outs to different stuff. And so I do appreciate that a lot.
There was I got a chance to ask someone, I think it was like right after the character came out, but like Kyle Katarn, I don't know if you've ever seen it. He has some anti-Sith synergy built into his kit. It is unique. It says at the start of the encounter, if the enemy leader is a Sith, rebel fighter allies gain 50% defense, tenacity, and 25% max health. I asked the developer who made him, why does he have that? And he was like, oh, we just I guess what I was asking from, like, what team, like what Sith team was he meant to be? And they're like, oh, we didn't have one in mind. We just knew that his character in general is very anti-Sith, so we wanted him to have anti-Sith synergy. I'm like, that's cool.
Yeah, I love that type of thing. Like, nothing made me giggle more than seeing the Padawan Obi-Wan Omicron and seeing the Sith's offense get cut in half. You know?
Oh, yeah, that's hilarious.
Oh gosh, I'm very much excited. But yeah, don't put that on me, Allie. If we get Red 5, if it's Rey, I'm quitting the game.
Dude, that'll be so funny. It makes logical sense too. The first Falcon we got wasn't Han Solo's, it was Rey. So it only makes sense that the first Red 5 we get isn't Luke's but Rey's. Just saying.
Please no. You've seen that they're starting to like transform Disneyland and Disney World's like merch shops more around the Empire than the sequels lately?
No.
Yeah, they're starting to push out more like episode 4, 5, and 6 stuff. I don't know if that's them taking a step back from sequels, which is what social media is claiming. I think it's more of in preparation for the 50-year anniversary in 2 years. So
that's probably more likely. If they were really wanting to step away from the sequels, they would not be making this new new Jedi Order movie for Rey.
Yeah, which Oscar Isaac, who knows if it's actually true, said to someone as he was signing that he was not going to be in the movie. So we'll see if that's true.
Yeah, so I mean, if they're doing that, I think you're probably right. They're probably leaning into the 50th anniversary thing and going for more of the origin.
Yeah.
Because honestly, I think and maybe it's just the circles that I'm in, but I feel like prequels are hotter than the original right now. Like, if you're really going for pure fan service, I feel like prequels is where it's at right now.
Yeah, I feel like the generation that grew up with the prequels is finally like the adults, and so it's become very much that way. Like, whenever I talk about a Star Wars movie tier list, everyone's like, Star Wars Episode 3 is number 1, and I'm just like, it's interesting because it, like, when these movies were coming out, was not that way at all. And I remember even like as a kid coming out of Episode 3, I would have been 8 years old at the time. And I was just like, Grievous died really, really fast. That was kind of lame. And Anakin went from, I love you to let's kill some kids really quickly.
Oh, yeah.
And so, yeah.
But respond to Dan's comment on YouTube saying that's just your generation. That's true, but I think we might be in the majority now.
Yeah.
Like I think the fan base for Star Wars might be majority our generation at this point. I think more people were born into it and got attached onto it than of the original trilogy people who were out there that got onto it, what was it, 50 years ago? Something like that.
Yeah, and which makes sense because, you have multiple kids. I mean, my family has, 5 insane Star Wars fans out of the kids. And that's out of one set of parents. And so it's like, yeah, it's going to multiply with more and more people that grew up in that generation of prequel movies. And that's what their thing was, that they loved. So
I'd be curious to see an actual poll because all the data that I have for that is very social media based, and not to like hate on boomers or anything, but more young people than old people are on YouTube.
Yeah, and the things that explode are typically the vocal minority in social media versus being, actually true. It's going to be those hate sells, dislike sells. There's a reason that a lot of Star Wars content creators just make negative content about the different stuff coming out.
Negativity sells.
Yeah, negativity
always general
sells.
Life truth.
So, I would be definitely interested to see kind of the I don't know how I'd get a
poll,
yeah, I don't know how I'd go about getting an unbiased poll, but I'd love to see one. So I've got one final question for you because I do gotta get going, and I appreciate you coming on. We haven't really done much together, which I really like you. You're a huge Star Wars fan like me, which I feel like all of us are Star Wars fans, but like very few of the content creators for Swigo are like, oh yeah, I read this book and you know I did all of this extra homework on Star Wars because of my love for it. So it's a lot of fun to talk to you about that kind of stuff. I feel like we got to do more, even if I'm not.
I love this type of stuff. I feel like it's been a minute. I used to have a podcast that was a really good outlet for this with a player named Tilo Mad, but that hasn't worked out, and you know life has kind of taken over. But I do agree. This is good talking, dude. I just love talking Star Wars shop.
Oh yeah, and I may not be good at math. You know, I know that's a lot of your thing when it comes to your channel. But hey, we can come together on Star Wars. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
But I've got an interesting question for you, and this might take a little bit of thinking. Galaxy of Heroes, is there any other version of a character already in the game that you would be like, I would spend $300 on the first day to get? For me, it's Lightside Mara Jade. They drop Lightside Mara Jade, I drop that $300 day one. Is there a character of any version?
Yeah, it's Darth Jar Jar. Like that's not hard at all. Like,
I love that
so much. It came instantly to mind. I'm like, yes, that character does exist.
Oh, Mitra Surik. Okay, Scarada. To be fair, based on your name, I'd take anything from the Republic Commando series. You drop it, you drop Delta Squad, I buy every single one of them. Republic Commando series was one of my favorites as a kid.
Yeah, I need to play that. I think I even have it on Steam.
You haven't played Republic Commando?
No.
That was like the start of all Mandalorian culture that we have, and like the start of the Mandalorian language, and just the clones being more human was that game and the books that came after. Outside of the current canon universe, which are your favorite books? Ooh, Athro. Oh. Outside of the current canon universe, so we're talking about extended universe, I'd like to say Thrawn, but I feel like I'm pandering.
I'm gonna lose lore points if I answer this one.
Oh, I gotta hear it. Let's hear it.
So I'd have to double check, but I'm pretty sure I have not read extended universe books.
Oh, okay.
Which that unfortunately includes the original Timothy Zahn Thrawn trilogy. I've read a lot of new canon. I've read all of his 6 Thrawn books. I've read Dark Disciple. I've read Master and Apprentice. I've read Brotherhood.
Have you read Phasma yet?
I have not. That was what I'm a little bit sad about that, because that was one of the first ones that came out, if I remember correctly. And people talked really well about it, and I was like, oh, I'll get to it eventually. And 10 years have passed, and I still haven't gotten to it.
It is not at all what you're expecting at all. It's like Mad Max meets Star Wars. It's wild. I was very.
I mean, that's a little bit what I was expecting, but
yeah, I was just like, I didn't know anything about it going into it, and I was like, this is absolutely unlike any Star Wars book I've ever read. But yeah, no, for old canon, if I said Thrawn trilogy, I'd just be pandering. It's always fun to read about how Lando introduces hot chocolate into the Star Wars universe. Republic Commando or the Bane trilogy are the two that immediately come to mind. The Bane trilogy has my favorite description of lightsaber combat in any book I've ever read. And just the books were good. And then Republic Commando, it has such a special place in my heart. I was so pissed at George Lucas when they decanonized those in Clone Wars. Like, I stopped watching Clone Wars for like a season and a half because of that. So I'll probably have to say Republic Commando.
Okay.
High Republic series. I read the first 3. I don't know where to start from there, but I'll continue it when I can find where I'm supposed to start from there. Actually, it was okay. The newest book, I think it was about Saw Gerrera, Mon Mothma, and Bail Organa right after episode 3.
Oh.
Yeah.
Was that like specifically trying to tie in with Andor? Because those are like all Andor characters.
Yeah, like I thought it was going to be like specific tie-ins to Andor, but like the characters actually felt a little different than Andor. and it was interesting for sure. I didn't love it, but I didn't hate it either. I thought it was a solid Star Wars book, and that was about it. I don't think it really added anything that was super interesting besides kind of like giving a jumping point for why Mon Mothma hates the Empire so much. So
yeah.
Does anyone know the Mando Lightspeed bundle, the Beskar Mandalorian? Didn't it already come out?
It literally might have just gone. Well, I still see the Din. So the one with Razor Crest might be gone, but I'm looking at the one for his requirements right now. It's still available for another 2.5 days.
The Razor Crest one is supposed to end on the 12th, so it should still be in game. And
yeah, but so Common Warlock said an important thing. You can't buy it if you already have BAM or have RC at 7 stars, which does kind of suck because actually it's not that bad. Yeah, if you ever Razor Crest is the real money maker there. Like that's what you need.
Oh yeah. Like there's so many chirotechs on such a character that's
yeah, if you ever he is one of the he's an interesting character because he was when they were still figuring out how many chirotech they wanted to put on a character. So I think he's up there. I think he's the highest amount up there with like Rey and SLKR. Like it's abnormally high.
Like that's one of the biggest things is I kept telling people when I first was starting out was like, relic your BAM, you need it for your Executor. You already have Executor. And be like, but it's so many chirotechs. I'm like, I know.
Yeah, but especially, I mean, maybe it's probably still true with punishing one, but it was definitely true before. Like Executor was really easy to chew through if BAM couldn't take a hit.
Yeah, and then the what is the lineup? The Houndstooth variant. It gets it easy to chew through with certain things with that variant. Like it just becomes really easy to counter. But anyways, thank you so much for coming on, Calvin.
Yeah, man. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, we'll have to do a video or something soon, or I'll get you in on a hot sauce GAC and force you to eat hot sauce with us here in the Beaver Dam.
Oh my.
We got Fat Phil.
I've done shots with Scribe before, so I guess I can do hot sauce with you.
There was a game that I think you'd actually enjoy. I don't know. You seem like the kind of guy that would. We played a game where Phil and I would take hot sauce every time we'd lose a round. And so essentially one person chooses a character, the other person chooses a stat on that character, and this is on a random roster that we pull from chat.
Oh, yeah, I know where you're going with this.
Yeah, and then the other person chooses the number, and the other person chooses above or below, and if they get it correct, then they don't have to hit hot sauce and the other person does, or if they get it wrong, they have to hit hot sauce.
We could do this with Whose Kid Is It Anyways?
With what?
So there's a game that I like to play called Whose Kit Is It Anyways?
Mm-hmm.
And basically what it boils down to is you'll read off the description of an ability, censoring out the character's name, and then the other person has to guess which character it belongs to.
Oh, I'd be so down for that. Oh, that sounds like so much fun. I love that.
I've recently been doing it mostly with Scribe in like groups. It's a lot of fun to do in groups because 1v1 is kind of, it's okay. But when you're in a group of like 5 people, it's really fun.
Heck yeah, I am so down for this. Okay, so we'll set up something like this. It sounds like a lot of fun, so I'm excited. I have all kinds of dumb plans up ahead for challenge GACs and stuff. Like we just did a blind GAC where I brought in some random dude who had never played Galaxy of Hero, and then I put on a blindfold and had him play my GAC. So much fun. So we'll pull you in for something.
I think my brother's gonna be here for New Year's. That might be a fun thing to do.
There you go. Heck yeah. Awesome.
All right,
well, yeah, you have a great day, my friend. Thank you so much for coming on.
Thanks for having me. And everyone out there, stay awesome.
Okay, let me check in with our next guest, see if he's ready. Let me Should you do one big content creator mini game stream with everyone you can get to join? I could probably rope in quite a few people. I'll have to come up with some mini games and stuff to do with the group. Okay, so Ben Kenobi, thank you so much for your donations, my friend. And then we had Ali, Vader Slaps, and Caracol. Let me kind of catch up. So 2, 22, 24, 25, 26, 27. I already included those ones. Hold on. So 22, 4, 5, 25 to add to our total. Okay. Okay, we are officially $56, no, 46. $46 away from forcing me to Relic 9 Jocasta. Yep, so close to a Relic 9 Jocasta. Okay. $10 to up a no level, no gear, I'm a Gundai. Bad investment. I think it's a bad investment. I didn't purchase it. I didn't purchase it because I have the Relic 5 Mace Windu already. If I didn't have the Mace Windu, I would have purchased this. But I have the Mace Windu, so I don't think this is worth it personally. But up to you, my friend. Oh no. Oh no. I'm so worried. Can we somehow like make this smaller? Hold on. How do I make it? Can I? There we go. We can make you little tiny like that. Just try to exclude that man bun as much as possible. Gosh, how you doing, Bones?
Good, how you doing, brother? What's your
Pretty good. Just hanging out, doing some GAC, and you know, bringing on people. So we're. I don't know if you know about this. We've been doing a Damathon.
Okay, I've been seeing your notifications, yes.
Yeah, so essentially we stream until our timer runs out. And so we've had all kinds of different guests. I think I counted up. I think we've had 17 guests so far. You being the 17th, so...
who else do you have on? Damn, 17. Everybody then?
Yeah, right. So we've had we also use this opportunity to bring in some of the newer content creators and give them like a little bit of a spotlight. So we had like Ali, Caracol, we had a couple friends of mine, we had a guy that we did a cooking stream with, we had Calvin, we had Scribe, we had Matt Master, Swag Frog, Arnold came on at one point, and we beat Arnold in trivia, and so he had to Relic 9 his Rose Tico on his free-to-play, which is pretty great. Brought on Egnards, beat him in trivia, and he had to put the Omicron on the Gungan that he'd been holding out on for however long the Gungans have been out.
He was just telling me about that last night because he was on Scoundrels. How long has this been going on for?
Oh,
okay, you said that earlier. You said like 6 days, right? I think I saw that earlier.
So today's technically the 7th day because our last 2 days we were planning on doing 6 days straight because that's what I had off from work. And then on the 5th day, my power just started randomly going out. And so I was like,
I saw that.
What is happening? And so I'm trying to make up for those 2 days essentially.
Okay. All right. So obviously I haven't tuned in for your entire thing. Like you do this a lot, right?
We do it. Yeah, we do it like once every couple of months. You know, it's not like overly often, but it's one that like people will ask for, and I'm like, yeah, let's do it. I mean, I'm down to do it. Let's me play a whole bunch of Star Wars games, get a whole bunch of guests on, you know, hang out with some people and just talk Star Wars for a week, essentially.
You know me, that's my favorite thing to do, man. Hang out with people, talk what we love, talk about what we love. What other games are you playing right now besides Swagga?
I mean, during this stream, we played Marvel Rivals with a couple people because that's kind of what's popular right now. But Star Wars wise, we played Bounty Hunter for a bit. We played Jedi Power Battles. We played Empire at War. Star Wars: The Old Republic. What else have we played so far? We did a little bit of
Love Empire at War, by the way. Great game.
Oh yeah, dude, I love that game so much. It's in like my top 5 Star Wars games of all time. Pandemic Battlefront 2 and Dice Battlefront 2. We were gonna do some Fortnite, but we just ended up never getting around to it. I haven't played Fortnite in like 6 years, but they dropped the Star Wars update, so I downloaded it. I was like, yeah, sure, I'll play it, but we just never got around to it. So,
same here. I've never played it, but my kids love it. Every kid loves it. So I know about this big. It looks pretty fun. I think I'm gonna download it and play with my kids.
Yeah, I mean, fair. I'm kind of bummed that I missed out on the first day. Yeah, absolutely. I'm so down. But yeah, the first day they disabled like everything but Star Wars stuff, and so I was gonna play on that first day, but it was also the first day I was streaming, so I had like 4 or 5 guests lined up. So I'm like, I just don't have time.
yeah. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I just don't really follow it much, but it's cool. It's all Star Wars.
Oh yeah.
Hey, real quick, I want to say hi to all your people. What up, chat? I see a lot of people saying hi. Good to see everyone. Hope all is well. Yes, yeah. Kansas is bones. Kansas bones is more positive, so you won't hear so much negativity from me right now.
See, Lady Geek over here can't look at that hoodie. All I can see is the man bun.
So last night on Scoundrels we had Eggnards, Fat Phil, and Kate. And Kate and Fat Phil are Eagles fans, and they just berated me all the whole time. So I was like, oh well, I'll wear this on Beaver stream just to spite them. Do you know Fat Phil very well? You did the show with him, right, on Scoundrels?
Yeah, so let's see, I did a collab with him not too long ago, and I just did a new little game show thing called Swaggo Fish on stream, hitting hot sauce with him just the other day. So he was one of our guests during this Damathon, but it's more of a recent relationship. I've kind of been around him, but not much like interacting with him.
Yeah, good guy, even though he's an Eagles fan.
Yeah, I mean, even that.
I mean, watch football?
To be fair, everyone makes fun of me because I always say, oh yeah, Green Bay Packers was my team, and everyone's just like, I hate the Packers. And it's like, okay.
I actually like them, man. They're pretty good now too.
I have no idea. Really, I have no idea what they're doing now. I was a Brett Favre fan more than I was a Green Bay Packers fan. So, growing up, I always had a Brett Favre jersey, and I'd watch it with my stepdad and watch the Packers. And the only NFL game I've ever been to was Brett Favre's last game on the Packers up against the Giants at Lambeau Field. Mm-hmm.
Did they win? Did he win?
Lost by a field goal. I was so upset.
No, Brett Favre was awesome, man. He was the man. That's about when I started getting into it. I think like his last 2 or 3 years in Green Bay, I started watching, and then I was a fan of his when he was with the Minnesota Vikings. So yeah, I know that. I remember that.
Yeah.
That was a long time ago.
What the F is a sports? Yeah, I mean, this might date you a bit. Let's see. That was 2007. I would have been 9 years old.
So how old are you then?
I'm 27.
Oh damn, man. Okay, so I'm about to be 37. You guys are making me feel old.
Oh, who else did we have on recently that's 37 as well? Oh, another one of the content creators is exactly 37. Oh, it's Eggnards. Eggnards is exactly 37 as well. He's 10 years older than me.
Is he?
Almost positive.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you start to feel old when you get close to 40. And look, the beard is looking at me, the gray in my beard.
Dude, my parents make fun of me constantly because I have just gray hairs all over, and I have had since like I first turned 20. And so like, look, you're getting old. I'm like, no, it's just grandpa went gray so fast, and genetically it's gonna be the same thing for me. We'll see when, but I just got gray hairs everywhere.
I was on top of the world, man, until the gray in my beard came in. I'm about to start dyeing it. I really am. It's like a midlife crisis thing.
Mm-hmm.
When I hit 40, I'll stop. 40, you're just old. When you hit 40, you sound old. You are old. They expect white hair. So, but
fair.
Yeah, I'm about to do that.
Okay, so really quick, I got a couple questions for you. First things first, content creation wise, what do you do on your channel? You mostly Twitch, right?
Yes. I mean, if you don't mind me blabbing on about it for a minute.
Absolutely. I want to give you an opportunity.
Do you remember Dragon Champions?
Ooh, I don't know.
Okay. It was a clone of Swugga, but the IP was, you could say original, but they had like World of Warcraft graphics. They looked like World of Warcraft characters.
Okay. So kind of like Raid Shadow Legends before Raid Shadow Legends.
Yeah, but the mechanics are almost to a T Swugga.
Okay.
And when it came out, it was pretty much third to Marvel Strike Force and Swugga. A lot of people were, kind of tired of, I don't even know how many years ago this was. But it was back when Mobile Gamer was here, Arnold, Cubs fan Han, DB Official. They all went over to that game and started making content for it. I don't know if they were getting paid or if they really wanted to go over there, because they always talk great about it. But so yeah, I went over there, and I started doing really well because I started since day one, and so I was kind of an in gamer, and I kind of knew what I was talking about for once in my life. So I started doing. So yeah, I lived in Kansas. I worked at a dance club or a strip club as a DJ, and the COVID shut it down. So I had to move to Florida with my then fiance, and that's when COVID hit. So I got into a DB Official. I knew who he was, always followed him. I got in his guild. I was in gaming, so I knew what I was talking about, and so I started deciding, I was like, hey, I'm going to start doing more like what you do with Swugga, but for Dragon Champions on YouTube and YouTube only.
Yeah.
And I started getting pretty popular. I got, like 300 subscribers. To me, was a big deal. Got to know other people, but then it like shut down. And then I went to another game called Awaken Chaos Era. That really actually blew up my YouTube channel. I almost had like 1,000 subs by then. I was getting like 10K on my views on per video, but then that got stale, and so then I was just kind of in a limbo, and I was also tired of doing YouTube. I wasn't getting paid for it. It was hours and hours of, I mean, if you've seen my content at all, you guys know that I can't just tell you something and then go on. It's I like what I'm doing now. I just ramble on about anything and everything. Yeah. But in Twitch, that's what you do. You do work. What are you at? 5 hours now? I just did 5 hours today as well. So it's just what you do. You hang out. You don't have to edit. You don't have to upload. You don't have to make sure everything's perfect. And I know you're more PG than I am, but I can say whatever I want, and don't get in trouble for it or anything. I can also play like any music I want. So it's just, YouTube's kind of restrictive. And I also was getting paid. I was getting paid almost immediately. I don't do it for money. I heard you talking to Calvin earlier about content. Like, it is about the community. I do this for fun, but it's also something fun that I can make money off of, and maybe someday down the road I can pay my bills with. That is the. I don't want to be rich. I don't want to make millions. I mean, I wouldn't mind. I just want to be able to pay bills with it, and maybe make it a. Pay my bills or whatever someday. That would be the goal.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I don't know. Hold on, I don't know where I was going with that. But anyways, so what I was saying was I was getting paid almost automatically. I had 50 people, and yeah, I could just hang out for hours. And also, it was COVID, so I didn't have any friends. I had just moved away from my hometown for the first time. Didn't have any friends. Even when I left a few months ago, I had no friends there. It was all, a lot of these people coming in, a lot of these people I see in your chat right now are the people that hang out with me every day, and I was fine with it.
Yeah,
I didn't realize how unhealthy that kind of is until I came back and started socializing with real people.
I've had times where I've like kind of isolated myself with just focusing on content creation and like streaming and stuff hardcore, and just not spending any time with friends or family. And like, you don't realize it at the time, but then you like get out, you're like, wow, I feel so much better. Like,
It's just the sun hitting your skin. I don't know, but
yeah,
I agree.
like, you know, as much as I love you guys, unfortunately, there's not like a face-to-face relationship here. Like, I'm still talking into a endless camera here.
And there is something energizing about going and seeing people, whether it's friends, family, or whatever, face to face, having a laugh. You know what I'm saying? And I hadn't experienced that in 6 years, and so that's nice. But I'm kind of going off topic there.
Yeah.
So
nowadays, with your channel, like, are you just mostly Swago then now?
Yeah, Swaga only. I'm playing the Oblivion remaster. Have you played any of those Elder Scrolls games? Are you into that?
I grew up on Morrowind. I played Morrowind as a kid that I got from like a random pawn shop near my house, and missed Oblivion entirely, but played Skyrim all growing up too.
Dude, Oblivion's the best one. And everyone's gonna say no, Morrowind's the best, no, Skyrim's the best.
Everyone's been flaming me for not playing Oblivion, and like I'm like I need to try it with the remaster and everything. I've heard it's amazing.
It's $100 game. Like, I would pay $120 to play it right now if I had to. I have no money. I would beg for someone else to pay for it or something. But it's some of the best graphics I've ever seen. It's not a remake, but how it is, it's the original game, and then there's the Unreal Engine is slapped on top of it for visuals, animation reworks. They did a little bit, but for the most part, it's the same game. But dude, it is so fun. That's all I've been playing besides Swaga.
Both my roommates have been playing it, and like everyone I know is playing. I'm like over here, like, dude, I worked and like I was doing a Raid Shadow Legends channel, and so I was running a Raid Shadow Legends channel, my Galaxy Heroes channel, plus working a job, and so like literally I was getting 4 hours of sleep every night. And then I finally had some time to myself, and what did I do? I spent 6 days streaming. So like I've had zero time to play the Oblivion remaster, but it's on my list. That and Expedition 33 are like my next two things on the list that everyone keeps suggesting to me. So,
well, I look forward to you playing it. I'll definitely come watch you play, because when I'm going to sleep, I'm falling to sleep to other people streaming it. I love it so much, and it's been my favorite game of all time, even back when it came out. It might have been around like 2007. I don't know when did the Xbox 360 come out? Do you remember?
Yeah, that was about 2007. I know for a fact that Halo 3 came out in 2007, and that was within the first year. So it was either 2006 or 2007.
Okay, so I was about 18 because I graduated in 2007. When it came out, my dad said, "Hey, check this game out. It's pretty insane." My dad handed me the controller. I didn't sleep for 3 days. There was no game like it, especially on console. You know, maybe on PC, but there was no game where you could exit the tutorial and go anywhere you wanted, do whatever you wanted, whenever you wanted. And
that super open world is like back then. Like nowadays, you throw literally, not even throw, you like tickle your game library, and every single thing you touch is going to be an open world. But back then, that was so just unheard of. And even like games that are like, oh, it's an RPG with an open world, like Mass Effect is like, kind of. You have like 4 hub worlds, and then you have a whole bunch of procedurally generated, middle of nowhere driving around in a vehicle. So
right, yep. And I always said, like, after I played it, I was like, this is how every game should be. Every game should be open world. I kind of regret that that's the case now, because it's like, okay, I buy this game, I put 25 hours to it, then another amazing open world game comes out. And it's like I can never finish a game anymore.
Yeah, there's always so much in these games, and a lot of the times it's an empty world full of collectibles instead of being like a truly like interesting open world. And I've always been impressed with Bethesda and their overall stuff. Like you go through Skyrim and you can find like an area where you jump off of a cliff into a haystack like Assassin's Creed. That's a reference to Assassin's Creed. You go into this place and there's a Star Wars reference, and there's 1,000,001 quests everywhere. Like Skyrim doesn't really feel empty. Like it felt like as I was walking around, just there was a thing everywhere. And I really do appreciate Bethesda for that type of style, where they kind of fill their world with so much.
dude, take Skyrim and in quality and density, take it times 10, and that's Oblivion. The story is so much better, the time period so much better. And I'll sit there. In Skyrim, after a while, I'm like skipping to the dialogue. I will talk to every single person and like get to know them. The towns are better. Yeah, definitely try it out, man. I think you'll love it.
I think it was Oblivion that Patrick, what's his name? Is it Patrick Stewart?
Yep, he's him and I don't know how to say his name. Sean Bean, Scene Bean, whatever his name is.
Yeah, Sean Bean. Patrick Stewart plays someone in the tutorial and was given a 30-page document to read over before he did his part. And then he dies in the tutorial. Like Patrick Stewart was like, "Oh, it's my favorite role I've ever done. I wish every role gave me a 30-page paper like that. Most prepared I've ever been for a role." I'm like, the amount of time and effort that these guys are putting into this game is wild.
Yeah, and that was 19 years ago, which makes me feel old as well.
Right.
But I think that's kind of the problem that's happening now with Skyrim. I think it's most people are going to say it's one of the greatest games of all time. I would agree, but they started dumbing things down. It even happened in. I didn't play Morrowind. Okay, I've only played Oblivion. I went back, and I'm not going to lie. The animations, it was pretty crude. The graphics were pretty crude. I couldn't get into it. But most people who grew up with that first say that that's the best one because it didn't hold your hand. You had to figure out stuff on your own, and I enjoy that kind of. I don't like hand holding, even though it helps me probably.
One of my most distinct memories from that freaking game is getting stuck because I jumped off of the top of a tower onto like the battlements of a castle, and getting stuck there because I couldn't jump high enough to get over the battlements to get down to the ground. And so I spent like 2 hours just sitting there spamming the jump button to level up my jump so that way I could get over it and get off. It was so dumb.
And see, that's what's cool about that in Oblivion is you could level up your jump and stuff, where Skyrim dumbed that down to just, I don't know what I mean, but like they really took away your ability to really do a lot. You know, couldn't you like float or something in Morrowind? Like they really took away a lot of the spells and things like that.
Yeah, there was a ton of customization. There's a ton of that, like you do this and you get better at this kind of thing, and they just took that and like super dumbed it down for Skyrim for sure. Water, not Dr. Pepper. I don't have water next to me. I'm sorry, One Option Poetry. I need to grab water. I know. I will get some right after I get off with Bones. I don't want to ignore Bones to get water.
Poetry is actually a friend of mine here in town. I actually know her, actually.
Very cool.
Also, shout out to everyone coming in. I appreciate you guys showing some love.
And then there's Allie over here flaming you. You don't like hand-holding? Is that why you don't have a girlfriend?
You said Allie? Where is he at?
Allie, over on YouTube chat.
Oh, Allie. Okay,
Yeah, Allie gal.
was there last night. Allie, get a hold of me. You said that she's doing content creating now?
Yeah, she's starting out on content creation. She just did her first stream today, I believe.
Allie, I saw you in the chat in Three Scoundrels. Get a hold of me. We'll get you on Three Scoundrels and show you some love there. But yeah, get a hold of me. So going back to the content creating thing real quick. Yeah, go play Oblivion, man. It's
on my list. Next up on my list.
It's some of the best memories I have in my life. That's including real world moments and video game moments. It's just being in that world. So definitely check it out. Okay, but going back to content creator real quick. So I was all on my own, and I doubt you know who these guys are, but it was the Escape Podcast, and they were every Friday they would do what Three Scoundrels does. But my goodness, the quality of that show was phenomenal. They had their own cartoon that they hand drew and did voice acting for. They had commercials for other content creators and hot utils and stuff in between their segments. But it was set up like a podcast. But it was so good, and it was very popular. If you ask any of your buddies that have been around since day one, they would know who they are. Calvin's been on there.
Yeah, I remember you guys mentioning, like, when last time I came on Scoundrels, you guys kept mentioning all these names, and it was like, it's crazy that there's so many of these names that I just don't know, because I didn't start watching content for this game until, I don't know, like, probably 3 years ago, 3.5 years ago, and so, like, I vaguely remember Cubs fan Han, and he was like, you know, I saw a couple things with Arnold with him that were like older, and like I've seen a couple little things, but like most of it was just like what we see now is basically all I know. You know, the gerbil, and like I vaguely knew of Mobile Gamer because, you know, they'd always talk about Mobile Gamer, and I knew he'd moved over to Marvel Strike Force. Yeah.
Imagine Arnold just leaving and going to Marvel Strike Force. Like, you would still talk about him 10 years, you know, from now. Because him and Arnold are best friends, and they made such good content together.
Dude,
man.
They are when you put them together in a room, it is a different level of cringe. It is so great, but it is so cringe. Hold on really quick. I'm going to show this on stream real quick. So I did a Raid Shadow Legends channel, and Arnold has one as well. And so I reached out to Arnold when I first got reached out to by Plarium, and been like, hey, we want you to make this channel. And I was like, okay, yeah. And I reached out to him, and he gave me some like tips and stuff. He's like, go look at my channel, go look through some of the stuff in there. I was like, okay, yeah. And I looked at his first video that he did for Raid Shadow Legends, and it was with Mobile Gamer, and it is just a different level of cringe. And I was like, dude, this is peak. I love this so much. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
I watched that one too. I've been watching their shard openings as well. But so are you still doing Raid?
No, it was a temporary contract, and so it's over now.
See, while you're looking up that, I played Raid just for fun. I'm sadistic, man. At one time I was playing Raid, Marvel Strike Force, so I love the hero collector genre. I played it for 1.5 years, and I had all the good characters. I had beat all the content, and all like longtime players were like, dude, we don't know how you're getting this RNG. We don't know how you're pulling these characters. It's just insane to it. So after 1.5 years, I got bored and quit playing because I had all the good characters, and I beat all the content. Now, obviously, they've added more. That was like 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah, but even like now, if you get a couple pulls that are like just really good pulls, you basically won the game, and you can kind of get through everything really easily.
Okay, yeah. I mean, if I pulled this God account out, Raid Shadow Legends, people would be like, oh my god, I want to see how much I can sell it for. Because, you know, the difference between Raid and Swugga, you can choose your farms. You know who you're going for. Whereas, but I kind of like the RNG factor of, okay, this is who you got. You got to deal with it and figure it out. I kind of like that challenge. But I can definitely see why a lot of people wouldn't. But I kind of get that dopamine hit of, you know, pulling those shards and getting a purple or a gold. It just feels good.
It does. Except when you do hot sauce every time you don't get a legendary. Then it's really painful. That was like my last stream I did for Raid Shadow Legends.
So I've actually done 2 promos for them. Made pretty good money. They didn't reach out to me, but you know how Stream Elements, you can just apply for one.
Oh, yeah.
Do that. But, yeah, those are pretty good. All right, here we go.
Yeah,
Let's see it.
Far away.
And look what I'm dealing with in your chat, man. Kate Gaming over here trolling me. Kate, you're exactly the reason why I wore this cheap shirt.
Under one banner, gather to discover the deepest, darkest.
I love these guys. And just imagine you just Swugga. And this is how it was all the time.
And their one duty to combine their powers and take on the epic challenge of Shadow Legends.
Hey guys, this video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Click the link in the description to get all these fantastic resources.
When you make your first video, nowadays, they make you send it in for them to review it, and I am convinced this was before that happened, and that they're the reason that they review the first video that you put out on your channel.
I mean, probably, because the stuff they say sometimes is, I don't know, a little like, you know that they're just kidding, but I don't know what I'm trying to say. They say some things that you probably would, as a company, don't want them to say about your game. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, and like the tone of voice of, this video is sponsored by Raid Shadowlet. Like, it sounds super like, yeah, I obviously, like, come on, like, yeah, it's definitely an interesting one for sure. I've really enjoyed looking through their stuff together in more recent times. So
Arnold started out just doing like little commercials for them, you know, and on the Swugga thing, in the Swugga videos. And I just remember there's one, he's like, "Hey kid, you want to buy us something?" Like he's a drug dealer in an alleyway, but it was for Raid Shadow Legends. And I just remember laughing so hard. Like, yeah, I just love that guy. Never met Arnold, but absolutely love that guy.
Oh, he's hilarious. I've had the opportunity to have a couple conversations with him. He's awesome.
I'll always have his back. People talk shit. If you guys are talking shit on Arnold, rethink your life. Go look in the mirror at yourself, because that dude has done nothing wrong to anybody, and he's always about the community. He's fought CG over and over again on things. Show that guy some love. Quit hating.
Oh, what's your guys' dream sponsorship? Star Wars? Dude, yeah. Oh my gosh. I have seen like 3 Galaxy of Heroes videos on my TikTok, and it's some random chick that doesn't play the game. And I'm like, dude, you have content creators that can make a video 10 times better than this, 10 times as hyped, and you don't use any of them. You use this random chick that you paid. Like,
and you could probably pay us half the amount and we would do it.
Yeah, I'd be like, absolutely, I want to get more people into Galaxy Heroes. Let's do it. Let's talk about it. Like, yeah. Maybe I'm just not as sexy as this chick, but still, I'd get people more hyped.
I agree with you on that. Actually, I played Marvel Strike Force since day one. And so I know a lot about that. I also did a sponsorship for that one. I brought a whole guild, like 30 people into the game. Most of them wailed. I brought them so much money, and I made like $300 off that sponsorship. And but then, like, this is no hate to Captain Amazing, but like Captain Amazing, I think they reached out to him to actually sponsor him, and he's never played the game before. And that's no hate towards him, but I'm like, dude, it's all about follows. I get it. It's all about whatever. I don't know what they base it off. I get it.
Yeah.
I'm still, when it comes to, I've been around a long time, but I'm still smaller when it comes to follows and stuff. But
yeah, they like Raid offered me a sponsorship and was like, "Yo, make a channel for us." I'm like, "Dude, I've never played your game," and they're like, "Yeah, it doesn't matter." And it's like, "Oh, okay." I was putting so much research in just to be able to make videos, dude. Because like at heart, I'm a person that likes to help the community, person that likes to, you know, teach, and so yeah, I had to do a lot of research.
It's a tough game, honestly. It's just it's nothing like Swugga. They call it a hero collector, but that's the only thing that's in common. I like the Swugga algorithm, or what? Not algorithm. Structure, or however things work, much better.
Yeah,
that's
the way
I can play, of course.
Yeah, the way you can farm and everything, and I much prefer this game. Although the shifting meta does bother me, and I do like that Raid doesn't really have that. So if I have something good, it won't become garbage.
Well, one of the pluses about Raid is it's a PvE based game.
Very much so.
Yes, we have a lot of PvE in Swugga, but it's a PvP based game. Swugga is. PvP is driving Swugga, where PvE is driving Raid. With Raid, I never felt like, okay, I could not log in for a week, and I'm not going to feel any stress. But dude, if I don't log in a day on Swugga, I'm kind of freaking out. Like I'm thinking about all the resources I'm missing out on. I'm probably missing out on a guild activity or something. So
I missed out on like
little.
I missed out on like 2 days in like probably last year. I missed 2 days of Galaxy of Heroes signing in because I was like on a vacation or something. I was doing something. I don't remember what. And I remember just feeling so stupid and be like, gosh, dang it. I missed out on a day of shards. And then I did it again like later that week. I was like,
You're missing out on your fleet shard thing. There's probably an assault battle you missed. It could be a day of TW or a day of GAC. Yeah, you're just missing out on so much in just one short day, and you're probably getting $50 worth of resources in CG standards just by doing your dailies and everything else you get. So yeah, you miss out on a lot. But go ahead, buddy. Sorry.
If anyone except Star Wars could sponsor, then who would you want? It's still going to be Star Wars based. I'm going to be honest. Like there's lightsaber companies that I'd love to have a sponsorship from, because like if I'm going to be sponsored by something and I want it to be like something that's, I want it to be something I would enjoy that I can share with people and be excited about. Like there's a company that I'm going to reach out to here pretty soon that they make Sabak and Pazak decks. And like I'm hoping for a sponsorship from them because I think that's so much fun and that's so cool to be able to play the Star Wars card games. So
yeah, I agree. I just unfortunately mine's not a cool answer. It would be like Marvel Strike Force. That's why I just said that. Maybe like I like opening up Pokemon cards, so I guess anyway I could do that or something on stream. I've never done it because I'm broke. If I had the money to expend, I would do something like that. But that's about what my answer would be as well. So real quick, going back to Escape Podcast because it kind of ties in with Arnold as well. So Escape Podcast, they were getting reveals, like kit reveals with the developers. So Crumb would come on with them all the time. They were part of those puzzles. So they were big, man. They were big time. And that's what I look forward to. Every Friday live, I would hang out and I just got to know them. Well, no, some guy came in and said, hey, do you want to be on our podcast? I was like, I guess, man. I'm like, I don't know what, I was getting like 4 people in my streams at that time. I was like, I guess if you want to. And that's how I found out about him. But so anyways, I became friends with him. I would play like Fallout 76 for a long time with one of the co-hosts, Paul. I just got to be real close with him, and they invited me on to be a full-time, not a host, but they had me as a floating head. So he bought me a green screen shirt, and I was a floating AI head that would like fact check them or something like that. And if you ever watch our podcast, Three Scoundrels, Old Man Logan calls me Bob, and that was my name. It was B-O-B, like the acronym for my AI name. And it just stood for Bones Old Buddy. And so yeah, I mean that was really cool. That's how people got to know me. But that's how I met Old Man Logan, because they brought Old Man Logan on as a guest, and he's like, hey man, you guys should come over to my podcast and just be a guest. I was a guest, we hit it off, became friends. Escape Podcast shut down. And so Free Scoundrels is like Old Man Logan's old podcast, and then what you could say is mine. It wasn't really my podcast, but what I was part of. We kind of had a baby, and we made Three Scoundrels. And that's kind of just my journey through content creating. It's kind of cool when you're not doing it. So a lot of people who do it for views, do it for money, they don't make it very long. You have to be doing this for fun, or you're not going to be able to do it. And it's fun. It's cool how it naturally just progresses without you really trying. I'm not saying I don't try. You gotta, your quality's got to be upped. You got to get better equipment. But it is kind of a cool. As long as you're consistent, you're always going to get another follow. You're gonna meet someone new, and it just grows and grows and grows, and it's really cool. And like, I'm amazed. I don't mean this in an offensive way, but like, I'm amazed, man. You've blown up very quickly, and we talked about that on Scoundrels a few weeks ago. I'm proud of you, brother. You came a long way.
Thanks, dude.
Congratulations.
That's what what I like to do as far as like my goals and content creating and my podcast is like, anytime anyone wants help, that's how I got here. And I'm not saying I'm the most famous or the best or anything, but I never thought I'd be here. I never thought I'd have almost 1,000 Twitch followers. I never thought that. I never thought I'd have 2 podcasts that are pretty successful. I never thought I'd be hanging out with the top Swugga content creators. I never thought that would ever be in the stars of my content creating. So even if I died or I quit today, I would be so I wouldn't look at it as a failure, right? That's never going to be my plan. I think I'll do this the rest of my life.
Like, Swugga shuts down tomorrow. I'm still proud of everything I've accomplished, and yeah, it's crazy. Also, Caracol, thank you for the gifted membership. Odin's Raven, congratulations on your gifted membership.
Good guys. Keep it coming. He deserves it. But what I was about to say is, like, I just want to lift up other content creators. Even if you're bigger than me, maybe I have some people that don't know about you. You know what I'm saying? Or if you just started. What we can do, usually if you come on the Scoundrels and you just started, we can get you your 50 follows in a night. And we've done that 3 or 4 times with people. You know, we'll just start, get them on there. We'll get you to affiliate in a night. And it's really cool. It makes me feel good as a person to help somebody. Because I'm not a mean person. I'm not a hateful person. I'm not someone who hates on people's success. I want to help you get there if I can. And
and I think this community's been really good about that in general. I remember when I first started, I posted my first video about Galaxy of Heroes as my Ray guide that exploded, and I super chatted Arnold, and I was just like, hey, I wanted to let you know about this and get it out to you guys, because I think it's important, because no one has the materials to do this kind of thing. And he was like, oh yeah, and he pulled it up and he's like, oh yeah, this is great. I'd suggest switching the title to this and maybe coming up with a different thumbnail. But yeah, absolutely, everyone go watch this. It got me like my first 20 or 30 views, and then it just started exploding from there, and kept going. And then after that video, I'm like panicking, and I'm like, people are asking for a follow-up video, and I'm like, and so like I'm panicking and just making video after video as fast as I can, trying to figure out how to be a content creator. And I saw Asteroid Mech watched one of my videos, watched my Ray guide, and was using it on his videos, and I was like, ooh. And so I messaged him. I was like, hey, I saw you did this, and hey, do you have any advice for me? And talked to him. And then I like reached out to Nooch, and Nooch immediately was like, started talking to me, gave me some advice. And like, it was just really cool, because like everyone that I reached out to, they were just like immediately like, yeah, no, here's the advice I give you, here's what I would suggest. It's been awesome to be a part of this community. I try to give back that same way, and bring people on and give them their moment on my channel, so that way they can get some exposure and get started, because I got that same help early on.
Also, I didn't say this, but thank you for having me on, man, because I don't get invited to many other channels, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's good to have you on. Yeah, I was like sitting here, I was like, we should get some more guests for today, since we're doing an extra day. I'm like, Bones, I haven't had Bones on, that'd be a lot of fun. So I haven't really been able to talk to you outside of just, hey, we went on a podcast together, essentially, and that's it. And so,
dude, you did my podcast and we hadn't even met yet. That was so cool.
That was actually during my last Damathon too. I was live on my Damathon when I did that.
That's right. I watched it, but for some reason, none of us three could be there. That was so cool. We've never done anything like that before or after, because usually one of us is there. But we've talked about it behind the scenes, but I'd wanted you to be on there for a long time. I'm like, how the hell is he going to be on when I'm not there? Or, excuse me, sorry, I didn't mean that word. Freaking Egnards.
How dare
because me and Egnards go back and forth of trying to find the new guy and putting them on our channel. So we have a little friendly competition of doing that.
Love that. So, I mean, technically, Egnards had me on first, but also it was on your guys' channel.
So it's a stalemate. It's a stalemate.
Yeah.
I think it worked. You did a Tales of the Hollow Table with him, right?
Oh, whatever his thing was, I just did something with him like 2 weeks ago, a week ago, something like that. It was recent. So that was like my first time doing something with him.
I wish he would do that more often. But see, that's what I'm into, man. I just love the collabs. And that goes back to my love of watching Arnold and Mobile Gamer. Cubs fan Han would do stuff with Gridden. And like I said, all these names you may not even know because, like, it's just so weird. These guys were around for 5 to 6 years from the start, and now they're all gone. But it gives us, in a positive way, it gives people like you and me and all these other people that we hang out with now, it gave us a way to step up. Because if they were still around here, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you look at like going back to the Raid Shadow Legends thing, there's like 1,000,001 Raid Shadow Legends creators, and so like no one's getting subscribers over there. Like it's all just kind of, you get a popular video, nothing really comes of it, and it's just super weird, and like none of them talk to each other. And I was just like, this is really odd. Like I tried reaching out to a couple other ones and being like, hey, you want to do something together? Just no response, nothing. I was like, this is killing me.
Yeah, but you know, I feel like I don't know. I still don't think we, as a community, collab enough. To be honest, you know, I think a lot of us have our cliques and stuff, but I really just, in a positive way, I don't hate on anyone that doesn't want me to be on their show, because I support everyone. I love Scribe Talks. I watch Arnold. I watch you. I watch everyone. Calvin. There's no hate for me on anyone. But I think people should I miss we don't have to be so serious all the time. We don't have to be so informative on every video. Bring someone on, talk swugga, but just have a good time. It doesn't have to be so serious all the time. And I know that we do that, but I wish it would be a little bit more, because that's what this community is about. How many people in your chat do you see in mine, or in Calvin's, or in Scribed? It's a tight-knit people community, and I think you can only benefit from collaborating with each other.
100%. And like I think that the community in general is a little starved for the entertainment side, because there's so much of the informative side. Like there's a reason that my most popular streams are me doing Galaxy of Heroes and eating hot sauce. Like there's a reason that people enjoy challenge streams and doing that kind of thing. We like hanging out and doing silly stuff, and I think doing that with other content creators is a fantastic idea. I had so much fun going on with Phil and just eating hot sauce with him. Like it was a blast.
Yeah, if it wasn't for entertainment side of things, that's the only reason people watch me, because you're not watching me for information. You will learn what not to do in GAC or anywhere else in the game. Well, that's all I'm teaching you.
You and Egnarts fight over what not to do in GAC. I watch his GAC, so I'm like sitting there suffering. I'm like, I wish I could just jump in a Discord call and explain this counter to you.
And I usually hop in my open voice chat so anyone can do that with me, because it drives. Dude, I do mod streams sometimes, and I can just see people squirming in the chat. I can feel it. I don't even need to talk to anyone, because, dude, I'll take up a crappy mod, maybe make it a good mod. I'll take a chance on it. Is that the most efficient way of modding? No, not at all. But it's fun for me, you know. It's fun content, because I'm kind of getting away from what I'm saying, but like, one other thing I realize is, like, I have more people that hang out with me that are like 11 plus million, you know, people that are huge, because those people already know what to do. So they're not trying to watch informative videos. Informative videos are for beginners, mid gamers, people going into the end game. Maybe if there's a new, what am I trying to say? Like a new, obviously Datacron informational videos are good for everybody.
Or whatever the newest event might be, or anything like that.
Right. But for the most part, Kyber 1 players, top 50 guilds, they already know all of these secrets and the stuff where someone's about to make content for. So they really just want to be entertained. You know? That's all they want to do. They want to talk swagger, but also just be silly, you know?
Yeah, just hang out with a community of like-minded people.
Yeah. And thank God for the informative people. I'm not talking bad about them. Without them, we have no information, so we still need them. We need Bit Dynasty, we need Calvin, we need Zareth. But you guys need to bring us on. Bring Rabbit, bring me. Let's spice up the information. Anyway, I'm just being silly. But
Jack Nels. I actually don't know like the Twitch side almost at all, and it's one that I'm starting to get into because like when I first started playing Galaxy of Heroes, I didn't watch any creators at all, and the first streamer I'd ever actually watched, because I'd never really understood watching streamers, I started watching Arnold on YouTube, and then from there I went to Nooch, and then AP Gains. I actually think it was AP Gains, then Nooch. And then I started streaming myself. And so I've never watched more streams than when I started streaming and started doing it myself. And so I wasn't really aware there was a Twitch community for this game until like probably 6 months into me streaming. And so I'm like just now, like I've kind of worked my way through all the other content creators. The only one that I really haven't worked with is Bit Dynasty and Calvin Awesome. Though everyone else I've done like collabs with, I talk to regularly, but then on the Twitch side, like I've never been on with Zareth Prevails. You know, I've never really interacted with a lot of the Twitch streamers, Ranger being one of them. So we've been around each other, and I think Ranger likes me, and so I'd love to do something with Ranger. I'll have to reach out to him and see if I can join him during you say it's called Jedi Academy on the weekends. I'll have to see if I can jump in.
Now Rangers, he's a relic. He's been here since day one. I think he even beta tested the game. He was a tester, so he's a relic. He's a gem. I mean, in the best way. He talks a lot of crap, but I love Ranger, and he will help. He will give you the shirt off his back. He does a lot of charity stuff. He is the nicest man I've ever met. Love him dearly. He will you message him, and he will do whatever you want with it. He will come on your channel. He'll let you come on his. Definitely hit him up though, man. He's a good guy to know. He's a good friend. So definitely hit him up. He's a good guy. So have you watched any of the streams? It's okay if you haven't.
I haven't. Besides, I've watched a couple streams where he's on stream with Scribe. That's about it. And then I've met him on, streams with Scribe before. That's about it.
He if you donate, he'll drink beers out of shoes called shoeies.
I have heard about this. Yes. It's disgusting, but yes, I have heard about this.
So Ray Rock's saying, I was late to the Swugga content creator game as well, but yeah, Ray Rock says RSG was one of the first ever, and he inspired Arnold Mobile, Cubs and Warrior. Yeah. Okay.
That's insane.
Yeah. Great guy. He does a lot of good stuff for charity. He actually cosplays and like
I've seen his Mando armor. It's like wild.
Yeah, really cool guy. Really cool guy.
Yeah, so I need to reach out to him. I stopped collabing with people for a while because some stuff happened. AKA, I reached out to Gerbil and was like, "Hey, you want to do something?" Or actually, I think he reached out to me originally. He said, "Hey, you want to do something?" I was like, "Yes." And then we planned it, and then like a day later, he announced his retirement. And then like 2 weeks later, I reached out to Sarah, Celiac Sarah. I was like, "Hey, you want to do something?" And she's like, "Yes." And we set up a time, and then a day later, she announced that she was retiring. And I was like, "Oh my gosh!"
So you're the reason why everyone's retiring, Rabbit.
Yeah, they're just like, "Nope, I don't want to be part of Rabbit Beaver's channel. We're getting out of here now while we still can."
Tomorrow I will be announcing my retirement, fellas. After hanging out with Beaver. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, Celiac Sarah was a good friend of ours. She came on the show a lot with Pico Burrito. I miss her a lot. I miss all of them, man. I'm glad to have Urs. Have you ever met Urs?
Urs, I have been gifted a sub to his channel almost every single month, but it's one that people wanted me to jump in on. I haven't had the opportunity though. He seems very much on the entertainment side and used to be a big proponent of the entertainment side. And he seems like he's finally coming back. So
fantastic guy. He's just really busy. That's the problem. But he is really nice. He will do something with you if he has the time. It took us about a month and a half. He didn't even want to get on our show until he was acclimated to the game. He already came back, but he wanted to get really acclimated to it before he even showed up on another on another Swugga stream. So he's very serious about it. His quality is, amazing. I think as far as quality and entertainment, it's Arnold and then Urs.
I think you're right there.
You can watch Urs and just the most common things. He'll just make you laugh, man. You can watch him play anything and he'll just crack you up. I don't know why. But he's up there for me. But he was on he came on Three Scoundrels. It was really cool. That's another one, like, dude, he's a legend. He hasn't been around, but he's a legend. And the fact that I got to meet him and I fangirled a little bit. Like I did. I would do the same thing with Arnold.
I mean, the first time that I met Arnold, it was a struggle because I was like, okay, stay calm. Like, it worked out really well. I really enjoyed doing our collabs, and we haven't really had any problems since. I still fangirl a bit every time I talk to him, but I feel like I keep it under wraps pretty well. Maybe you guys who watch the streams and videos that I do with him see me like looking like a deer in the headlights, but
I mean, we're all human. We all take poops, but Arnold is one of a kind.
His poops are solid gold,
yes, it's gold. And he's just one of a kind. Do you know who the second most popular content creator is, follower-wise? I don't. Maybe Scribe?
I think technically right now it's Nooch Too Good. Nooch Too Good can hit as many as 500 concurrent viewers in a stream and has the highest regular following of any of the other content creators at the moment. He just hit 30,000, I believe.
But what does Arnold have? Is it 200K?
200 and I think 60 right now. So yeah.
On Swugga, man. He doesn't play anything else. I know he's tried and messed up, but only Swugga, dude. And he's had that much for years. Like, that's insane to me. But that just says how good he is at his job, because he's informative and entertaining. A lot of us do one or the other. I'm not saying that, like, you do kind of both. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying he's just great, man. I can't say enough good things about him. He's got me through some times whenever I'm lonely or whatever. I watch his streams, man. So yeah, I'll always be a huge fan of him. And I feel like if he quit the game, the game would take a pretty big hit. It would take a big hit.
I'm just saying, if he quit the game, I would be #1 in a month and a half.
I guess that's true. I think all of us are so addicted to the game that maybe it wouldn't take that much of a hit, but
I think there would be a big loss, but I don't know if it would necessarily be the players of the game. I think there would be a good amount that would drop from players of the game, but I think a lot of his viewers, like a good amount, are still left over. Like, there's probably at least 500 of his concurrent viewers during his streams that just don't play the game. They just enjoy his streams. And so we lose those 500 people who just still love, watching this kind of content just because they love watching Arnold. So
even I have a couple people every day who come in, do not play the game. They just come in, check out what's going on. I guess they enjoy my stuff. I don't know why you guys watch me, but you do. But yeah, I have a couple people myself who just come in and check it out and keep up on it.
Nooch just got a sponsorship, I think, from both Marvel Strike Force and Raid Shadow Legends. So he's playing both of those other ones, which he's been looking for another game to play as well as Galaxy of Heroes. Galaxy of Heroes will always be his main game, but he's been looking for something else as well for a good amount of time.
When I have time on my hands, I've scoured the play market for every kind of thing that's somewhat of an RPG. MSF is just the one that scratches my itch after Swugga.
If the meta didn't shift so much, if they added GL level characters, I would be all in on Marvel Strike Force.
Yeah, you're right, man. It's like every month it's changing, or every couple months.
Like, I remember getting Web Warriors in the game and being like, oh yeah, and then they immediately announced the new bio team or whatever it was, and I was like, oh, come on. And it's just like, yep.
I know what you mean. Maybe that didn't bother me as much because I was always behind in the meta, but it's just time consuming, you know.
Yeah, it was
things shift in our lives where we have more time than other times, and it's just too time consuming for me.
Yeah, the day that I quit was the day that I missed my dailies, and then it makes you have to play through all of your dailies every day. And I was like, I can't do this. I already spend too much time in this game. I can't do all of my dailies manually.
Which is somewhat a new mechanic that they introduced, but such a cool mechanic. Because dailies in Marvel Strike Force, it's an hour. It's not like Swugga where we can do it in 10 to 15 minutes. Yeah, I could probably do it with my eyes closed and Swugga, and it does not take long. Now, that's not counting your guild activities, your GAC. I'm talking about your straight up, your dailies you got to do for the day. Yeah, MSF is just too crazy with the time consumption. I do think they do something better. I wish that Swugga would bring in a Dark Dimension mode with exclusive characters where you can only get them through that, and it takes you a couple months. The newest, I don't care if you have old R9 characters, it's going to take you a while.
Yeah, I wish just in general they added more event specific characters. I think they've lost a little bit of magic in Galaxy of Heroes, removing like raid specific characters and territory war specific characters. Like I was fully expecting when they announced Mandalore the planet and wrote that we were going to get a pre-Vizsla for the Mando team and finally be able to get Django over to Trench, and like just nope, it's just another planet, and it's like, oh, okay.
Man, I agree, and same with the raids. I think I wouldn't complain about the raids no matter how tough they were, and I would also invest more into them if they had exclusive characters like they did before. I don't see why. Or just put the character in the store, okay, and we pay for it. It doesn't have to be passive rewards, or it can be. I don't know what the best way to do it is. And then when the next raid come out, make that last character cheaper. Or maybe it was Mark III at first. Now it can be Mark II when they bring out a new character and a new raid. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be so hard on it if there was giving me some reason to work towards it.
Yeah, instead of just desperation.
Yeah, and my biggest complaint, and this has been... Dude, I don't do YouTube, but I made a YouTube video complaining about when Crate came out. And it got like 2,000 views. Like I've never had I got like 100 on a Swugga video. And it was, and they ended up making the changes, but it's still, the fact of the matter remains is you're going to have to put a bunch into marquee characters, into relicking older characters, putting a lot into it to break even. You're not getting anything extra. You're breaking even. And that just drives me insane. When something new comes out, it's supposed to be... You're not supposed to be losing anything. You're just supposed to be gaining more things. And And I agree. If they at least gave us a character, then I wouldn't complain. But
so did you see the data mine? I made a YouTube short about it, and like people definitely didn't. Like, they kind of skipped over that fact. I made a video about it. No one really watched the video. But
go watch the video now.
Yeah, go watch the video. April 1st during the data mine. Probably because it was on April 1st is why people ignored it. Raid datacrons are coming.
Oh, whoa, for sure?
Yeah, it was in the data mine. It had PvE datacrons in there, and then a system to check if you had exhausted a datacron inside the raid. And so that was dropped in the data mine. I was like, hold on a second. And so there might be PvE datacrons coming soon specifically for the raid, because they always said they didn't want to let you use datacrons in PvE because it'd be too unbalanced, but it sounds like they might be balancing the new raid to have PvE datacrons.
I've always said that I wish I could use datacrons in PvE. I know that it would shorten the length of viability for PvE, and when I mean that, like, people would overcome it faster with datacrons. But like you said, if they're taking that into consideration, then obviously it wouldn't matter.
The problem I'm having is that it specifically is called a PvE datacron in the game files versus just saying the datacrons are available in PvE. So that means that we might have to farm up datacrons as well as PvE datacrons.
Okay, so let's say that's the case. We got the Force Datacron, and then we got regular Datacrons. They've got to open up the resources a little bit. I'm not saying just open it full-fledged, but I bought two I call them forced. I know they're not called that. I call them forced Datacron. I bought 2 of them, and I haven't leveled one of them up at all because I haven't even got to the point where I'm satisfied with my regular Datacrons for this set.
Those.
So it takes me 2 conquests to get where I want to be per set.
Yeah, like you're spending, what is that? 5 million, 8 million, 12, 13. 16, 17, 21 million more credits on doing a focus Datacron over a regular one. Like,
just doesn't make sense.
Yeah. So it's to add that in PvE Datacrons, we're screwed.
I think like most things that they introduce that are new, they're going to make it a little bit easier. I think they're going to change it. They do this all the time. We're their testers, right? And I think Egnard said the same thing, that this isn't the final version of these. I'm cool with them. I'm not mad about them. Just like I can't interact with them.
You remember the whistleblowing of the original Datacrons?
Yeah.
I lost my mind. Oh my gosh, I almost quit that day. Holy crap. I was like, I literally submitted a complaint and I was like, I'm never spending money in your game again, and I'm probably never going to play it again if you guys do this. Because originally, for those of you who don't know, in the original version of Datacrons, they were still, only a certain amount of time, but you had to use your scavenged materials for like taking relic levels up. You had to use those to bring up a Datacron, and one of the beta testers like blew the whistle, dropped it online, a screenshot of it, and everyone lost their minds.
His name was Loki.
Yeah, see, this guy knows. This was before my time as a content creator, so I didn't need to know about it.
Yeah. I didn't know.
And
that
was like
recently.
That was like the last real like CG working with the community thing until like very recently. And very recently we started getting things like, we'll get Tuscan Meathead to give out some crystals on Arnold's stream and stuff like that. But like for so long, nothing. Just that was like the last time that they were burned, and they were like, nope, we're not doing anything.
Oh, they shut it down. There was a test program. I think Ranger was still in it. And actually, I guess that wasn't. How long was it? 2 years ago, maybe? It hasn't been that long. It seems like it was forever ago.
It was like probably 2 years ago.
But dude, they were like you said. Most of you guys, I don't think I'm big enough, but like you would have probably got a developer would have came on, and probably given you a reveal. You know what I'm saying? And they would come on, hang out. AP Gaines got them. Like I said, my friends got them. I think Ranger, Heinze was getting them. Like, if you were at all a name, they would come on and hang out with you. And that's huge for your channel. I mean, that's not like hanging out with your favorite content creator. You're hanging out with your games developers. That's even a step higher.
Dude, the content creator GAC that happened, and like, there's so many cool things that could be possible nowadays, but like, it's just, they've been burned too many times. The fact that Tuscan Meathead came on for the Gungies for Egnards was amazing to see, because I'm like, I want to get back to some of the stuff, because like, yeah, they make dumb decisions occasionally, but like, they're still passionate about Star Wars. I've mentioned this a couple times, even on this stream. Just like the Zalbar Omicron, you look at it and you're like, this is just a wild pull of Star Wars lore, and I love it so much. Like the fact that they have something that's that nichely talked about in Star Wars. Like, I've had so many people ask me, what is this from? And it's like, well, if you play a very certain way in KOTOR, then you'll know about what happens that's involved with this Kron. So
right, and they do a good job even with the kits, how kits work.
Kind
of like staying true to the type of character they are.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Like
don't you feel like they meme on Reva because Reva died like 3 times in Kenobi?
Yeah.
That's why she revives 3 times or 2 times.
Oh yeah, I was talking about this with Calvin earlier. Like, there's so much that feels so like flavorful in Galaxy of Heroes, and I love that.
Honestly, it's the best Star Wars game out. Like, that's currently being like supported.
Yeah, like I asked just the other day while doing this Damathon, I was like, what's your guys' favorite Star Wars game? And every question I got for that is, are we counting Galaxy of Heroes? I'm like, the fact that it's in your top 3 is crazy. Like, we love this game so much.
Like, I feel like there might be better Star Wars games in the past, but like currently support, like Battlefront 2 isn't even supported anymore, is it?
No, it's not.
No. Yeah, which is a great game. I used to play it a lot. So yeah, and it's probably made more money than any of those games have.
I mean, easily.
Sure
easily.
I think it's made more money than the movies have. Since Disney's bought it, I'm pretty sure it's made more money, like grossing. Like if you talk straight profit versus what they spent, I'm pretty sure it's made just as much, if not more, because it's made just as much as they paid for Star Wars. I know that. They paid like $3.84 billion. And people keep saying it hasn't made $4 billion. It made $2 billion 6 years ago. And that was, so I'm telling you guys, it's over $4 billion.
We estimate that Star Wars Battlefront 2, this is the DICE game, made $26 million. That is less than 4 months of revenue to Capital Games. When Lightspeed bundles have been out, that is less than 3 months of revenue for Capital Games. Yeah, like this is the most successful monetary wise of any Star Wars game ever. The first month that Lightspeed bundles came out, they made $11 million versus the $7 million they usually did. And when they dropped the cup bundle, they made $60,000 on a meme.
That's insane. That's insane. I know it. I know it. And yeah, it just seemed Disney, or whoever is in charge of it, I guess it's Disney, this should be more of a priority, you know? It doesn't seem to be. I feel like they've shrunk the developer team. I feel like the development team is smaller than it's ever been. I didn't know that.
And on top of that, like, they're not pushing almost at all. Like this week is the first time I've seen actual like new players show up in my chat in like probably 6 months. Like it's always, you know, people coming in that are like, oh yeah, you know, my buddy got me in. This is the first time that they've seen like a Revenge of the Sith promo and brought people in. Whereas like Raid Shadow Legends just hit 80 million and hit a record high in December, and they're still going higher and higher. And they're like, you know, hiring content creators to do things. They're getting stuff out there. They're not getting the Galaxy Heroes out there anywhere. It's just exists.
I mean, I'm now seeing commercials for them though now. Like before, I never saw one. I never, like, if I rolled down Facebook and I saw an ad for Swell, my mind would blow. I would share it to people because I never saw anything. So I am seeing YouTube videos more, but that's just a recent thing. That has never been a thing ever.
Yeah. And even then, like, I keep seeing ads for it on like some of my alternate channels, and it'll be like the 8-year anniversary. I'm like, dude, that was like 2 years ago.
Like, this has been going for 10 years, and we still don't have Forlom and Zuckuss. Guys, we need Forlom. We need Zuckuss. That's like the only ones I can think of that, like, why isn't it in the game yet? But I'm also, do you know who Teak is from the Ewok movies?
No, not offhand. I used to rent the Ewok movies every week from the library because you had to take them back and then you could re-rent them. And so we'd bring them in one day and then come in the next day and rent them again. And we used to watch them at least 3 times a week when I was a kid. But that was like ages 4 to 6. Yeah. And so like I don't remember them at all. I also used to watch Tron 3 times a week during that era as well.
I miss those days going into the video stores.
Yeah,
it was a good era of time. No, they're worth watching again. Are they bad? For sure, but they're a good bad. I enjoy them. Also, they're the only thing outside the original trilogy that feels like the original trilogy. And I'm not saying like the way they look, everything's a puppet. You know, they use practical effects. Everything after that, you never really had anything TV or movie wise. It was all video games. Like the span from original trilogy to prequel trilogy, all your content was filled in through books that have been widely loved forever. But
and
also,
even then, like
games.
let's look it up real quick. I'm gonna look this up real quick. So I went to a convention a couple months ago, and Timothy Zahn was there. And so there was a Q&A with Timothy Zahn, which was a lot of fun. I flamed my brother and forced Timothy Zahn to pronounce Thrawn's capital ship's name, just to flame my brother, who had been calling it the wrong thing since we were children. So, what's the first one? It's Heir to the Empire. Heir to the Empire release date. 1991 was when it came out, and so between 1983 and 1991 there was almost no Star Wars content. And so Timothy Zahn, I was talking, he's talking to us initially just about getting into writing that book, and he's like, I literally got the green light to write it. I wrote it, I got it published, and we got 10,000 copies, and the bookstores only bought 5,000 copies because they weren't sure if it was going to sell, because no one knew if there were Star Wars fans out there. The internet wasn't a thing. We just didn't know. And so I was like doing my my math on my hand and being like, oh, how am I going to break even if they're only assuming that their 5,000 is going to sell? It might be half that, because that's about average for a new book. Am I going to even break even? Are things going to work out? Allie coming with the 10 gifted memberships. So thank you so much, my friend.
Allie, thank you.
But he's like, but he's like doing this math, and he's like, oh, please let me break even. And then the next day it came out and just exploded, sold out everywhere, and just went everywhere. It was the first time they knew for sure that there were Star Wars fans out there again, and it laid the groundwork for episode 1, because there was just nothing out there between those times where there was anything that was happening. And so Star Wars was quite the gamble in the 90s to figure out whether or not it's still a thing, because it was huge when it came out, but it'd been almost 10 years.
That's cool. I didn't know that. I do know that he's a really nice guy. Nev, he's the co-host for Escape Podcast. He's a British guy. Awesome dude. He's also one of the original content creators. He's still around. He's met him. I think Nev got him to record an intro for the podcast. Nev got Timothy Zahn to do it. He's a really nice guy.
He's
many
awesome.
Times that he'll record things for you if you just go up and ask him.
Yeah, if you go by his booth, he'll just sit there and talk to you about the books for forever. It's like, you're supposed to go up and get signings and stuff, and he's just sitting there just hanging out with people.
See, that's cool, because I didn't know what the prices to get an autograph was, but I'm starting to see them on the internet, and my goodness, it is insane.
Definitely didn't cost me $80 to get the thing recorded that I recorded for our channel.
With Timothy Zahn?
No, it was with the Jim Cummings, the guy who plays Hondo. Yeah, so I have a audio file of Hondo Onaka saying "Welcome to the Beaver Dam" that I play when people raid me.
Okay, but that's cool. But when you're paying $400, I'm seeing Mark Hamill's charging hundreds.
Oh yeah, it's getting insane, and even small time people are charging insane amounts, and I'm like, dude, you literally played some side characters in this show, and it's $100 for a signature for you. Bruh, are you doing rough? Do you need help?
And you probably won't even get to talk to him. You'll probably just say, hello, how are you? Thank you. Appreciate you. You'll say, oh, I loved your stuff. And then you get that and you move on, and you're I just don't think it's worth that. But yeah, so I would do the same thing. If I was Timothy Zahn, I would love to just hang out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Give you your money's worth at least. So
I really want to try and get as many of the Swigo content creators, as much of the Swigo community, to Star Wars Celebration 2027, because they announced it's in LA, in California. And I'm like, ooh,
nice.
Ooh, we could get a whole lot of people because it's in the US. Oh, that sounds like so much fun. So
I also want to do that, because you and I are all about collabs. Even if it's not that, I would love to somehow find a place, get on the same Ray Rock, what was before I go into this, Ray Rock, what was the meeting that Ranger and a bunch of others did a few years ago? I think it was in Vegas or somewhere. But
there was one in Chicago, someone mentioned earlier, with Arnold in it.
Okay.
Someone
But
said
yeah,
they
like,
met Arnold in 2019 in Chicago or something like that.
I just think the community is dedicated enough. I think that, yeah, somehow, some way we should form something where we could all get together. I don't know where that would be, how you would do it. Someone like Ranger would be a good person to like, that could help us do that. But I definitely want to do that. Like, that's the bucket list thing I want to do is reach out to just all the content creators. Obviously not everyone's going to be able to do it, but say, hey, you know, we want to do this.
Honestly, I might just throw it in the group chat. I've got a group chat with like a whole bunch of the creators for the game. I might just throw it in that group chat and be like, you know, hey, you guys down for this? Because like I've got access to like most of the YouTube content creators. I have access to all of them. So yeah, this is Bones, Caleb. But yeah, so I'll have to put out some messages and see, because like, yeah, it has a couple older content creators too, but yeah.
And like, you've told me about that group before. And it seems like it's some of the bigger ones, but yeah, like I could probably get some other ones too to go. I think it'd be a great time, man. I would reach out to every content creator I could to make it happen.
Yeah.
And I bet a lot of these people in the chat would fly out or whatever to do it. You know, 3-day thing or something. Yeah, do that, man. You might just put a little message out and see what people say.
Yeah, I'll reach out to everyone I have access to and see what I can figure out.
And let me know, and if they're biting on it, I will reach out to some other ones as well. So I think we can make it happen.
I'm so down for that.
I'm probably the brokest content creator, so I'm sure everyone else can make it happen somehow.
Yeah, and now that AP Gaines is gone, you've taken that spot.
I love AP Gaines. He was probably one of the first bigger content creators to do the 3 Scoundrels with us, so I got to know him pretty well.
Yeah, he became the number 2.
I haven't talked to him in a long time.
He was the number 2 content creator when he left.
Was he?
Yeah, he was at 30,000. Nooch literally just like surpassed him recently.
And you took over as like Arnold's friend, because AP was like Arnold's friend, his content creator friend. So you took over.
A little bit. I mean, Arnold and I, it's not like we message each other on the weekends and write in our journals about each other or anything. But you know, I do have the ability to get with some collabs with him every once in a while. So.
Hey man, there's nothing wrong with that. I've never met him, and I write about him in my journal every night. So
fair enough. I mean, yeah. Just the entire time, it's just him waiting like, a couple 6 months, 5 months, and he's just like, I just got to make sure that I don't ask Rabid Beaver too early. I don't want him to think it's weird if I ask every week for another collab. I'll wait like 6 months before I'll do another collab with him.
I have this crazy. I may have told you the story already on Scoundrel. I don't know how to say it being PG, but let's just say Arnold is a natural. His streams are a natural aphrodisiac for me and my ex-wife.
I love that.
He was.
I
can't wait to meet him someday, because I will tell him. That'll be the first thing I tell him. The thank you for everything he did for me. And I don't hide anything, so I'll say whatever. But yeah, I think the meetup would be awesome. They've done it before. Ray Rock said the Vegas meetup was Fort Mort and Heinze visiting America. But wasn't there one with like Ram Bam, Ranger? I felt like, I don't know. I think Death's Helm was talking about it the other day. But yeah, I think that would be cool, man, for sure. Yeah. What other questions did you have for me, my man?
Oh, this one's going to be an interesting one. I've been loving asking this one to creators. What is your earliest Star Wars memory?
So when I was like 2 or 3, I had this little like plush, like little chair. It was like I think it was a panda. And I would fall asleep to Star Wars. All we had was original trilogy back then. And this was before like VHS. I'm not saying VHS wasn't around, and people in chat might know what it is. I don't think it was Laserdisc, but the discs were like this big, like the size of my arms and hands, and like just huge. And you put them in this gigantic thing, and that's how we watched him. And yeah, I would just fall asleep to that every night, and I still remember that. And like, there's a picture of me asleep in that chair watching Star Wars: Empire Strikes Back. And was it Laserdisc, Ray Rock? Okay, I couldn't remember, but they were huge.
I love that.
So yeah, probably that, man. I mean, my dad is the reason I am who I am. Star Wars. I mean, I'm sure most of us can relate. Star Wars is a part of me. It's not just something I talk about or I think about every time. Like, it's an everyday. It's in my heart, and it's the same way as my dad is. And I think I have a lot to thank him for that. He just raised me on it.
Thank you, Great One, for the $49.99, which pushes us over for Relic 9 Joe Castanew.
Yeah. When are we doing this? Right now?
As soon as I unlock her, she'll be my next one to Relic 9. I literally did not push her at all during the conquest because I was just like, I hate this character. It is my least favorite character in Star Wars. I absolutely like, people irrationally despised Jar Jar Binks when he came out. I have ever since I was a child irrationally despised Joe Castanew, and I feel like I'm justified. Some people don't agree with me for some reason, but
I only knew her from episode 2. I didn't know she had a shotgun.
Perfect.
I thought it was stupid that
you only know her from episode 2. What does she do? Walk up? Oh, yeah. It doesn't show up there, therefore it doesn't exist. Anything else, huh?
Like, she's just a Jedi, and you're trained to not believe everything that's in front of your face. But yeah.
Yeah. Like, she perfectly exemplifies what's wrong with the Jedi. Like,
so Beaver, we have Emo Ray, who isn't canon. She was just a vision, so she's technically not canon. Now, obviously, the librarian's canon. We have a dog. We have 2 Omegas. When are we getting Darth Jar Jar? Like, someday we're gonna get him.
It's Calvin Awesome. I was talking to Calvin Awesome, and I asked him. I was like, hey, if there's one character that you'd buy for $300 day one, who is that person? And he's like, Darth Jar Jar, immediately. Darth Jar Jar. I was like, oh, okay.
I want to say that it's going to be sooner than you think. So remember, they did that Lego, I don't know, some kind of Lego show where it had Darth Jar Jar recently.
Yeah, had the light side Vader and all that stuff, yeah.
And then they did a Lego Millennium Falcon that had Darth Jar Jar. I didn't know this, but I was told today in my stream that Darth Jar Jar is in the Fortnite thing, I think.
Oh, wow.
Like, he's going to be in Fortnite.
I think I saw three people dressed up as Darth Jar Jar in the last convention I went to.
So, like, Disney knows about them, knows about the theory. It's now putting them in products. I'm just saying, don't be surprised if we're getting all these silly characters already. I'm in. I'm in.
Yeah.
For Jar Jar, please.
Honestly,
please.
I'll go for
cool.
it. Dude, okay, bear with me here. Bear with me. Darth Jar Jar is the new lifter to Sith Eternal.
I'm in.
I'm all in. Like, I would farm it immediately. I would red crate every single time.
Yeah. And I think that'd be perfect level. Obviously, he doesn't need to be a GL. That's a little too memeish. Or a legend. But yeah, I think Conquest is kind of that place for weird characters that don't need to be. It seems like it, like Malgus. I mean, he's
especially with like the era system that they're going into, where everything kind of has to be on brand with something. I feel like Conquest would be the perfect spot. Though, if they drop Darth Jar Jar before a lifter for profundity, I will lose my crap. That needs to happen now.
Dude, you want a lifter for profundity? Don't you hate punishing one as it is?
Yes, but I also hate the fact that so many people went for a GL ship and now it's garbage. Like, I hate the fleet meta as it is right now, but I at least want it to be on equal footing with like the 3 meta fleets like it used to be.
I think it's one of the worst things that's ever come to the game.
Yeah,
it's just not needed.
I mean the video I put out, it was probably 2 weeks ago now because, you know, I've been streaming for a week, so I don't really have any videos I've put out recently. But it was the great nerf of 2025, where I went through how it feels like with the way that they're building out GLs, you know, giving Lord Vader a new team, Darkseid Rey, Hezra, all these different things, plus, you know, the changes with Punishing One and with Tai Dorito, the speed at which they're accelerating the power creep just feels like the great nerf of 2021 repeated, but over the course of 6 months versus, you know, all in one go.
I agree, but at the same time, I don't feel like the power creep is like that substantial. I feel like everything's just always even, and all GLs can be beat by something that's not a GL. You know, I don't know anything about the new Lord Vader.
The new Lord Vader team has I think the max win rate is 54% with Leia, and that's it. Like, that's the only thing that beats it in 3v3 right now.
Have you heard about the Lord Vader Bane counter to it?
Lord Vader Bane? No, I haven't. That's wild, though.
I've never even thought about trying that in my life.
Who would? Like, that's so expensive.
Yeah, but I guess it's beating the R9s that all the whales have. It's beating that like 70%. So that's the best counter right now.
Gosh.
And then I think Seer, Star Killer, Malicos is kind of okay, and like you said, Leia. But yeah, there's no real answer to it yet. I guess they'll sell that to us later.
Yeah, and like, I mean, that's with just 3 clones, and 3v3 I'm worried about what's gonna look like with 5 and 5v5.
So are you ready to slaughter the skeleton crew kids with the new LV team?
I was talking to Calvin about this too. I don't know if we'll get the kids. I think we'll for sure get Jod. But yeah. Like, I think they're gonna expand the general pirate faction versus going all in on because if they would have been, like, you know, calling out specifically that versus pirates. I feel like if that was the case, where they were going in a direction of just straight skeleton crew. So
you are completely on there. I agree with you 1,000%. That's just been my joke the last couple weeks about it.
As I've said, if they drop Melch, I'm all in. Like,
who's Melch?
Do you ever watch Rebels?
Okay, I love Star Wars. I've watched Rebels. I've watched Clone Wars, but I've never sat episode 1 to the end. So I've just seen some throughout there.
So in Rebels, there's this Ugnaught that follows Hondo around named Melch, and he ends up exploding at the end, and he's just a really dumb character. And I'm like, dude, all I want is a team that has Hondo and Melch, because I think it'd be hilarious. Give us the Ugnaught faction tag. You know, we have 2 Ugnaughts or 3 Ugnaughts in the game at that point, and we can start, you know, having some fun with Ugnaughts. But overall, just I want Melch. I think that'd be hilarious.
That's hilarious. So Melch is your teak, because I wish I could show you. I'll have to find a picture and send it to you in the DMs.
Yeah, do you know how to spell that?
So we're talking about Teek, and he looks like a meth head Ewok. But he's in the second Ewok movie, and he goes really fast, like the Flash. And
oh my gosh,
that's what I want.
Dude, this guy, oh my gosh. What is this thing?
He's not an Ewok, though, because the story is this old man and Teek crashed on Endor. And the thing is, they fixed the don't worry, guys, it's 1985. If you haven't watched it yet, I'm sorry. But at the end, they fix it and they get off the planet. So he's not an Ewok, but he looks like one that's maybe got a hold of some natural spice on Endor or something. I don't know. But yeah, that's my guy. That's what I want to see in the game.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, he looks like he escaped rehab and got way too excited with getting back into his stash. Oh my goodness.
go rewatch those movies. Man.
Yeah, I need to, dude. I mean, first things first, I need to catch up on Andor and Tales of the Underworld because I've been streaming since the new episodes came out for both of those. So
Andor is fantastic. Andor is great.
I'm 3 episodes behind right now, and I love the first 6 so far. So
I like it better than the first season. While I think it's some of the best Star Wars content, can we all slow down on this? The greatest thing ever made, though. I see that all the time. It's not, guys. It's a fantastic show. I'm not taking away from that. It's not the greatest Star Wars we've ever got.
Oh, I agree. It's not the greatest Star Wars we've ever gotten, but it is at the moment the second highest revenue generator that's ever existed out of Star Wars for Disney Plus. They've made over $300 million in Disney Plus new subscriptions because of season 2, which is
that's awesome
wild.
Because the first one was one of the lowest watched shows. But this is good. We're not rewarding the crap shows.
Yep.
But also, it makes me mad as a fan base as a whole. Where they gave you a crappy show. Okay, but then they release a really good one, but you don't watch it because you didn't like the last one.
Yeah.
But this one has nothing to do with the one. So stop doing that. Give every one of them a chance,
Yeah, that was one of the biggest detriments to Solo and why so many Star Wars projects got canceled was because they watched episode 8 and then Solo came out 4 months later and everyone just boycotted Solo, even though Solo wasn't it was not a bad movie by any means. Now, was it my favorite Star Wars movie? No. But I still enjoyed it.
I love Solo, but you're right, and I've talked about this many times. That's what happened to it. But they were setting up some really cool stuff. First of all, did the Han Solo actor, did he look exactly like him? Did he sound exactly like Harrison Ford? Not at all, but I did not question it.
Mm-hmm.
He made me believe it. I liked him. I would be willing to watch shows and movies about the adventures of Han Solo. And they were setting it up with the end with Mom, and I'm so mad about it.
And they confirmed a young Hondo series. I was like, dude, I want nothing more than a young Lando series.
Lando.
Yeah, young Lando series where sorry, I've been streaming for a while now. A young Lando series, where they make it space opera-y and make it very much he's telling his captain logs like he does in the Solo movie, where he's embellishing everything, but it's showing what's actually happening on screen. And so he's telling someone, he's oh yeah, and then I swooned this woman or whatever, and she just slaps him across the face on screen, and giving that kind of him embellishing and telling a false story to people and what actually happens. I thought that would have been so much fun.
Well, they're still making it. You know that, right? I think they're still making it.
Here's to hoping. Right. It was supposed to come out, I think, 2 years ago was the initial release date.
Well, that for Ironheart for Marvel has been done for 6 years, and they're just now releasing it.
Dang.
They've been scared to. So that's kind of what Disney does. I think Acolyte had been done for way longer than what people think. I'm trying to see if I can see anything. Oh God, the last update was 2023. Maybe not.
Yeah, Ryrock. On that same level, John Powell is an amazing composer, and he kind of fumbled Solo, and I'd love to give him another chance in Star Wars.
Yeah, I agree. Also, can we regulate that it's okay to reuse old themes? I get that you don't want to overdo it, but sometimes I want to hear an old theme. Here and there.
I get that
we want to make everything original.
What was it? Was Tales of the Underworld. Spoiler free. Not telling you guys anything. In this new season of Tales of the Underworld, at one point it uses elements of a theme from the prequel films, specifically the Separatist theme, and I was like, ooh, I like that a lot. Great callbacks. And so yeah,
Separatist theme is fantastic. One of my favorites. The prequels, I forgot how great the soundtrack was. For the prequels, great.
Yeah.
Great.
Even the sequels, there was some fire songs in Episode 7. I really enjoyed Episode 7's soundtrack. The March of the Resistance is one of my favorite pieces of music John Williams has done. which is like the scene where the
sequel so much. I haven't listened to the soundtracks, but I'll go back. I love instrument. I love soundtracks. I love that kind of music. I'll go back and listen to it. I won't hate on it because of the movie.
Yeah, go listen to. Honestly, what I would do is I would watch or listen to the final song in the soundtrack, because the final song of every Star Wars soundtrack is the credits music, where it goes through all of the major themes from the movie. And the March of the Resistance in the soundtrack is not the movie version, it's the original version, and then they took that and made the movie version out of it. The version that plays in the end credits is the version that's in the movie. And so I just listened to that song, and on top of that, that song also, it starts out with the Jedi Steps, which is the leading up to them seeing Luke, which is all based on, you know, episode 4, 5, and 6 movies, themed with the whole binary sunset stuff, and it's just absolutely gorgeous. The French horn is just beautiful. So go listen to the last song of episode 7, and you'll find all of my favorite songs from that movie. Yeah, so
I'm in. So someone asked if I enjoyed the prequels. I love the prequels. I was like 8 or 9 when Phantom Menace came out. I think episode 2 is one of the worst Star Wars content you'll ever watch. So I would say I like 1 and 3.
It's not just me. Goodness gracious.
No. Do you not like 2 either?
I think 2 was like, it has some of the most important moments in Star Wars to explain things, but it is just so not good.
But also, I'm not going to act like the prequels are perfect. Like, people are going on some things. People are like, "Oh, it's so great." I'm like, "Was it though?" Like the whole General Grievous fight, that was horrible.
I was so
zoomed in.
Yeah, I was so sad about that one.
It was bad. Now, I'll even say, going back to episode 2, I think the Dooku fights were great. I think, you know, I think the beginning of episode 3 was good. But like everyone's like, oh, the greatest lightsaber battles were the prequel ones. No, they were just the best choreographed. There wasn't much soul in them. You know, it was just choreographed. Now, when I say there wasn't much soul, I don't mean something meaningful didn't happen. I get at the end of episode 1, it was pretty meaningful because he dies, but they're not talking to each other. I've really delved deep into this conversation on stream before. In the original trilogy, every movie had a meaningful lightsaber battle. Probably the worst choreographed battle was probably between Obi-Wan and Vader in the first one, but they're sitting there talking to each other. They're going back and forth with each other, and you're learning something from them. You know that they have a past, you know, and there's just, it's meaningful. They're going back and forth. They're speaking.
And to be fair, it was also 2 old dudes swinging around 50-pound sticks because that was the best technology they had back then. So
right. Now, one of the craziest jumps. I mean, I still think Empire Strikes Back is one of the best looking movies you'll ever watch to this day. Whatever. I just think it's damn near flawless. And once again, the end. The Force was with you, young Skywalker. Like everything he said in that entire fight is memorable. Every line was a banger. And it's just the lighting and down, like if I have a basement and I was rich, I would turn it into that, the you know, where they're fighting, the carbonite chamber. You know, when you hear him breathing, you don't see him yet. You just hear him breathing, and he ignites his lightsaber, and he starts saying, you know, but you're not a Jedi yet. And they come up and they start fighting, and it's not the best choreographed, but it's the things they're saying to each other. He don't even know that it's his dad yet, you know what I mean? But he knows he has to face him, and there's just a lot of things going on all at once. And
my favorite lightsaber fight in all of Star Wars is Luke versus Vader from under the stairs. The emotion, the music, everything about that scene is one of my favorite moments in all of Star Wars.
Let me get to that, because I think that if you took away the indoor scenes, that Return of the Jedi is better. I just think the Ewoks kind of take away from the seriousness and the epicness of Return of the Jedi. Doesn't mean I hate the Ewoks or anything like that. But yes, I think that's a superior fight scene. So yeah, like, you know, you get the biggest twist in Empire Strikes Back, but Yes. So what you're talking about, there's so many little neat little things that you may not notice, and unless you've watched it 7 trillion times, like I have. But first of all, one of my favorite scenes in all of Star Wars is Luke turns himself in, and you won't realize this, but I watched it so many times. You see an AT-AT coming up to a platform. Luke is in that AT-AT, and so the AT-AT's pulling up to the platform. Then it cuts to the side of it opening up, and he's out. Luke comes out, and Vader's sitting there. It's just a casual conversation between them. You know, I'm not saying it's casual, but there's no fighting, there's no yelling. It's just like, you know I see good in you. Like, it's such a cool moment. I don't know. It's just really, and then takes him up to, and then we get to the fight, right? Yeah, like it starts out, and what's really weird is Luke has the high ground at one point, and he's like, Obi-Wan has taught you well. I think it's a coincidence. Maybe it wasn't. I don't know, but what a coincidence if it is.
Yeah, I mean, they like to take coincidences and make them into canon. They do like to do that. Yeah. Like, didn't they recently confirm that the old guy with like the white beard that fights on Endor is actually Rex? And yeah, it's just like, this was just coincidence, but okay. Like, you know.
Which is fine. Yeah, that's fine with me. So anyways, you never really hear Vader's breathing change, but as they're fighting or Return of the Jedi, he's getting old. The Empire says, hey, I want you to kill pretty much the Emperor wants you to kill your dad and take his side. And Vader knows this. Vader knows how things work, but he's so stubborn or whatever. He's stuck in his ways, and we find out that he finally turns, but he starts breathing harder. You can just tell he's getting old by the way he's fighting. Luke's overpowering him. This is before even the stairs part, but he's breathing harder, and it's like just such a cool little thing that you notice. And once again, the lines, they're talking to each other the whole time, but then he hides underneath the stairs, and he's like, your sister. You know, he doesn't know he doesn't know he has a daughter until right then, because he reads his mind. Correct. That's how he figures out that and then like you said, he freaks out. It's almost like, I really like in movies when they do one big long shot, real complex long shot. I don't think it's one big long shot, but it feels like it. But yeah, he's just going at Vader, and it's the first time I feel bad for Vader. Every time my heart starts to wrench, I like feel bad for him. And yeah, you know, Vader's going backwards while Luke's but this is a little bit of the dark side coming out of Luke, and he realizes that when he's just hitting him, and it cuts off his hand, he stops because he's like, "Oh crap!" You know, I'm giving into the dark side right there, and it just gets me every time in the heart.
So incredible. Yeah, I do think that heaviness is missing in a lot of the prequel battles. Like, you know, there is heaviness in the outcome and leading up, but during feels very just flowery and kind of just back and forth, and yeah.
But you know, like episode 3, amazing fight, like visually awesome. Kind of cheesy at times when they're like floating around on the droids and stuff, but still, I love it. It's entertaining. But then one of my all-time favorite scenes is, they start talking to each other 30 minutes into the fight, which is the end, where he has the high ground. It's one of the best scenes in all of Star Wars, but it took 30 minutes for you guys to even say a word to each other. You guys are brothers, right? And all that. Like I don't know, but we all know the dialogue in those were just horrible for the most part. Because George Lucas was writing it, I think, or he at least wrote some of it.
Yeah, he was basically, he kept trying to get other people to do it, and they were just like, nope, I refuse. And it's like, oh, come on.
Yep. And a lot of people say, like, Lucas's wife did a lot of the editing, so a lot of people credit George Lucas's wife for the original trilogy. So I guess she had more part of it as well. I guess kind of kept him in check. So I think George Lucas was best when under not duress, but like he had a budget. They didn't know if Star Wars was going to be good. Whereas by the time the prequels hit, like Star Wars was the greatest thing ever made. Still is. And so he could do what he wanted. He didn't have anyone checking him. He didn't have anyone telling him no. Throughout the original trilogy, people were telling him no all the time. You know, he was constantly being checked, whereas the prequels doesn't make him bad. I think prequels are fantastic. I think they feel like Star Wars. I don't think the sequels feel like Star Wars. I think there's a lot of stuff that doesn't feel like Star Wars, whereas it's a very different way of movie making, but it still felt like Star Wars. And this isn't any spoilers for Andor, but something that takes me out of Andor is they're putting things in that are too much like our world. And you'll see that if you just kind of pay attention, like it's way too similar to Earth. And,
there's a couple things that bugged me, especially in the first season. Second season, not seeing as much by any means, but first season, like the gun specifically took me out very harshly in the first like 5 episodes.
Hold that thought real quick. The last episode I watched, there was literally like a double barrel shotgun. Like, come on. You know what I mean? Like,
there's a couple things that, but like also doing some of that has made it some of the most amazing, because like Andor doesn't use the volume. Volume is the thing that Mandalorian uses, the LED wall that does all their lighting and everything. Andor only uses it in the second season once, as far as I know, and in first season doesn't use it at all, because of the way that you have to use it is very different. Usually you film and then you edit afterwards, and you do all the effects afterwards. Whereas when you're using the volume, you have to do all the effects and plan out all the effects beforehand, and then you have to film. And so it makes for a completely different setup, and so they just didn't have the ability to do that. But it makes for some really, really cool places. Like the airport in Coruscant is just it's the McLaren factory. And they just basically film on location in the McLaren factory, and then they extend it with CG. Like the place right outside of the ISB buildings, a place in England that they filmed, and then they just add CG to like make the building go up higher and things. And by doing that, it gives it a much grittier, like you feel like you're there kind of thing. And so some of it works really well, and then other pieces of it are just like, that looks a little too human. And so
another complaint is it's probably like 98% humans in the entire series. I'm caught up. I'll see like 2 aliens every episode or something.
The only time you see them is when you're around Mon Mothma. If you're around Mon Mothma, they're everywhere, and then any other perspective, it's like all humans.
Right, and that kind of bothers me, but I'm picking. It's a great show.
It's also during the Empire's reign, where they're all racist anyways, so.
Someone said that was the case as well. Yeah, and so like when you go to Tatooine, it's on the outer rim, correct? Like
it's controlled by the Hutts. The Empire doesn't have any control over Tatooine.
So like I guess lore-wise, that makes sense why there's so many aliens and stuff, and that's where you would go if the Empire didn't like you. But yeah, what I was going to say about... but one thing I love about why I love the original trilogy, because it looks real. You couldn't rely on CG. Hell, a lot of the backgrounds are matte paintings, and you can't tell. They're that good. It just feels so real. And
like it holds up today, which is wild. Like,
it's because...
Name a single other movie from the 70s that holds up today.
And that's what I was saying earlier. Like, it's the best looking, and the reason is because CG ages. I guess I don't know, but it just looks cartoony. If it does not look real, it looks cartoony eventually. Like look at the special editions. Oh my god! Like, they don't bother me that much, but they look terrible. Well, I don't know why they don't go back and just retouch up the CG. Like that doesn't make any sense to me. Don't change anything, but just touch up like Jabba, touch up all that really bad Tatooine stuff.
I wonder if it's a fear of the fans, or if it might be something that was in the contract signed with George Lucas.
It could be, but also they said, "Yeah, we'll use your thoughts on the sequels," and threw it in the trash. So, because someone said that they wished, I saw in chat, wished that George Lucas would have done a sequels instead of prequels. I don't disagree. It would have been cool to see. He was going to make a sequel trilogy. And the notes and stuff have been released. It's official, and it was going to be... I feel like Darth Maul was alive, And I feel like Darth Maul, it wasn't like an Empire faction. It wasn't a First Order. It was an underground faction that was rising up like a, like a pirates, or you know what I'm saying, like a like a Jabba the Hutt type thing. What am I trying to think? Just scoundrel type people.
Cartels, that type of stuff.
Cartels, yes. That's what, in his version of the sequels, that's what is the big bad. And I'm pretty sure Maul was the leader of it. Which would have been way cooler, which makes more sense because people like that could take advantage of the Empire being gone, and you have all this tech that's not being used by Empire and even the Rebels probably. I
mean,
he had
it, but he also didn't really want to do it too. Like, he had been avoiding doing basically anything but Clone Wars for years and years and years. And he was just like, he mentioned multiple times in interviews that he's like, I don't really want to continue Star Wars. I think it's kind of something that's a little at its end for me. And so, like, there's a reason that he definitely sold it out.
Yeah. And I wasn't mad. I was actually excited. Well, we still gotten some good content, but I still haven't seen an epic Star Wars story. You know what I mean? Epic, yes, guys. Lights. Everyone's like, you don't need lightsabers in every. No, and most of the shows that they're making don't have lightsabers in them. Okay, like I want an epic, good versus bad. Also, Disney wants to vilify the heroes and heroify the villains. Everybody's got to be great. I want to see a good versus bad lightsaber, Jedi, Sith.
That is separated completely from what we're doing currently. Like, I don't want it to be, let's talk about Rey's kid. I don't want to, I want this to be, give me 100 years before, give me 1,000 years after. I don't care. Give me somewhere else, please. Like, one of my favorite things.
Like the Acolyte.
Acolyte,
though.
Like
I get what you're saying. I agree, but not
like
that.
One of my favorite things in all of new Star Wars stuff that I would be like, yes, absolutely, was. Did you ever watch Star Wars Visions?
Dude, we were so much like, go ahead. I already think I know where you're going with this, but yes, I love Visions. And,
did you watch Ninth Jedi, that episode in the first season?
I did. I wouldn't know what the names were.
The one with the daughter of the Sabersmith, and it's like a couple thousand years after the movies, and like they're like, oh yeah, the Jedi are gone. This guy knows how to make lightsabers, and he wants to bring back the Jedi. And there's this mysterious faction of like Sith-like people who don't want to see that happening. And I'm like, yes, great. Give me a faction of these people who are trying to recover the Jedi Order and relearn what it means to be a Jedi. Give me this faction of Sith that don't really know what's going on. They don't have access to lightsabers. They want to get these lightsabers. Like, this was such an interesting and fascinating concept, and it was so far removed from the movies. I was like, yes, give me a season of this. Give me 3 seasons of this. Give me a movie of this, please. Like,
yeah, and I wanted live action though. I was about to get to that, where like take someone that does Visions, pick one of the writers from Visions, bring them on, and make a live action You could do so many shows. Like, there were so many great ideas. Or just do a live action season of Visions. Every episode is different, but make it live action. Now, I love anime, but the anime is cool. But I'm into the live action stuff. You know what I mean? I love cartoons, all that stuff. But if you want to make it epic,
whoa there! Careful calling anime cartoons on the internet. You're gonna get strung up for that one.
Guys, sorry to tell you, but I love anime, but they're cartoons, guys.
Origin of the Sith, Origin of the Jedi. Yeah, there's supposed to be a new movie that's the Origins of the Jedi, and I'm excited for it. I don't remember what director's doing it, but it's what's been talked about, and I'm excited for that.
Is it not the guy who does the new Spider-Man movies? I feel like it's him.
I don't remember who does the new Spider-Man. You said Spider-Man movies, I immediately thought Sam Raimi. Like, they haven't given Sam Raimi a Star Wars movie.
No, hold on.
See, Matt, I feel like people ask for that too much, and I fundamentally disagree. Acolyte had one writer that wasn't a Star Wars fan. The rest were all Star Wars fans. You can see that in the way they use Cortosis. You can see that across that whole series. just because they're a Star Wars fan does not mean that they're going to be good at writing a show. Tony Gilroy doesn't like Star Wars that much. It's not really something he's ever vibed with, and he's getting help from all kinds of people for that reason, and Andor's amazing. Yeah. Like, you don't want just a Star Wars fan, because honestly, a Star Wars fan isn't necessarily going to take leaps and bounds outside of what's there. J.J. Abrams is a huge Star Wars fan, and it caused him to not stray away from Star Wars like at all, and so he made a copy of Episode 4. Like,
I'm just gonna tell you right now, it was the chick, the Epstein chick, the girl that was Epstein's.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but okay.
Who made it? Who was the woman that made it?
Are you talking about the person who's directing Star Wars as the director over that? Kathleen Kennedy?
Okay, hold on. No, the Acolyte.
Oh, the Acolyte. Oh, I don't remember. I know the person that was over Acolyte that directed it was one of the people that did Mandalorian.
She is Epstein's assistant when he got in trouble, and all the other 4 former assistants got fired or something happened to them. This girl stayed around till he was in trouble, and all of a sudden she gets handed the Star Wars franchise into her hand. Yeah, I'm getting a little deep into it, but she was an idiot. I can't remember what the hell her name was.
Leslie Headland is what Matt is saying?
Yes, Leslie Headland, yes. She is terrible. She's horrible. Had she not been part of it, I think this would have been it might have been a show that we all enjoyed. But she was the whole reason that wasn't good. Because I despise the show, but like people were like, well, would you collect them in Swugga? I thought Saul was a good character.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, when I say like how the way that they look, and I like them. I like Jecki. I like the girl who played Jecki. She's in the Golden Compass show on HBO. She played the Wolverine girl in Logan. What was her name? I don't know.
X-23.
Yes, yep. So she was awesome. I like the Jedi. Wookiee. Everyone loved. Go ahead, bud. Sorry.
Caleb's just referencing that frickin' clip from Conan's podcast. Jeff Epstein, the New York financier. I think we're talking about different people. No, he's gone. Yeah.
Are you talking about Conan O'Brien?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love him. He's funny. Also, James Mangold is the one filming Dawn of the Jedi, and he did Walk the Line with Joaquin Phoenix. He did the X-Men franchise, or 2 films in the X-Men franchise. He did the Wolverine and Logan. Logan's fantastic. I think he just did the new Indiana Jones movie, which flopped pretty bad. But that wasn't his fault. Ford versus Ferrari. So yeah, he's done quite a bit of stuff.
Did some good movies. Well. Yeah. So. Yeah. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I was kind of at a point where I'm just kind of like, we'll see. I'm willing to watch whatever. Andor gave me hope.
Here's what I want to say to everyone listening. Stop putting just put 0 expectations on everything. No matter how awesome it sounds or no matter how bad it sounds, watch it, make an opinion for yourself, and then stand by your opinion. That's just all you can do. But put 0, because I hated Acolyte, but I still gave Skeleton Crew a chance, and I absolutely adore Skeleton Crew. Mm-hmm. It is fantastic. It got my kids into Star Wars. You know how many times I've tried showing them the old ones and they don't give a crap? Skeleton Crew will get anybody that's not into Star Wars into Star Wars. If you want to get your kids into it, the one you show. It was so good. And it's a show for a 1-year-old all the way to a 99-year-old. Like anybody could watch it and enjoy it.
I absolutely loved Skeleton Crew. It was just so fun. I love that show.
And kind of going back all the way back to what we were talking about, them coming to the game, I agree with you completely. I think it's going to be a pirate faction. I think we're going to get the legendary is probably going to be the Jod version with the mask that we saw in the very first scene, which was an awesome scene. He'll probably be the legendary. I wouldn't see who else it could be. I guarantee you we get the wolf guy, which is going to be freaking awesome.
Give us a Clone Wars Hondo for a legendary, and I'm in.
I mean, possibly. Like, didn't they give him the pirate tag?
Yeah, they gave him the pirate tag. They give, what was it? Emphas Nest, him, and like one other character. I can't remember who the third one is.
And here's another thing: the marquees and legendaries might not all end up on the same team. Like Smee may not end up on the same team.
Sana, that's right.
Droids.
Sana Staros. I'll look at the pirate tag.
Yep. Yeah, there was Sana Hondo. I thought one more.
Sana Hondo. I just said the other one. What?
I heard you say it.
Yeah, I just said it and then I lost it. Hondo, Sana, and Emphas Nest. Goodness gracious.
Emphas Nest. Yep.
Oh, my brain's not working.
Yep. So yeah, who knows what's going to happen there. I do think that you'll get Skeleton Crew someday. Doesn't mean it's this year. I don't think it'll be this year.
I don't think we'll see anything from it till next year, probably.
I mean, I would be excited for the kids, and then the leader. You know, I don't know if it would be the kids and Smee. Would it be the kids and another version of Jod? I don't know.
Yeah, who knows at this point? Like, I don't know if they're willing to put many kids in. I feel like they were justifying like Omega just by the fact that she's a clone, which feels a little dehumanizing.
I mean, my justification, everyone's like, oh, they're not going to bring a team of kids in. Well, we have 2 Omegas. We have a dog, guys. We have a freaking dog. And it doesn't do anything. Mind you, I have this team, and I'm not sure what the dog does in the game, but he does something. And I could just, why not? You know?
Omega's technically the oldest of the Bad Batch. Yes, but all clones are technically underage.
I never thought about that. You said that. I never thought about that.
Technically, all of them are like 10 years old during episode 2.
And I'm going to tell you now, I'm not a huge fan of the Bad Batch. So isn't Omega Boba Fett's sister?
Technically, kind of, yes. She's the only other unaltered clone in the sense of like age.
Also, what wasn't his name like Alpha? Like he went by like that was his code name or something, I think.
I don't remember.
Let me know.
Yeah, someone probably knows the stuff about that. All I know is that they're setting up for the Ahsoka stuff with a live action Omega to come soon. So.
Yep. And I don't know. I was mixed on the Ahsoka show.
Yeah, I guess Con Warlock, if you're talking about Rebels Rex, then yes, he's not underage, so hit on him as much as you want.
Yeah, I just don't know how you make Heir to the Empire without Luke, Leia, and Han. How do you do that? Don't call Heir to the Empire. You can't call Heir to the Empire because then people have expectations. When you say Heir to the Empire, people have expectations. And I have this feeling that they're replacing Luke and Leia and Han with certain characters from Rebels, right? And they're gonna do the same kind of story with different characters. But if they don't want to fail, you can't do that to people. Because honestly, the people who are shelling out money for this stuff are the old heads, not the teeny boppers that you guys want to come watch. Their parents are paying for them to go watch the movie. You know what I mean? So you gotta appease to everybody. And I don't know what they're gonna do. But I'll give it a chance. We'll give it a chance.
We'll give it a chance. Well, that's about all the time I've got because I need to finish my GAC and then I actually have to end a little early today just because I got work in the morning and I have something that I need to record with another content creator that is to be announced. You guys shall see soon.
Yes, all good, brother. I had a blast hanging out with you, man. Anytime you want to hang out, just hit me up, brother. I will always be there. And come see us at the Scoundrels again soon, man.
Sounds good. I'm down for it anytime.
Can I pimp my stuff real quick before I go?
Absolutely not. No, I'm kidding. Go for it.
I'm out, guys.
You got a link that I can drop in chat?
Yeah, give me 2 seconds. Wow, but I'll say it while I'm looking it up. But yeah, guys, I'm Bones88. You can catch me 5-6 times a week on Twitch. I don't do YouTube. I'm just a Twitcher. Also, I have 2 podcasts that are Swugga based. 3 Scoundrels in the Cantina I'm not gonna go find that because it'll take me too long. But we do it every Thursday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern live on Twitch, and then we upload it immediately to all podcast sites. So if you want to check it out, you can go right now on any Spotify, Apple, wherever you listen to your podcast stuff, and it's there. It's a great time. We've probably had pretty much every content creator you can think of on there. There's probably a couple we haven't had, but we're working on. That's my goal, is have everybody. I don't care if you have one viewer. We're gonna get you on there eventually. Here, I got it. Hold on. I'm just gonna drop it in there myself, I guess. It's in the.
Sweet.
You can copy it from there or whatever.
Oh
so
no,
yeah, that's on Thursday.
DM it to me. Yeah, it doesn't.
Oh, shoot.
It censors it, so just DM it to me real quick.
You and your restrictions. The other day you rated me, and I was like, "Oh, he's still on. I'll just rate him back." And you're like, "No, members only." I was like, oh, I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, I do occasional members only streams and stuff. So
I had never seen that before. I didn't know you could do that. But one more thing is the Huts hang out 8 a.m. Eastern Saturday mornings. It's the same kind of thing, but it's more for the international people so they can catch it. And Aussie Mike from Australia is my guest. You guys might know the Lost Womp Rat. He's also the co-host on there as well with me. I helped him get it going, and now he's bigger than I am. So that's just how it works, I guess. But anyways, yeah. Beaver, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you having me on, man. It means a lot, and I had a good time.
Yeah, thanks for coming on, dude. We'll see you around.
All right, fellas, I'm out of here. Have a good night, everybody.
Oh, I don't know what he was gonna say, but it's gone now. Good to have him on. Okay, let's get this GAC done. I gotta go in like 15 minutes. And apparently that can save you 15% or more in car insurance. Who knew? Who did he fail against? Ahsoka? It's not even a Hezra Ahsoka. Oh my gosh. Okay. Wild. Oh, hopefully I can get through the last of those ships. Let's see. We got a profundity. This actually might be a problem because our normal counter, it might not actually kill the TIE fighter that we have. Oh, that's actually kind of scary. Okay, let's kill these guys. But hopefully you guys enjoyed having Bones on. It was a damn good time to me, that's for sure. What do we have left? We can do that here. What's more scary out of these two? It's this one by far. Oh, we still have a mall? Two and 3. Sure. You're still live? Hey, Daquan. Yes, I am still live, my friend. There we go. Was that an Omi Tusken Raider on offense I saw? Do I have an Omi Tusken Raider on offense? I do. That was definitely supposed to be on defense somewhere, guys, and I just completely messed it up while I was redoing my defense last week. That is a whoopsie. In case you guys are wondering what a whoopsie looks like, that right there is a whoopsie. This team can be beaten by Padme. We're getting rid of it. Where's Tuskens? You, no, not you. Yes, you? Yes, you. You, and you. I guess we're obligated to use it now. Yes, love the the Egnard's approved FU bones. Did you already Relic 9 Jocasta? No, as soon as I unlock her, she'll be Relic 9'd. I have to go, I think, 2 more conquests because I did not try for her at all. Because I was trying to avoid her, essentially. Can we just, like... we'll be able to keep her. Oh my gosh. So I'll make sure, Great One, when we go to Relic 9 her, I'll play Farm Scrap Upgrade, the whole shebang, and I will ping you in the Discord, make sure you're there for it. I am not excited for that one, but I'll start saving up the Relic 9 materials for it now. Okay, we're gonna try a finalizer here. This might be stupid, and it probably is stupid, but we're gonna try a finalizer here. And then we'll give them, oh, I don't really want to give them the, is it worth giving it to them? We're gonna give it to them. Okay, let's see. Can we hot sauce with every relic? Sounds so painful. I'm already doing something painful that day. Why must you add to it? Little Meat Chris coming in with the $9.99. Maybe per chance do a roster review for me, please. I'm lost. I hate what to do. Yes, we can do you directly after this, Little Meat Chris, but it's gonna be have to be a fast one, just like you know now. This might be stupid. No, yeah, no. We got time, guys. Dude, this counter's working too well. Oh my gosh. You don't have advantage. Oh my gosh, guys. This is absolutely wild.
The Republic was now under the control of the Dark Lord of the Sith. Hundreds of senators are now under the influence of a Sith Lord.
Oh my gosh, guys.
Regional governors now have
We are the king of First Order! That was a finalizer counter in the year of our Lord 2025. Post-punishing one. Y'all can suck it.
This station is now the ultimate power in the universe.
Yeah, that's the only reason it worked, Caleb Wheeler, but shh! Quiet! Yeah, you can still technically do exactly what I just did with a 7-star Executor, but not with a 6-star or a 7-star punishing one. If you have a 4-star or a 5-star punishing one on the enemy team, you can still pull that off. But when it comes to 6 and 7-star, it does shut it down unless you have higher relic levels.
Oh, I don't think so.
Oh my gosh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. I've heard this team can beat this. Does anyone know how this is supposed to work? I've heard that the Raditz is supposed to beat this. there a good cheap 2-shot for the Executor? Exactly what I just did, but you just take out Punishing One. Because that's like a 16% win rate, what I just did. It was a really well done one. I just kept pushing Turn Meter into the TIE Silencer to get him to get rid of Mark. But if you can take in that fleet and just take out Punishing One, you win. Which works up until a 7-star Punishing One, as long as there are no extra relic levels on the Dengar. Malevolence, the TIE Bomber. Yeah, for this, yeah, that's our plan right now. The final 3 hours, 18 hours later. Yeah, I know, right? Caleb over here ruining the vibe, right? Missed you, Agnards. How you doing, my friend? Been waiting all day for you to get online.
Did you come back to say you forgive me?
Hey, no one die. I'm busy finding a song. We're in! Yes, Agnards is over on the Twitch chat right now. Wow, no assists. You know, I didn't want assists. I don't know what you're talking about.
What? Wait a minute.
You fool! I've been trained by you, General Kenobi.
Wait a minute. How did this happen?
You fool!
I'm a little worried about this. Go ahead and hit with another.
What? Wait a minute. How did this happen?
Stop dispelling things!
You
disappoint me.
What?
Sure. Oh, we're so close. Let me finish it.
What?
Thank you.
What?
Pride double the fold. Isn't that what I always do, Matt? Whenever you come into the Beaver Dam? A dodge? You're kidding me. I disagree. That dodge was BS. My gosh. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. Well, there goes that. Oh, it stayed. Yes. Our ship playing is immaculate. No, you're supposed to start with Spy in this counter. If you start with Sun Fact, you're not going to be able to kill anyone off, and you have to rely on hitting Ultimate first. If you use Spy, though, you can kill off the Y-Wing, and this is what happens. A fair Killer Eye. Absolutely fair. You play GAC on a Friday night like Beaver. Egg. Talking to Egg. Okay. I saw the word Beaver and thought this was addressed to me. I guess not everything's about me, I know. Okay. We're just gonna throw this against this. Where's our fighter of the tie? Where's our TDC? Drop that in there and call it a day.
General Dodana, Commander Sato, Captain Singular. At last we meet in this theater of war. However briefly, I will start my operations here and pull the rebels apart piece by piece. They'll be the architects of their own destruction. There is no escape, escape.
Goodness gracious, that was a slow negotiator. Are they missing relic levels or something? Like, I was like trying to play that as easily as possible, but I feel like we're like really low relic levels or something.
Open fire.
Great one, coming in with another 20 gifted memberships. So, thank you so much, my friend. Congratulations, Royd Rat, CTR Supplier, Golden One, Zids, Larson, Bashy, Josh, Conrad, Funky Crunk, Philip, ASMR Leo, Stacks, Alex, Skywalker, 1711, Lil Kid, Chopadoc, Hashtagger Decrypted, Clone Wars Chewy, Dave, Marcelo, Beaver, on your gifted memberships, my friends.
I studied the art of war. There is no escape. There is no escape.
No bounty, that's wild. Dude, I gotta say, we played that great. It's Relic 8. Where's their GK? He has 6 mods. Why did that feel so slow? Another 20 gifted memberships? You're really trying to go for this damn VIP roll. Congratulations, Breaking Lemur, Silent One, Darth Ahsoka, 501st Legion, Wavy, Tone. Thank you so much, my friend. Rhodey, Jester, Burl, Lore Nestor, Mark B, Bakessi, Blazing 7, Sir Flapjacks, The Company, Heel Flip, As If Wikari, J-Face, Scott Novich, Elethi, and Froggy on your gifted memberships. Thank you so much, great one. You are truly are a damn great one. Yeah. I was summoned. Welcome, Silent One. Good to see you, my friend. Let me add that all in real quick. Okay, add that in.
Congratulations. You are being
Is that another? Oh my goodness. Okay, I guess we'll take a second. Congratulations, Draco, Guy, Doolittle, Bright Raven, Existent Madness, no more 4 ads in a row. Ariel Sherman, Ranger, Alley Gal, or not Alley Gal, you already have one. Brett Westcott, Omar Angels, Berserker, Jeff Hurogik, Halito, Cassidy Simon, Phantom on the piano, Noob Master, Crazy Braz, Dan, Half Pint of a Care, and Armest Sandhu on your gifted memberships. And you know what? Since you've gifted that many in a row, great one, I'm going to gift 20 myself. Let me make sure that I have it ready. And I'm going to do 20 more and see, it'll count towards you to see if we can't get you the bounty. How long are you streaming for, Beaver? Going to the dock now. I'm going to be ending here really soon. I do have to get going, unfortunately, but we will be streaming again on Sunday for as long as this timer goes. Okay, yep, I am good to go. Here we go. Another 20. Oh, why isn't it letting me gift? Why isn't it letting me gift? It is my own channel, gosh dang it. Let me gift subs. Oh my gosh, my roommate just started cooking something and I haven't eaten anything like all day. Let us see. That button right there. Shut up, me. Like my stream. There we go. I liked my own stream. There we go. Don't know why I was doing that. Okay, here's another 20. Great one. Let's see if you get that damn VIP roll. Technically, I said 3 hours ago. 7 hours ago, Daquan.
Congratulations. You are being rescued.
Congratulations, Lady Geek, Kyle. Dronery AV, Matt Conlon, Mr. Teehee. We're switching pages, hold on. Chadwick Gibson, Raptor Savage, Scorvus, It's Ya Boy, Froze, Dragons, Matt Semlers, Senist, Made Gemaba, Anthony Urbina, John, Karsten Valand, Spooky Fisto, Adam 452, and JP Comics. I believe that's all 20. Congratulations on your gifted memberships. What are the odds they have accepted gifted memberships setting turned off? Not high, unless they are doing it themselves. Not high, because like last time we did this, trying to get them a membership, I literally had Apple E stream to me his screen, and I watched him show that it was on. So unless they are doing it and I don't know about it, it's not a thing. What a weird opponent to go against. Never seen so much green in the galaxy. I need to get that as like a soundbite I can use. Okay, we finished with GAC. We had a roster review we had to do. That's right. We're gonna continue on Sunday, just for fun, to try and run out the timer. But I think that's the best I can do is continue on Sunday because I haven't had free time in 3 weeks now. Yesterday I had like 3 hours, 4 hours to myself, and it was amazing. So let's see. Yeah. Okay, we'll up the timer in a bit. Hold on. Okay. And then it'll be... Oh gosh, I haven't even checked what we're at for incentives. What am I having to do? I'm worried now. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna be doing the fast food challenge stream. I'm gonna have to do a stream where I pretend to be Scribe in a bald cap. I'll double check with him to make sure he's okay with that. But that's the current plan. Oh, if we have 2,400, I doubt we'll have 2,400, but there's something there that's interesting. You kind of have to go somewhere if you want to delay till Sunday. Yeah, that's fine with me. Little me, Chris, if you want to delay till Sunday, we should be live most of Sunday. So if you're fine with that, then I will plan on that. And then we can just start our timer on where we're supposed to be after all of these donations. Be what I'm green. Appley, we're trying, I promise. We are trying, my friend. Okay, if you are willing to wait till Sunday, then I'll plan on that. Big shout out to those who donated to the Beaver Dam today and every day. You guys are amazing. I love each and every one of you. Big shout out to our new damn sugar daddy. Great one. Definitely deserves that title. Let me just make sure that you have it in the Discord. I think I gave it to you last time, but we are going to check right now. Yes, you do have the damn sugar daddy title. Thank you so much, my friend. You are amazing. Big shout out to our Damn Best members, current and former. They always have a home on our end screen. Big shout out to the Damn Elite. Welcome all new Damn Elite. Hopefully we can get Apple E and Trey in soon. I am gonna go record something and then go to bed and get food or something of that nature. I don't know. What's our total what, Silent One? But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining us. We'll start streaming again on Sunday. We have a GAC planned. I'll see if I can't get a couple more guests on Sunday. I don't know who it's going to be, but we'll see if we can't get a couple more guests. Total right now, we are at 2217, I think. So I think that's where we're at right now. So we're at 2217 of 2500. So we are almost to our goal, which is amazing to see. Thank you guys so much. You guys are overly generous. I appreciate every little bit. I'm gonna get some sleep, and I think there actually is someone live right now. How do I split a JML team in 3v3? It depends on what you see on the enemy's defense. Like you could see like a Malgus, and so you have like a Bastila, JKCK, and a base Windu for that one. Then you have like a JML with some random garbage, and then you have like a Jedi Knight Revan with a Jedi Knight Luke and something else like a Hoda to take down another team. It really just depends. It fluctuates a ton. Maybe you throw JML on defense with Bastila, Wat Tambor, and JML, and then you bring those other teams on offense. It fluctuates so much in 3v3. So I usually tend to take it on offense so I can fluctuate a ton. Oscar. So hopefully that helps. I apologize, I can't give you like a straight answer, but I hope that helped. How much time is left? I think we have around 9 hours left on the timer. So we'll stream for about 9 hours on Sunday, and if we still if we get more donations, we'll stream until the end of Sunday. Thank you guys so much for watching. Love you all. I will see you guys in the next video. Thank you for giving a damn. Let me raid someone. I believe Zareth is live right now, so we can for sure raid Zareth. If not, if there's someone else, then great. Zareth might actually not have his stuff turned on, is the thing, though. Yeah, Zareth doesn't have raids turned on YouTube. So we will raid whoever that guy is. What was the name? I just saw Swgo and said yes. Who's this person I'm raiding? Tassinix. We're raiding Tassinix. And then on Twitch, I mean, if he's live on Twitch, we'll raid him again. Okay, we're gonna raid him both sides, both YouTube and Twitch. So, thank you guys so much for being here. Let me just double check chat one more time. Of course, Killer Eye, glad to be here. What relic Geo's at for that profundity counter? I just have a Relic 5 Spy. The rest is Relic 3 from the Lightspeed bundle. I just found that the Spy dies off too often at Relic 3, so I upped him to 5. I'd prefer Relic 7, but Relic 5 I can at least pull it off about like 70% of the time. It would go up higher if I got him up to Relic 7. But yeah, Relic 3 was like, it was like a 40% win rate that I was rocking with a Relic 3, just because if they focus down the Spy, he'd just die too easily. Thank you guys so much for being here, and I will see you guys in the next video.